Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Wow, Paul Williams.
Paul, how you doing? Take a seat, my friend.
Thank you.
Wow.
Man.
How are you, Paul?
Finally made it in.
I know, right?
How are you, Jim?
Hey, Jim, how
Pleasure.
are you?
Anthony, hi.
Thank you. Thank you.
Pleasure to meet
That's
you.
Anthony,
I
and that's Ope over
saw the
there.
documentary last
Did
night.
you see it?
Fantastic.
What did we think?
I thought it was great.
Paul, pleasure to meet you, sir.
Lovely to meet you, my friend.
All right, good.
Well, you know, it's
Pull up a
warts and all.
chair.
Warts
Yeah.
and all, the whole of the story. Yeah.
I just think it's it's about you, obviously. And
What's the name of the
It's called
Still alive.
Still Alive.
Still alive, and I am LP, living proof.
Living proof. It's such a great, different type of documentary because somebody could have just done a documentary on you and grabbed a bunch of clips and
Where are they now?
run through that.
There he is.
Yeah, right.
Living in a trailer behind a junkyard, doing a sock puppet show at the Red Lion, and that's not who what he found. And
It was really a great showing the relationship that built between you guys and kind of a building of trust.
a buddy movie, from stalker to family.
It really kind of is because he does come off a little stalkerish,
Yeah, it was frightening.
especially at the beginning. But I almost could relate to what he was saying because I guess I remember being 12, 13 years old watching you on television like that, and the family gathered around the television because you really didn't have DVRs or anything. You watched what was on at that time.
Exactly.
And you were apparently on everything.
If you had a couch and put a camera in front of it, I magically appeared.
Yes, you were there.
I became better at showing off than showing up.
You got amazing clips from this too. Like the archive footage. You seem to have access to everything. I didn't realize you had done fucking 50 Tonight shows.
Yeah, I did 48. I remember 6.
That's amazing.
You remember?
Oh, man.
Wait, were you ever under the influence when you went on?
Always under the influence. I mean, I thought everybody had a glass of vodka in the morning in the shower. It's wow. Ed McMahon introduced me to his new wife right before he died, and he said, Paul had a problem with alcohol, and it was one of those great moments. I just got my 5th star as an alcoholic. To have Ed McMahon say this guy had a problem. It was like,
Ed McMahon.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, who was world renowned for his drinking.
One of the great drunks ever.
Yeah.
What did you do in Planet of the Apes? I didn't realize you were in that until I saw the clip of you on Carson in your Planet of the Apes outfit.
Yeah. I played a wise orangutan. The thing I remember the most from being on the set is the fact that I'm standing with 40 orangutans, and John Huston walked by. We're getting ready to shoot something, and as he walked by the 40 orangutans, he walked by me. He went, "Hi, Paul," and I went, "Well, wait a minute. I still look like me in an orangutan."
You were a very interesting guy on TV, though. It's like I was born in '68, so you were a part of my childhood and growing up, and it was just poor Smokey and the Bandit. Still, my favorite line in the movie, probably, because he's thirsty.
Yeah,
dummy. What a great line.
They kick his ass just once.
Yeah.
In the South, they think of Billy Bob Thornton said in the South they consider Smokey and the Bandit a documentary. So
when we see those old Carson clips and various variety shows that you were on, you were always on. Like you were always over the top on. Was that your personality then, or how much did that have to do with the substances you were on?
I survived a 30-year chemistry experiment, so that was, the fact is that alcoholism and addiction is a progressive disease. So at one point, I was just loving being there. I went from being the run of the litter, this weird little guy who could run under coffee tables when he was in the 5th grade, to getting all this attention. So that's fantastic. You're special. You're loving that. So there's a lot of energy to that, and defensively, I'm pretty funny sometimes to keep from getting whacked. You make them laugh, whatever. But at a certain point, the amount of alcohol and cocaine kind of kicked in, and that whole, there's a scene in the movie where I'm on Merv Griffin. I'm just the most arrogant, grandiose, little ass you've ever seen in your life, and I look at that and I can't believe that I could have turned into that and not known it. That's what's frightening to me, is to not know it. So when I got sober, there's nothing more pathetic than some little old guy going, "Please, sir, may I have another cup of fame?" Oh, come on. Come on, Opie. Come on, Opie. Come on, Anthony. Put me on your show one more time. It's just pathetic, and it's not how I wanted it. So when Kess wrestlers showed up with a camera, I was kind of, I don't think so. I think this is to go poke the bear right now. I have a wonderful life. I'm now 22 years sober.
Wow.
And I love my life. And I'm, my gig at ASCAP is a full-time job. And
Could you tell people what that is, too, if people don't know?
ASCAP is the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers. We have almost 450,000 members. We license the music, 100 years worth of music, from Gershwin and Cole Porter, from Irving Berlin to Beyonce, to giants like Justin Bieber. We are there when with.
And you're the
with
president,
music.
right?
And I'm the president and chairman of the board. Yeah.
Wow.
Your job to make sure people get their cash.
So basically our whole gig is to just, radio, you play the music. For years, music was played on the radio, and it was free to the listener, and the advertising was sold around it. ASCAP got a little taste of for our writers. The big thing is to try to make sure the guys that are the music creators today can continue to make a viable living. As Bill Withers said, he was sitting with a congressman. He said, "Congressman, we got to be able to make a living with our music. Otherwise, we're going to have to get regular jobs. And Congressman, you do not want Ozzy Osbourne as your plumber." So that's the gig, is to make sure that everybody can enjoy the music forever. I mean, there's more music being played more often on more amazing devices than ever. I love my iPhone. I've always got my face stuck in my hand, My wife is screaming, "That's Ireland out there. Look out there." No, I just found out who played Lincoln and blah, blah, blah,
I want to know how many hits you wrote. Do you know offhand?
Not nearly as many as I thought I did,
There's a lot, though, Paul.
A lot. I had a really nice run in the 70s,
Yeah, you did.
But the big records to me weren't always the hits. I mean, like I had an Elvis album cut. I got more mileage out, I would ran back to my high school and go, "Please, now will you sleep with me? Look at this, me and Elvis," So the album cuts of Ray Charles and Elvis and Sinatra and stuff like that.
What's an album cut, Paul? What's that?
If I knew the way, I'd go back home. The countryside has changed so much. Song from Thunderbolt and Lightfoot, the title song I wrote. Okay. But yeah, I had 3 hits with Three Dog Night. I had Out in the Country, Old Fashioned Love Song, and Family Man. You and Me Against the World with it's like pulling teeth to get me to do this. We've only just begun with the car. The Muppets were my. I've got felt in my DNA. So the work that I did with the Muppets was the best.
Rainbow Connection
is that little song that just keeps on going.
Oh, yeah.
Wrote the songs for Stars Born, including Evergreen with Ms. Streisand, and, it was a really good life. Then I got sober, and I entered the Polylama period of my life. I got my certification as a drug and alcohol counselor, and, I think I actually called the show and talked about recovery at one point, many, many years ago.
Oh, man.
Called
Here? Oh, right. This show back in like 2000.
In 1927. It was 1927. You were still doing homework.
I remember.
No, he wasn't.
I was working.
You were on Yo Gabba Gabba.
Now, do you have little ones at home?
I got a 2-year-old, so I'm like, that's Paul Williams. I forgot the song, to be honest with you.
Yeah, how sweet.
But you did a song for Yo Gabba Gabba. That's pretty.
I did. Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Yeah.
Sing a little more, I get paid.
Was there a point where you were a drug and alcohol counselor where it's like, you're in entertainment, you're this gigantic name, I mean, everybody knew who you were, and then you go through this period where you're just kind of like a regular guy, and you're doing this job where you're actually just listening to regular people talk, and
you walk into the hospital room, and I worked as a volunteer for MAP. MAP is a musician's assistance program. Musicians are usually over-medicated and underinsured, so
right.
You go in and you try to help them, get some treatment and all. You walk into and I was like, I was full of self. I was like, I'm going to Ireland tomorrow. Ireland is amazing because it's like the headwaters of alcoholism. There's all these alcoholics to work with, it's like I'm running in and grabbing them. People keep grabbing me going, "Where'd you hide the gold, you little bastard?" Stuff, But I walk into a hospital room and say, "Hi, I'm Paul Williams. I'm an alcoholic and I'm your counselor and I'm here to come touch the hem. I will save you." And they go, "No, you're not. You're little Enos from Smokey and the Bandit, and it's happening again." So it's bizarre. But what happened to me is for all the you're an alcoholic when you misplace a decade. The 80s were gone.
Wow.
People were like, "Wait a minute, why'd you quit drinking?" I said, "Well, it led to unplanned nudity often, I went from sitting on Johnny Carson's couch till 3 a.m. peeking out the Venetian blinds at the tree police because I knew they were out there. I just fired up on cocaine.
It got that bad, huh?
Oh yeah, I looked like a parrot. I was just like,
Jesus.
Just
oh
sitting,
man,
yeah, just but when your life turns around, for the first time, I mean, I just sat down with somebody and went, somebody I didn't know, absolute stranger, and said, I'm dying and I need help, and put my hand out, and somebody reached back and said, we've been there and we'll do it with you. So,
do you think it was the drugs in the 80s that kind of, I mean, obviously in the 70s you had a lot of hits, you were very active in writing and stuff. Was it the drugs that kind of put the brakes on?
I think there's an art to when you're really relevant to an audience. I mean, at a certain age, I mean, basically codependent anthems. Think about it. I won't last a day without you. I won't last a day without you is not a healthy thought. I know that. But so you kind of crank this stuff out, and it's connecting with your audience, and it's all kind of hallmarky. And I wanted to be right. I mean, I wanted to be Leon Russell, or I wanted to be Dr. John. So I managed to match Dr. John with the lifestyle, but never the music.
The music. Yeah.
But so at a certain point, you've maybe moved on from that generation that's looking for its own music, so I think that there was that element of fading, but the drugs and alcohol just, will put a wall between you and anything constructive in your life, or at least they will with me, the way I did them.
You don't think you were able to work outside of that box of the codependency, the lonely, different guy? And kind of work outside of it, though.
I think I did. Writing songs for something like Phantom of the Paradise, I would write. I would write essentially what were almost like parodies of different styles of music. For some reason, where I connected with an audience is the place that I've turned into the guy I used to make fun of. I mean, I have my cat's picture on my on
your phone,
my iPhone. It's just disgusting. I watch golf and play golf, and I've got my cat's picture on the iPhone. I have more pictures of my cat than I do my kids. I'm disgusting. So
you're just a nice man.
I turned into a
Where's
nice
that
man.
cocky smirk?
Yeah, I know. It worked so well for so long, But the fact is, I got comfortable. I mean, I got comfortable in my own skin and all. And the idea of kind of, now celebrating, what we're doing here with the movie with Paul, who was still alive, is you look at all this stuff, and I think there's a whole kind of a TMZ, consciousness about celebrity that we kind of look at in the film, and you kind of go, you know what? Is that the coinage of being happy? You have a lot of guys sit down in front of you here that are at the peak of their game, and then 10 years later, you guys 20 is what are still on the air. A lot of them are gone. How many of them are like scratching to get back on the air with you? I don't think if you have to be famous to be happy, you're not going to be happy at some point in your life.
You told some great stories too in the documentary. Like it was really interesting to learn about you, because again, I had only known what I'd seen, and stuff about when you were a kid. I think one of your parents passed away, and you had to split from your. Was it your brother? Because the line you said was like, every time I eat, I'm taking food out of his mouth because there was no money.
My aunt stole me. My aunt said, if I went out and lived with my aunt for 2 weeks, and she said, well, if you go back, every bite of food you take, this is very sad, will be out of your brother's mouth. Your mom can't afford you both. Well, so when my dad died in a one-car alcohol-related wreck. He drove into the abutment of a bridge. My dad was a 6'2" man who got up, went to work every morning, worked hard, but he came home and alcohol was the reward for a hard day's work. And I went, I get that, and since I work a little different hours, I'll start at 9 a.m.,
Yeah, wow.
But I think that, I think that my becoming an entertainer had a lot to do with just, being 13 years old and winding up at school looking like I was in the third grade. I looked like a kid till you put me next to a real kid, then I looked like a kid with a hangover in my 20s, So, I think that some of that, you either fight or you make people laugh, and I think that's part of how I became who I became.
And you lived with your aunt.
I lived with an aunt and uncle, yeah. It was, and, she wouldn't even give me the respect of abusing me. It was just,
It's a nice upbringing.
I slept alone. It was awful.
Damn it. But you took it. I just wanted to finish with that.
Sure.
Are you in touch with your brother now, or
my brother? You know who my brother is? My brother's a wonderful songwriter. He wrote "Give Me the Beat, Boys, Free My Soul." I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift.
The hell does that happen?
Dobie Gray,
brothers.
Dobie Gray, exactly. You know what? My brother and I are really close.
But Dobie Gray made that a hit, and then someone recently made it a hit too.
Uncle Cracker had a big hit with it all.
Yes.
And I keep saying that. Wow. You know what? The bridge really sounds like me. Are you? We were drinking. We were drinking then. Are you sure? I wasn't even. Get away from me, you little bastard. So he's 6 years younger than me. He's 6'2", and he just, I just love him. He lives in Taos, New Mexico, and he wrote a bunch of great songs. He wrote "When We Make Love" for Alabama, and he had a bunch of country hits as well. He took me down to Nashville and cut the best record that I ever made that nobody ever bought, called "A Little on the Windy Side," an album that I love to this day. And 2 weeks after the album came out, the label folded. Portrait. They dumped me, and Ringo had new albums, and we've got so much in common.
When you, by the way, there was a funny line that we were talking about. Who was it? Was it Paul Simon you were talking about? You were like, I think he asked, like, your careers went into different directions. You're like, well, Paul Simon might have been happy if he had done some more Gong shows. Maybe he wishes he did. And I wish I wrote Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Paul, God bless you, man. What amazing songs. So
do you look at as a songwriter, and obviously you'd go on shows and sing the songs. Do you look at, though, watching the Carpenters or Three Dog Night singing these songs and making the huge hits out of them? Did you want to be the singer also? With a lot of
I never loved the way I sang. I'm still a little iffy about it. It's just, I mean, if you have the opportunity to have, like Tony Bennett just recorded a song an album ago called Love Dance. And I've recorded Love Dance, and I love the lyric, and it's a song I wrote with Yvonne Lenz, and it's a really pretty, sensual song and all. But it's different when Tony Bennett sings it. You go, my God, that's Tony Bennett singing my words, Yeah. And that's a rush at this, I mean, I'm 71. I feel like a real tired 37, but I'm 71. and so at this point in my life, it's just, I don't need a lot of attention. I don't need a lot of attention right now.
Well, that comes out across in the documentary really well. Stephen did such a great job of showing who you are, who you were, and who you are now, and not the fact that it's like you're there saying, "Oh, I wish," or you're trying to get back to where you were. You do come off as completely content where you are now, and watching it, I think the viewer sees it and is happy for you.
Yeah, I can't believe that accepting the Academy Award is really great, but watching golf in your underwear, that's fabulous. Did you watch Tiger yesterday?
You see his shot yesterday?
God, that shot.
I was trying to explain it to Anthony.
And to have Jack Nicklaus say that's the best golf shot I've ever seen in my life, and it was flat out.
And he's seen a couple of shots, I bet.
The other thing that was different about him yesterday is his level of comfort. I don't think this is a one-time thing, and he's going to slip back.
You think he's back now?
I think that his next time out, you'll see the same game.
Yeah, he's creeping right back to where he was. I was wrong. I said I thought he was done.
Did you?
I really did. I said he'd win a few tournaments, but as far as making a run for that record of the majors, he's done. But
what we saw yesterday,
I think I'm wrong.
Is like, I mean, that was, and you know what he said. It's interesting, but what he said about this shot, he said that's not the best shot of the perfect golf shot. He said he made is the one over the green to there. Because that's where he wanted to go, which is interesting. But the thing is, the other thing about this attention right now is there are two things I'm really passionate about. Obviously, I'm passionate about recovery. That this has been an amazing gift, and anything I can do to pass it on is great. But also because I'm president of ASCAP, I can talk about the fact that to the kids that are listening to to the music and all, is that we're not trying to shut down the internet. That's not what we're doing. We just want the servers, the people that are giving you the music, to pay a little part of that advertising, as they always have, so that right now there's some little lady with the headphones on and an electric keyboard writing a wonderful song, and she's got the headphones on because she doesn't want to wake the baby in the next room. And damn it, she deserves to make a living with her music, so that's the gig I have now, and that's why I love the chance to do this, guys. I really appreciate it.
Are you guys going after radio stations to get a little more money? Well,
No. As a matter of fact, we're following your career closely and trying to pull back our prices wherever you're working.
That's hilarious.
You've stayed unbelievably active into your 70s now.
Yeah.
Was there a point between when you first started recovery till now that you kind of stopped doing anything?
Oh, yeah, I was really happy to run on the beach and play golf, and and a new wife, and that offered a lot of joy in my life.
Sure.
Kind of reestablishing my relationship with my kids and all, and just kind of just getting comfortable, just being in my own skin and not being. You talked about how on I was. That's exhausting.
It looked exhausting to watch.
Exhausting, trying to be that charming and that funny all the time. When the fact is, that I was my DNA was slowly shifting to ass. It was just.
How many times have you married, Paul?
When you get sober, I don't know about the rest of the world, but when I got sober, I noticed something. I was tired.
Really?
I was tired of, and I was so over Paul Williams. I was, it's like I'm done talking about this guy for a long time.
You know what? Watching the clips from the documentary of you on various talk shows early on, I remember watching those shows growing up, and it wasn't exhausting to watch. You were a fun, active guy. People loved watching you. But in the context of the documentary, it's exhausting watching you. And watching you watch yourself is exhausting.
Oh, my God. It's just
that one clip where Steven sits you down to watch a Merv Griffin clip of you, and you're rattling off. It seemed, I don't know, were you doing cocaine at the time?
Maybe just a little.
Maybe a tad, because you were rattling off. You were going. And it seemed like you were a ship without a rudder.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, no, Chip. Oh. It was very difficult to watch you watch that.
Yeah, it was painful for me to watch that. And when Steve started this whole process, he said, if you don't like something, I'll take it out. And so I'm sitting there and he's filming me watch me at my absolute worst. And again, how unlikable can you get? How arrogant, how grandiose, how shallow can you get? And I'm joking about marital infidelity, talking about I'm a devoted husband till I buy that plane ticket. And I'm going, oh my God, what kind of an ass would say such, and so I said, you cannot use that. You cannot put that. I don't want my daughter to see that.
Yeah.
I think about my daughter and her mother sitting in a theater and seeing that footage.
And I did wonder how he talked you into.
No, he didn't talk me into it.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he just
put it in?
You know what? He put it in a rough cut, and I saw it, and I went, you know what? You have to use it. If you're going to have the arc of this film be, where I wind up with a life that is a real gift in recovery, you really have to see how bad it got, how bad I got.
And your whole, the way you detest watching it proves something there. It shows that you have changed as a person, and I think it works very well in the documentary.
What's frightening about it too is that the other thing that I realized as I was saying, leave it in there, is that this happened once in like 1983 or whatever. And nobody remembers it, and it's gone. But you've now converted it to zeros and ones, and fed it into the big internet gobbledygook, where it thrives and grows
forever.
And versions of this now will reappear and the like. So I have to live with this for the rest of my life now. And this went from being part of something I had to check off and that I was ashamed of, or maybe had no idea how bad it was. Now we let everybody see it. So
it's almost a way to make peace with it, huh?
It is ultimately. You're exactly right. It's part of the process, So the other thing I've always said that I joke about I think I used the line here that you're an alcoholic when you misplace a decade, but that decade is lost and it's worthless unless I use it now. And the way I can use it now is what we're doing right now is talking about recovery.
You said something about being married too. Like I know you've been married a few times. And
I finally got it right. I'm married to Mariana Escalante Williams. Her brother, incidentally, is Joe Escalante, the leader of the Vandals. I don't know if you guys are hip to the Vandals or not. Who's running for judge? Joe, we're with you. A punk rocker running for judge. End times. Must be end times. But I'm married to Mariana Escalante Williams. She's a Sweetican. She's Swedish and Mexican.
I just did a red eye with him.
With Joe?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It was on Fox News.
He's
red eye
fabulous.
with him. He's hysterical.
He's very funny,
Yeah.
And he's a bullfighter, and he wants to be a judge, and he's a punk rocker,
Yeah.
Life is good.
You said that the line I like, you said your new wife, because you're talking about being in recovery, and you said she got the man that the other women thought they were getting.
Yeah. And the other women deserved,
Yeah.
I was busy, being charming.
How many times were you married?
the Pillsbury Doughboy of song, as you know.
How many times were you married, Paul?
This is my third time, and this is right.
This is it.
And I'm good friends with the mother of my children. You know, we get along beautifully. Both my kids are doing well.
Did you have the rocky period where you didn't quite get along with them? I mean, after the marriage.
There was one in the middle we're not talking about. And
okay.
It's going to stay that way, because, we don't want lightning in the studio. But you know what? It's just, it's a drama-free relationship. I mean, Mariana is beautiful. She's interesting. She's a novelist. She's written 3 books now, and she used to play piano and sing, and she makes me laugh. She's beautiful.
I want to plug this too, because it's called Paul Williams Still Alive. And it's premiering in Los Angeles and New York. It's at the Angelica here in New York on June 8th. That's this Friday. And the New Art in Los Angeles on June 22nd. And that's where a lot of the documentaries pop up in the Angelica.
It's fantastic.
It really I can't rave about it enough. It's unbelievable.
It's a great subject, which is Paul, and done so well by Stephen Kessler.
It's funny, isn't it?
It's very funny.
It's very funny.
I mean, you talk about golf and how much you love the game. You obviously play a lot.
Yeah.
But that shot that he put in there of Michael Bolton teeing off, and it looked flawless.
Yeah.
And then you plinking one right in the water.
Oh, I put one about 7 feet in front of me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, that to me is very funny in a documentary there.
And that was one of my better shots.
What kind of handicap we're talking?
I'm a high handicap. I think we're 27, But the thing is that I keep lessons, so it keeps changing. I just got fitted for clubs now. Everything goes further than it used to, but I'll take that anytime.
Right.
Do you play?
Not as much as I like.
Take me out.
He was pretty good, actually.
This would be the perfect ending to our story.
That
Take
really would be.
I would love to play golf with Paul Williams.
Yeah.
I don't play as much because I got a 2-year-old, so I would like to get out there more.
If anybody had told me 15 years ago or whatever the first time we talked that we'd sit here and that you had seen my performance on Yo Gabba Gabba, I would have said they need a treatment.
You just pop up all the time. You never really went away, Paul.
Yeah. That's what the whole thing of the documentary is, too. And especially seeing you in the Philippines, the crowds are amazing.
Massive.
They're massive. They're there for you.
Yeah.
I mean, like they said, you never went away.
No.
As far as that's concerned. What do you attribute that to?
The Philippines?
Yeah.
You know what? There is... The songs that were hits in the Philippines are the most. I mean, the songs that they love the most need to go directly onto the cover of a Hallmark card. They are the most absolute, completely sentimental things I've ever written in my life, and they just love that sweet. So they're the sweetest people in the world, and I would always make that little tour. I'd go to the Philippines, I go to Japan, buy my clothes in Japan. In Japan, I'm a medium. Australia. And some of the old ones still work. It's just amazing. But it's just it's always. I mean, you walk on that stage in a like what is basically a Coliseum setting, and it's just if you want a quick dose of gratitude. If you want to go feel like you're a Beatle for a day, that's the place to go do it for me and all. And they're just lovely, lovely people. And I was never really worried about Al Qaeda coming to snatch us out.
Right, yeah.
But I loved, one of my favorite moments in the movie is when Steve Kessler is sitting in my dressing room and he's hungry and he's scared. He thinks Al Qaeda is going to get him, and he doesn't even care that I'm there. Yeah. And when he gets to that point where he didn't care that I was there, then I fell in love with him. Then I was like, okay, now we can be friends.
You're talking about your Splenda and underwear, and he's worried about some Al Qaeda cell in the Philippines.
Amazing.
That was great. And you really show how appreciative you are. You stayed and signed everything and took pictures with everybody, and there were a lot of people there.
I try to always do that, it's I don't feel like, I feel, in a lot of ways I feel like I was kind of plopped out of the audience and put up on stage to, to represent them. So I don't really feel a great separation between me and the audience. People snatch me up on the street. It's like, come here, I want you to meet Martha, I don't think they ever did that to Sinatra, but maybe they'll grab up in the neck and go, you know what? Ernie needs to meet you. And we go meet Ernie, so I think that the people are really comfortable with me, and I think they sense that I'm really comfortable with them, At this point, I mean, I'm just grateful. I mean, my train rolls on two tracks on gratitude and trust. I trust I'll be, where I'm needed, and lead me where you need me, and let the day roll on out. And incidentally, I really appreciate the fine treatment here today, gentlemen.
You know what? And I want to say something. We rarely do this. I want to apologize to you. We hung up on you like 10 years ago because I think we were just being stupid and having a bad day or some dumb thing. But we fucking missed out, is what I'm learning today.
Well, how kind. And I did too. I did too. But the fact is, you may have been right. I mean, I may have been peddling something that was irrelevant at the time. I don't know.
I don't know the circumstances of what happened that day, but we used to do, crazy stuff that didn't.
We were idiots.
We were just idiots that day.
I never did anything like that.
No, but we don't have anything to blame it on.
I don't remember the actual circumstances. I'm sure it was nothing you did that day.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And obviously we missed out.
All I know is that the more of resistance I felt, the more I dug in. So I probably contributed to it a little bit too.
No, it was obnoxious. It's unnecessary. And watching the documentary, it's like you went from the Paul Williams that we knew from TV to now, absolutely, happy and doing very well, thank God. And we just, I guess in that interim, couldn't figure out what the fuck to talk to you about.
But lovely. Look at this now. I mean, this is wonderful.
It's a love fest now.
It's a love fest now.
It's absolutely
this is disgusting. Can't we end it on a
we can.
It would be funny
kiss mine. Wait a minute.
if on the way out he put gas and then lit the fucking front door on fire and then just washed us through the glass.
I'm really sorry about the sugar and the gas.
This whole thing was a setup to burn us to death.
Payback time.
Oh, that's terrible.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, we got Marge from Little Shelter on the line. Let's get a Marge update. Hey, Marge.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Marge. Shut up.
How are you today?
Let us start. For once, let us start the conversation. Marge.
We always monopolize Marge's conversation.
Marge, I said shut up. Thank you. We had a cute little...
Good morning, Marge.
Marge.
May I just say
Oh, my God. No, you can't say it. Marge. Shh.
Opie,
Go ahead, Marge.
Shut up, Jimmy.
Hi, Marge.
I just wanted to say
Yeah.
that the guy that answers the phone before you get on
Yeah.
Yes.
is the sweetest, loveliest.
Oh, yes.
The word you're looking for is
little girl.
homosexual.
He just kind of prepares you for the battle ahead.
Oh, does he?
He really does. He softens you up, and he makes you think everything is...
You soften everyone up, Marge. I've seen pictures.
And then, well, you know that after I had the conversation with you, I had to go back to bed. I was, like, worn out.
Good.
Yeah.
You should be.
Nice.
I'm going to explain to Louis C.K. what's going on with Marge from the Little Shelter out there on Long Island. First of all, Marge, we had a cute, feel-good story this morning.
Yeah, it was great. You'd have loved this. It was an animal story.
You
We
like
don't have
animal
many.
stories, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, the 62-year-old guy in Florida, he was doing something with his garbage, and he saw a cat. Saw an old cat looking at him.
Aw.
And he noticed that the cat didn't run away. He also noticed that the cat was a bobcat.
A bobcat.
So what do you think this guy in Florida did to the bobcat?
I don't know. You tell me.
I choked it out until it died.
All right, gentlemen.
He had to choke it because it attacked him, and it had rabies.
I wish that guy was on the phone right now because I would love to hear Marge's...
Marge's take on the choking out of the bobcat.
Gentlemen?
Yes, Marge.
Yeah. So he had to choke out the little fella to save his own life.
You know what? I don't care what you say. I know you really love animals. That's why I permit myself to be so degraded. But I'm getting...
Talk about your personal life.
You know, I've been getting calls from people.
Wait, I gotta set up the bit.
From Ramon or Frunkus?
Yeah, right.
Who's calling?
Louis C.K. has no idea why we're talking to Marge.
I think I remember this woman. Does she have a shelter for animals?
Yes, the animal shelter.
She calls up with the craziest requests. The other day, Marge calls up and said she needed Viagra for the animals.
For one of the dogs, there's a female dog that needs the Viagra because she has a heartworm problem, and the Viagra opens up the blood vessels.
Oh, I thought the worms were soft and she wanted to harden them.
We were thinking that maybe Marge is doing something with the animals, and the animals are like, yeah, so they need a little help.
First of all, before we get into the nitty-gritty of this situation,
Did you get your Viagra?
We have gotten 300. Listen to me, 300 pills have been promised.
Really?
As far away as California. But the thing that I want to tell you guys...
Know what's great about Marge? She'll keep battling. That's why you have to jump in. She pretty much admitted on our show that she needs people to sell. To mail drugs.
Drugs through the mail. Illegal prescription drugs.
Prescription drugs. You can't mail this stuff without a prescription there, Marge.
No.
The authorities are coming to get you and your stupid animals. What?
Why do I think Opie is more sympathetic?
To animals?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Wow, you sure don't know the show.
You're going to try that. That's interesting. No one has tried that angle before.
Okay, listen. Before I go and tell you some interesting stories, which I know you're going to just kill me for.
Uh-huh.
You remember I made a suggestion yesterday
that we go down to the little shelter and do a live broadcast from the little shelter.
Do you know how many animals' lives would be saved because of that gesture?
3.
Are you gonna
3 on the nose.
Yes. 3 goats and an iguana died.
You guys will have a special place in heaven if you do that.
Special place in heaven?
Well, I'd rather roam free and have access to the whole heaven.
Yeah, I don't want a special
you guys
place.
stay in this room.
I thought the whole
with
place
the other
was
animal
special.
lover idiots.
What happened?
Yeah.
I want to just float around.
There's a rope. There's bars you can't get into. VIP rooms that aren't VIP rooms. There's a back room that's better. It's the same in heaven?
Yep.
Sweetheart.
Are there booby bars in heaven?
Yeah.
I don't know what's in heaven.
Oh, we'll save that for Pot Talk on Monday.
But I know that
Good
there
idea.
is a special place in heaven.
Yeah, it's probably next to a litter box. That's where you want to be in heaven, in the bathroom near a litter box.
You do
smelling that.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Knowing me, I would
Jimmy.
do this nice gesture. I'd go to heaven, and then I have to spend an eternity with a room full of cats, and I'm allergic to the damn things.
We have never gotten as much publicity as we have because of
Marge.
But
Wow.
all for the wrong reasons.
Yes.
Marge, you don't need 300 Viagra pills for this little thing.
It's a little darling little girl that she is.
Marge,
That dog
honestly,
is vicious.
let me ask you an honest question. Has the shelter been hurt by the fact that you're a whore?
How?
Okay, I just want to tell you that there's been people that are writing and calling in.
Yes.
And some of these things are really hysterical. Now, I cannot, as you cannot say certain things on the air, I cannot say this word, but I can sort of tell you it starts with F and ends with N. And this person said...
Wait, starts with S,
F.
ends, F, and ends with N?
Yeah.
Fun? Because you bring none?
and
Hold on, let's think of a word.
What is the word?
This woman said...
Is there you in there?
No, because
An apostrophe?
What?
I got this...
Hold on, Marge.
Or man said...
Starts with F, ends with N.
And ends with N pills. Don't do what they're supposed to do. I may as well give them to the dog.
It starts with F,
Oh.
ends with N.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so this woman's husband isn't getting
Right, it's not
Viagra'd
working.
up, so she's going to give it to your
Wait,
dog.
all right. Wait, the
Fornication.
female is saying these pills don't work, right?
Yeah.
Because the guy is using the pills for some young chippy.
Yes,
you dummy.
exactly.
Opie, listen.
That's what when they show Viagra commercials, they shouldn't show a guy who looks like, oh, geez, I just can't. They should show this woman. Look at this woman who's as ugly as your ugly, smelly wife.
This woman
Here's
said,
a pill.
And a lot of these.
So you can. All right.
They should show a guy with a
She'll
shut up, Marge.
Yeah.
They should show a guy with a satisfied fat chick, and then he's bilking her out of her life savings. Like how great Viagra can be for you financially. Or she's
Can I
crumbled
tell
in
you
an
what
emotional mess on a hotel floor.
when I can-
You're skipping
yes,
Mexico
Marge.
with millions.
Yes, Marge?
Okay. Got an email saying everyone in the office is sneaking one pill from her husband's bed.
Oh.
Most of us agree that the dog deserves the pill more than the guys.
But you don't need
it
that
sounds like
many
a movie
pills.
with Lily Tomlin in it. And
I'll make this public announcement.
girls, let's
awful.
get all the Viagra from our
I have a feeling that
no good husbands.
I have a feeling that Marge is selling Viagra.
To that dog. Some Dolly Parton comedy that nobody wants to see.
Can I just?
I have a feeling that she's selling Viagra out the back door at the little shelter.
I'm going to have to go back to bed again.
No, you're fine, Marge. How's the catatorium doing?
Why do you have to go back to bed again? Is the Viagra kicking in at the shelter?
I don't need Viagra.
Well, we didn't think you did.
Okay?
You give it to the dogs and then you pull out the peanut butter.
I do not.
We've heard the stories. I've seen the videos.
I do not need Viagra.
How is wasn't the roof leaking on the catatorium or the catateria? What is that called?
It's a cattery.
Cattery, the cattery. Wasn't the roof leaking?
We need money.
Were you plugging it up with Viagra?
And, you know, if you would be so kind as to do a remote from Little Shelter.
Do you understand, Marge? Marge, listen to me for a second. You know about animals and the shelter and everything. We know radio. Do you know how utterly boring it would be for us to actually broadcast from a shelter? What? Yeah, Ope, how you doing today? Just like yapping cats and dogs and hissing cats. What would we say? Give us a good break. Give us.
Make you a bet.
You direct right now. Give us a break that we would do from the little shelter. Go.
If you let them kill 3 cats during the show.
That's what I suggested.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I bet you, and you can ask your producer and all all the directors and all the.
You think we have directors and producers? We're crazy.
You heard this show before?
It can't be. Really, none of your animals deserve to die to give publicity to the others. Just choose your 3 least favorite cats and kill them on the air, and your shelter will be
Marge
gold-plated.
Louis onto something.
Yeah.
If you choke out a cat right now live on our show, we will do
oh my God, a remote.
A remote from Little Shelter.
You know there's one cat in there that you're just like, shut up, I hate this cat. Even Marge, there's one that you're just like, oh, I hate this cat.
You know you're putting at least one cat down today because we know what you're really about. So why don't you just choke it out live on the show, knowing it's going to be dead anyway by the end of the day, and then we get some good radio, then we go down there and give you some boring radio.
Now, we've been voted the best shelter on Long Island. Okay.
Wait, hold on, Marge. Who voted?
Yeah, who voted? I didn't get a ballot.
Was there a booth with a hole in it?
The people who gave Mike North the Man of the Year award.
Yeah, they are.
They're the ones who gave her the.
Irv Cupsinet.
What?
Who is Irv Cupsinet?
I don't know.
Cupsinet. He's very big.
Don't say his name and don't.
No. That was the award.
Oh, it was.
Mike North received the Irv Cupsinet award.
I thought he was like a reporter or something, a writer.
Wow. I don't know. Maybe you know more than us about radio there, Marge. Maybe we should do a remote.
Hey, Marge. You getting any action or what?
Yeah, Marge.
Let's
let
get
us know.
A little bit.
We want to know a little bit more about
We want to know
Marge.
a little bit about Marge. You know so much about us. When was the last time you had a little romp in the hay?
Yeah.
Not saying.
Come on.
Come on.
Now,
Who was president?
No, you can ask me certain questions.
With a non-white. When's the last time you rolled around with a non-white?
Gentlemen.
Yes.
If you come to Little Shelter.
How close did you get to having relations with the dog? Let's get into this for real.
About my personal life.
What?
Oh?
What?
I saw a picture of Marge. I think she's a goer.
How old is Marge?
I think she'll go.
Marge, how old are you?
Not saying.
You should be on a smucker's
All right,
jar.
Marge, last time that you did have an evening with a gentleman, did you feel, right afterwards, did you feel good or silly?
Oh, that's a good question.
Or sad?
I'll answer that question.
That's a good question.
Give me 3 options.
Okay, silly, sad,
unconscious, hog-tied,
3. Give me 3.
black and blued.
Did you?
Go ahead, 3.
Okay, delicious.
Ashamed.
Ashamed.
A good one.
Delicious, ashamed, or
wanting more,
or sleepy, or up $15.
I will answer the question.
Okay.
How'd you feel?
All right, Marge.
Delicious.
Oh.
Yuck. That's what the dog thought.
Why'd you feel delicious?
Delicious, Marge. Yeah.
I'm saying.
Why?
Because it's personal.
Because she's a sexy woman.
Is it a man you see from time to time or what?
Yep.
You're not married?
Are you married?
Nope.
He is though, right?
Nope.
Oh, there was a pause
What was
there.
the pause?
We know all about the pause.
I don't mean the pause that you're, cutting off.
Can we
We're not talking about the
dumpsters.
paws and their marks on your back.
You have to put oven mitts on all the German shepherds so they don't scratch Marge up.
Do you at least let the cats watch?
Oven mitts.
Now,
Do you at least let the cats watch? Because
Those dew claws are a bitch.
They have to tape the oven mitts so they don't fall off the German shepherd's hands, and he just feels silly.
you know the cats are watching because they're voyeuristic freaks. Come on, Marge.
the big things, and don't make us think
What?
about the big things.
What?
One of the surprising things, as I said, is how many women are responding.
Oh, really?
And listen to this.
Okay.
This is a little tidbit. That my girlfriend and I were watching the news and saw Ingrid. We are both dog lovers, so we decided to make a supreme sacrifice and send
Isn't that
10
death?
pills. Now, wait. She says, we don't do it that often anyway.
Well, but see, what you don't understand, Marge, is the guy is still doing it somewhere else.
These are women, honey.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, she's saying we don't do it often.
Did you know that women take Viagra, too?
Yeah, I've heard.
So, I mean, this is...
Wayne in Franklin Square, you're on with Marge from the Little Shelter.
How you doing, boys?
Hey.
Little Jimmy.
Hi.
Marge, I represent an auto parts store in Franklin Square, Long Island. It's called US 1 Auto Parts. We will donate $500 to the cattery of Little Shelter if you club a puppy over the head with a miniature souvenir baseball bat.
Marge, will you hit a puppy on his head with a little souvenir baseball bat for $500 for your
I think
cattery?
this is an
I
excellent...
would hit him with a club, and I don't want the $500. He should just pass away.
No, not Wayne
nothing.
from Franklin
Not
Square.
Wayne.
A
No, the
puppy.
puppy.
Just pick one of the dogs you're putting down today anyway.
Nobody touches a hair on any animal's head.
Wait, let's
Yeah, but
CBS
you
make
gotta-
some money.
Little shelter.
Hold on. Let's CBS make some money. How about with one of those Bud Light baseball bat bottles?
Oh,
See if
nice.
We can get it sponsored.
How
Yeah.
come, gentlemen,
Yes.
how come you
Yes,
don't
Marge.
put a call through from a person that understands our plight?
You really
All right,
think,
well-
you think the board is lit up?
No, they are. You know, Marge is...
But how about-
Hold on, Marge. You're right. When you're right, you're right. You know, we like to have all voices heard on our show, so we do have one of those. It's Matt in Connecticut.
He's
You're on
from
with...
Connecticut, a very civilized state, Marge.
Yes, they're very... Yes, exactly. Go ahead, Matt. You're on with...
Matt, you're on with Marge from Little Shelter.
Good morning, Matt.
I think it'd be more interesting if you hit the puppy with a fucking golf club.
Well,
Matt, you're not allowed to say that word.
Tee it off in the front yard.
What, golf club?
Come on, guys. Do me a favor.
But this is a great formula. You could
one call.
Half your animals will live like kings. The other half get hurt badly.
All right, look, give us a
Seems
call.
like a pretty good.
Give me one.
Give us a call. Serious comments only for Marge and serious inquiries only, please.
We are in America, and, you know, we should run your shelter like we run America. Some people have it really good, and others...
And other people have to...
Others don't have it too
Other
well.
people are homeless.
Right, so...
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if you do something unusual to one of your pets at Little Shelter, we'll open the floodgates
Other
of donations.
pets, other pets
Then,
will
then
prosper.
we'll never be able to see eye to eye.
Marge,
she's
she's so rational.
She's so solemn.
Marge,
Yes.
think of this. Look, could you just get one of the dogs and just smack him across the face so he goes, "Barr, barr"? Just one little yelp from the dog.
That would be worth $100 from me.
That's I'm throwing in another 100.
Yeah, we got $200 right
I'll give
there.
500.
$700 we're up to.
I can smack Matt across the face.
No,
No.
just smack the dog till it goes.
I would. You guys.
He'll forget he's a dog. He won't
All
even
right.
remember why you smacked him.
All right,
And then
Marge.
you'll have money for the cattery.
I hit my dog all the time by mistake.
Yeah.
And she
I
thinks
need
like sometimes
one
I'll
call.
turn it around and
One
I
nice call
elbow my
before I-
dog. Shut up for a second. Like I don't even know this woman. I'll elbow my dog in the
Marge.
eye by mistake.
Yeah, it's an
and
accident.
She yelps and looks at me like I'm sorry that I was
that
standing
the
here.
dog did something wrong.
And I can't
Yeah.
explain. My dog does not believe that it's an accident. My dog thinks I hit her on purpose.
Right.
And
about-
then it goes. And then I pet her on the head. It's
And they
over.
forget it.
Yeah.
How about we,
And then I have sex with her, but that's another.
All right, hold on. We have to take a break, Marge. I think it's only fair that we take a couple serious questions for you.
Yeah,
after the
we're
break.
going to get a bunch of people that want to talk to you about the Little Shelter. So could you hold on the line throughout the commercials, Marge?
Marge?
Hello.
You hold on through the
Wait a minute.
commercials.
Before I
Shut up. We have to go to a commercial,
I know,
Marge.
but I have to take a whiff of oxygen.
Oh.
Are you kidding?
Okay, do that.
Yeah, you know what?
Light a cigarette at the same time.
That's what half the dogs are saying over there, but they don't get that opportunity.
Not
now,
oxygen.
do they?
Okay.
Zyklon B that she's dropping through the cattery roof.
We got Marge from the Little
Marge.
Shelter. Now, Marge.
Beat your dogs.
Hi, Marge. From the
Beat
Little
your dogs
Shelter.
for money.
That's the promotion we want to do.
That's what you should say.
Marge,
Beat a dog for money for the cats.
Marge.
It's like a cartoon.
Marge,
You promised me that you were going to have some nice calls.
All
yeah,
right.
we've been going through the calls for the last 15 minutes.
It's very hard, but
having a tough time right now.
we've screened a few calls that are very supportive of you and the Little Shelter and your
Let
cause.
me just ask one question, which is kind of like when you ask a woman like for $10 million, you know, and then you go, now we're just negotiating price that whole time. Yeah. Marge, if we raised $1 million for you, contingent on you just slapping one dog in the face.
The answer is no.
Really?
$1 million, but think of it,
$1
to sacrifice one dog's like feelings for a second to help all those other animals. Think about it.
Nope.
That's like a hero dog.
What about $100 million with which, if you had $100 million, you could save every dog and cat in the world?
Yeah.
You would literally save both species.
We know that we can.
You could change the name to the Big Shelter, finally.
Marge,
the Big Shelter.
Marge, you're not sane. We do this with humans. Why not with pets?
You would not slap a dog in the face
People that look
to save
are much
thousands.
nicer than people that just look.
How about
no,
this?
they're
Okay.
another
Marge, how about this? Would you say for $50, take a thumbtack and stick a note to a dog's nose that says, "I'm a dog and I suck"?
That little leathery nose, all wet. All he would have is a little red dot there for about a week, and he'd be fine.
We're going to make Marge go back to bed again. You know this, right? Marge.
Marge.
Just remember this. You got 300 Viagra pills coming illegally in the mail to the Little Shelter, thanks to the Opie and Anthony show.
Marge, could I ask you one thing?
blood on the note.
For all the money you could imagine, would you just take a dachshund with those, or a basset hound, you know, basset hound, right, with those big floppy ears, and hold the ears together above his head and staple them together so he looks silly?
Yeah.
No, but I would staple your ears together.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
For $100,000, would you take a dog's face and just look at it and say, "You stink"?
Yeah, would you even talk to a dog mean?
Yeah.
For $100,000.
For $100,000,
Would you talk
Would
mean
you tell
to
your
a dog?
favorite dog that he
Wait
stinks?
a minute. Let me think, because sometimes it's the tone in the voice.
No,
you
it
have
has
to,
to be
you
the
have
real
to
tone.
sell it. You got to sell it.
No, you got, Marge, you got to sell it.
$1,000.
Sell it like you're yelling at a guy who didn't satisfy you in bed.
$1,000. I could say something to
Like what?
one of my little friends like this.
What would you say?
You know, honey.
No.
Honey.
No, Marge.
It better be, honey, I'm sorry I chopped your nose off.
Can't start an insult with honey.
Marge, let me
in
ask
that tone.
You made an offer. Now let's see if you're going to stick to the.
I didn't make an offer. I said if.
The key word was if.
So
These are hypothetical situations like OJ's murder.
All right, then here's a hypothetical answer, okay?
All right, hypothetical answer.
For $100,000, right?
Yeah.
I would take a little face in my hand,
Mm-hmm.
and I would say to that little face,
Yeah.
with a smile on my face,
Aw.
"Oh, sweetheart,
No.
I really don't like you that much."
Wow.
I would almost pay that.
That's almost good.
That's almost good.
I would pay $100 for
Where's
that.
the $100,000?
Wait,
We
Marge,
said if.
I said it was
For that, I
hypothetical.
would give you $100.
Marge,
You got the 300 Viagra pills coming in
Here's
the
the real
mail
offer.
illegally. Remember that. And when they bust you for drug trafficking, leave our names out of it.
How much ecstasy you need? That's going to be shipped to the Little Shelter. You're going to have mobsters coming to the back door looking for dope.
Marge, here's a real offer. Okay, the guys have been silly geese. My
Okay.
apologies.
Yeah.
That's how I accept them.
Take a Chihuahua, and this is for $63.
63
And I
bucks.
want you to grab the Chihuahua by its ears, and I want you to squeeze its ears until your knuckles, until like your fingernails are digging back into your own skin through its ears. And I want you to put your face by it with your old lady breath, and I want you to scream racial epithets into its face.
63 bucks there, Marge.
That's $63 Roonies.
How
By the way, Marge, I have to thank you. I get the little shelter, the address labels all the time. So I, it's got my name on it and my address, and I'm able to mail things out.
Yeah.
I throw away everything else that comes with it, but I use the address labels. Thank you.
Hey, let's get back to the Chihuahua. How about this? Let's just get silly with the Chihuahua and get him penis enlargement surgery.
Wouldn't that be funny? Them walking around.
Just give him
If you take a Chihuahua and have a friend of yours hold its paw and walk away from your friend, like 10 feet away, and your friend has to still be holding the paw, and you have to still have the Chihuahua in your hands.
You can figure out how that's done.
You could have $88.42.
Wow. Marge, let's calm you down. Marge, let's calm you down a little bit. We're running out of show on this side of the Opie and Anthony program. We got a little song we want you to hear. This will get everyone calm.
Okay.
This is like a fundraiser song. You know how they do it on the Jerry Lewis Telethon? They play music? Well, here you go.
Are you going to come to Little
If you like this song,
send your contributions.
Send your Viagra and all your illegal drugs to the little shelter out there in Huntington.
Have money.
Marge needs crystal meth.
Here we go. Starts off nice, right?
It's nice.
To sing
This is good. It really is.
Feel free to.
It's pretty guitar.
Follow the bouncing balls.
When the game of life makes you feel like quitting, it helps a lot if you kill a kitten. Mark my
It's a nice song.
words, 'cause from where I'm sitting, you can't go wrong if you kill a kitten.
Listen close, Marge.
I don't.
Here comes this part. You'll love it. Pretty.
There's no crime that you'll be committing. I know the law. You can, everybody, kill a kitten.
Come on, Marge.
Marge, sing along. It's Kill a Kitten. Come on, Marge. Ready? Kill a kitten. Come on, Marge, sing along.
You have no
Listen.
conscience.
Here's some
This
ideas.
should be on the song. Her saying that in the background. You awful.
Weren't the two of you heavy young men that loved dogs used to take a
Kill a kitten.
when you went to the fishing hole?
Kill a kitten.
Kill a kitten.
What is she saying?
Listen up.
She's just not happy with the song, I don't think.
Suggesting methods.
What, Marge?
Problem,
I
Marge?
said, didn't you take your little doggies with you when you went to the fishing hole?
Yes.
The hell year is this?
It sounds like Anthony
Doggies, I
Hopkins.
Yeah.
Didn't you take your little doggies with you?
I brought my
when
pit
you
bull.
went to the fishing hole, Clarice.
Yes, I'm Huck Finn, and my German Shepherd chased Jim into the water.
Because me, Weezer, and Jack, and Petey came along with us.
All right, Marge, we're running out of show.
If Huck Finn had a dog, German Shepherd, that book would have been one page thick.
So this is what we learned. We learned that Marge needs Viagra for the female dogs and bear traps, right?
No comment.
Money for the cattery.
She's tired. She's
No,
got to go
we
back to
actually
bed.
need money for the Little Shelter Medical Center.
Medical Center.
All right,
What
Mark.
the hell is this? It's something new every time. This is going to be a complex down Warner Road that takes up a mile long
Sonogram.
with all the money you're going to be getting.
Come on, guys.
All right, Marge.
All right, Marge, we got to go.
We got to
fading you
go.
out.
Give generously to the little shelter.
We're kind of fading you out like you fade out the lives of some of those animals down there. Goodbye, Marge.
Turning on the gas.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
Best of O and A. Best of O and A. Best of O and A. Best of O and A.
Jimmy's got a relationship question for us, Anthony.
My girlfriend and I are at a point now
Yeah.
where we tell each other when we're going to shit. Like,
Wow, that went quick.
I mean, what?
occasionally, not like, in a relationship, I used to always leave the room and go shit I have a half bath. And that, we're not being gross around each other. Occasionally a fart, but nothing crazy. But I'm wondering, like, occasionally, like, I gotta go shit, or we'll joke about it. But if you walked in the bathroom and smelled the bathroom after your girlfriend is shit by accident, has anybody had that happen where you walk in and the bathroom fucking reeks?
Like
by mistake.
Purposefully. I will not go into the bathroom afterwards.
No. But like, say you didn't know. Say you didn't know. Like, say she was just doing, like, her hair and then take a shit, and you're watching TV, and you're like, oh, fuck, I gotta grab something, and you go in the bathroom, and just get hit with a fucking, a log of fumes.
2 bathrooms, my friend. 2 bathrooms.
Wow, that's,
a female and a male bathroom is needed in every relationship.
Fan's gonna smell my belly button, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
Fan.
So what did it smell like?
Yeah,
I didn't have it happen. I'm sure.
I know.
I'm sure it will.
It's never gonna happen. The girls, they're really smart.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen or got the feeling that my girl was taking a dump.
Was even taking a dump.
Yeah, because they're very stealth.
Yeah.
They really are.
They sit quick.
Holy crap. Get the girls calling. I'm telling you. Something's going on. The girls have figured this out a long time ago. They're stealth with their shitting.
Well, girls are all just about business, too. They go in there and
wake up in the middle of the
done.
night. Something's going on.
I'm in there. First of all, I got my phone, which gets TV.
Yeah.
So I will sit down and watch like Fox News until my legs fall asleep and I got butt hickey. I get the red ring where the toilet seat is, or I'll read Popular Mechanics and get on a good article. A guy goes in there and there's business going on. There's things happening. You're working.
I imagine you have very sloppy shits.
No.
With a lot of cleanup where it's like with the roll.
You're sadly mistaken, my friend.
I bet you the ants are long and they taper nicely.
Long and raw.
And dark colored.
Very nice.
Yeah, what color you
like
think?
Blood oranges. Dark, thick shits.
You do a lot of smoothies, though. I'm thinking that,
Smoothies are good. They make it nice and smooth.
Yeah,
it's smooth. It comes out like a soft serve.
You ever have one where it just falls out?
A big block.
I don't know what it is.
Nah, there's the occasional one
struggle,
where.
But sometimes you sit down and it's not even. It just falls out.
There's so many different varieties.
It falls out in piddles.
I don't like milk duds.
No.
They're like rabbit shit. But then there are some where you're like, all right, you got to put the armor on because you're going into battle. Before you even go, you put it off because you just know you're going to go into battle here. And it's going to be a chore. You're going to have to get past that point where it works its way out and then it's smooth sailing.
Oh, yeah.
But that one brick has to make its way through, and that's where you got to do your battle. That's where you're pushing like you're a pregnant woman. And then you're breathing. Okay, push. It's crowning.
I've actually had the slide begins.
Yeah.
I've had them where all of a sudden you sit down and it's like Saddam being hung. You move the trap door and it's. All right, everything's all quiet. Looks like fucking stew and placenta were thrown in the toilet.
There is that unpleasantness of when you're not sure that's going to happen. You feel a little gurgling, but there's that plug, that cork. I guess what was left over from before you had fucking Dinty Moore in your guts. And once that comes out, it's like you said, the trap door.
There's not even an order. It's like a fucking mob running out of a burning building. Excuse me, party, excuse me, party, excuse me, party, excuse me. They're all rushing into the coolest of the toilet. Excuse me, party, excuse me.
People running out of a burning building.
Yeah, they're all just trying to escape.
That's what I mean by the piddle shit, by the way. Just kind of piddles. Piddle.
Isn't that horrible?
Piddle.
Nothing better than just go in, the job's done, perfectly even taper, nice. Don't have to worry about when it decides I'm putting the brakes on right here. I'm stopping right here. You might be halfway through. I'm done.
I jump up and down.
Whatever you do, it just can't. It can't work.
Knees bent, just jump up and down.
And then the ass actually loses communication with the brain. Your brain is going, you stay where you are. You stay. No, don't clinch. Oh, you clinched. Your ass is not made to cut those things in half.
Nope. You gotta do a headstand after that and ask your girlfriend to fish her fingers into your asshole and finish the job.
Do a little noodling in there.
I've asked my girl many times.
Pull that catfish shit out.
Honey, take that long nail and scoop it in there for me. Would you be a doll?
Would you be a doll? You're on fire.
Show me you love me.
You're such a mensch. You want to help me out here? Just dig your nail about 4 inches into my colon.
Scrape
out
the sides.
Guys, here we go. Ed in Philly. Ed, what's up?
Ed?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Ed.
Hey, I got some insight on how women take a shit.
Okay.
My wife tells me she holds it at work all day, and as soon as she gets home, she runs to the bathroom. I swear to God, she's out of the bathroom in less than 90 seconds.
Oh, so she holds it, so she's really got to go.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's just uncomfortable, though. Let's
yeah, she must be pleasant to work with.
Yeah.
She's got a fucking log ready to make a jailbreak, and she's got 4 more hours to go till I'm home.
Yeah, let's go to Josh in D.C. We really want to hear from the ladies, but we got Josh. Josh, what's up?
Well, thanks a lot, man. No, I used to date a girl, and when she would take a dump, I would sit on the floor in the bathroom and have a little chat.
You sit on the floor and talk as she's dumping?
Wow.
Yeah, why not? It's a good time to catch up on the day.
Do you have a rod?
Where'd you find this catch?
Well, she wasn't quite a catch. That's why we're no longer together.
Who are you dating, Truman?
Punching out, goodbye.
I heard he used to shit and fucking make his secretary, like his press secretary or something, take notes just to be powerful.
Really?
Yeah,
As he
while
was
he was
shitting?
Harry Truman. I think it was Truman.
What a douche.
I love
Guy
that.
dropped fucking 2 nukes. What does he need to feel powerful over?
Before then, obviously.
Oh, it was before?
But first it was Dukes.
Dukes.
I was gonna say,
and then nukes.
A few bombs before that. Samson in New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Samson's a girl?
No. I'm definitely a guy, guys, but I don't. Never mind.
All right,
Anyway,
hold on for 1 sec. Matt in Queensbury. That's clench, and not clinch. Your asshole's not vying for a spot in the playoffs.
My asshole clinched. You can clinch, right? Isn't it both? Clinch and clench?
Clench, I think.
Hold on. I know clench is, but isn't clinch?
I really don't know.
Maybe clinch is too, because
clinch is to grab on and to squeeze and to hold or to something.
Yeah.
I believe to clinch your butt cheeks, you can clinch or clench. Than is looking it up right now, and I want an answer. I'm not going to let this guy get to me.
Oh, golly gee, he was just going for a joke. That's all he was trying to do.
No.
He was just going for a little
Actually,
chuckle.
it was very funny, but not accurate.
Right.
Than now has the microphone. Than, please.
Thannikins?
Why would it work?
Oh.
Yes.
Me.
Okay. Used with object to settle a matter decisively.
Clinch.
To secure.
To secure. Okay, that could be.
To fasten.
To fasten.
Yeah.
To secure. To clinch.
It's a little different than clench.
If you clinch, you are securing that piece of shit. Oh, yes?
Verb slang to embrace passionately.
Well, that's maybe Jimmy.
Now watch clench.
the opposite of what I do.
Now watch clench say to slam asshole shut when log is coming out.
I'm gonna stay with clinch.
Clench, and then clench is to close tightly, grasp firmly.
That's clench?
Oh, but under the definition, the third definition, it just says clinch.
So clench, one of the definitions of clench
is clinch. Yeah.
It's different, though.
Thank you.
To clench is to clinch, but to clinch is not necessarily to clench. Anyone will tell you that.
I understand.
So I guess we're going to have to agree to disagree.
Let's just agree to disagree.
All right. Samson in New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, guys. Sometimes I get the ghost shit. You know what that is? It's when you just take a dump and all of a sudden you look around and see how big it was, and you're like, oh my goodness, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
It just kind of slides down the bowl.
I love when they do that.
It's a heavy one. That's all it is.
It understands its place and just leaves.
Don't you love when it slides and it kind of pokes halfway out? It's so ready to be flushed away like a good duty.
And then when you wipe and you're like, there's nothing there, and you're like, oh, I'm going to have a great day.
What the hell is in the middle of a floater, by the way? Just a lot of air?
Probably just,
yeah, I think it's very porous.
Yeah, I think so. Or helium. I eat balloons.
Helium. You guys want to get really gross?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're already there.
Not yet. Jason
Why
the
not?
trucker.
Potty
Go ahead,
talk.
Jason.
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Jason.
Hey, I'm with my chick a couple days ago, and she's never had anal sex before. So, I've kind of talked her into doing it. So I've got my finger up her ass, trying to, get her primed up a little bit, and I feel something. So I pull my finger out, and here comes like these 3 little shit nuggets just flopped on the fucking bed.
Holy Jesus
she
Christ.
shit?
Dude, shit fell out of her ass. Maybe it wasn't her first time.
Yeah.
Well, it was. I mean, I guess, control it or whatever. So, here it comes, and I'm looking at it. And so I handed her a towel. It's like,
Did you put her nose in it and hit her with a rolled up newspaper? No.
What does she have, a zipper asshole? You just
just takes one finger and dude, everything falls out of it.
Years ago, I fingered a girl's ass that I was gonna fuck, and I could feel the end of the log. It was like it looked like the fucking Michelangelo painting. Fucking
touching the finger of God.
Yeah,
with the spark.
Sistine Chapel. But and then I wanted
the Photoshop. Here comes the Photoshop.
Then I fucked her in the dumper, and it looked like my dick looked like one of the fucking those native people in Kong. And I had to fucking wipe it off with a towel, and I threw the towel down the sewer because it was a fucking shit-caked bath towel.
What a romantic evening.
Yeah, I fucking poked her in the Duke, and I fucking got shit all over my cock.
But it did start with flowers and dinner, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think I fucked her on like the first or second date. It was a wonderful relationship.
After high.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Jason, thank you.
Oh, yeah. I could feel the tip. It was like... and the shit was all shy and backing up like, come on, cut it out. It's like your aunt pinching your cheek. Shit's not used to being touched and fondled.
Gosh. I got an observation, by the way. We've been talking about some pretty interesting stuff today, and the phones were like kind of lethargic, like one or two here and there. Shit stories. Get old fast.
And believe me, everything we talk about on a daily basis, week to week, month to month, and this will be what anybody concentrates on that wants to write about the show.
Right.
All they talked about was shit. Well, I tuned in, and all I heard was what they do all day, every day, is talk about shit.
Bathroom humor.
I want to say hi to Sirius. They are monitoring our show today to decide if they should keep us or not.
Yep, this is what you get.
They're getting a doozy today.
You're getting dump talk.
We talk about shit.
Nicole in Jersey.
Hello.
Hey, Nikki.
Hi.
Hi.
I was just listening to you guys, and you guys were talking about that you want to hear from the girls, and I just wanted to say, when I have to go, it only lasts like a minute, not even.
A minute. That's all it takes. You sit down, comes right out, give it the quick wipe, and you're off.
Yep. That's it. Clean yourself off and done.
See, I think that men have more sensitive assholes. Like, you ever shit, and it's so electric that your feet will actually lift gently off the ground, like...
It's electric.
It's like it's such a pleasure.
It curls your toes a little bit.
It really does affect your feet, and you like arch forward, like you're sitting on the ball, and you actually cease to be able to talk, like you're like, and it's like this electric, wonderful feeling.
How is the male, especially, asshole built, where something that size coming out can be so pleasurable? Yet if the same thing that size going in, you'd be screaming bloody murder.
It's all society's teachings, Ant.
Is it biology?
It's just guilt.
Is it anatomy? Or is it mental?
It's guilt, he's right.
Is it guilt?
It's just guilt.
It's not just that. It's a lot of guilt going in, too.
They tell you it's not supposed to feel good.
Guilt takes up a lot of room.
Right.
You're fucking, your body's telling you one thing and your mind's telling you another. You're like, I heard it my whole life, but god damn it, my asshole's disagreeing loud.
Guilt adds a lot of girth.
Let's go to Lori in Texas. Lori.
Yes.
Hi, Lori. You're on the air.
How are you today?
Hi.
Good. What do you got?
Look, we don't know each other, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just let her rip.
Get to the point.
I wanted to share my shit story with you.
All
We're
right.
over-the-road truck drivers. And, there's not always a place to go to the bathroom.
Right.
You have to make your own. Well, I shit in a sack, and then I make him look at it.
You
shit where?
In a sack. What, like
in a Walmart sack.
a Walmart, like a paper bag type sack?
Is Walmart like King Kong?
Plastic. Like a plastic fucking garbage bag where like you pick up dog shit here in the city with. And then you show your husband?
Yeah, and he's all gagging and hanging his head out the window, trying to get air.
Oh, fuck. What kind of shits do you take? Are they watery? Does it look like a bag when you're walking home from a diner and the salad dressing is spilled?
And I've also videotaped him one time. He didn't know it. He was out beside the truck, squatted down, and I videotaped him and his dump.
Couple of baboons.
Really awful.
Do you throw it at each other?
No.
Lori, what are you hauling today?
We are hauling motors.
What?
Hooters?
Motors.
Motors?
Motors?
Yeah.
Electric motors?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you pretty?
My husband thinks so.
Are you a fat girl?
No,
All right.
What's the problem with your face?
nothing.
What kind of motors are you hauling?
They go in like your washer, dryer, and your dishwasher.
Washer and your dishwasher.
Where do they go?
In your washer and dryer.
Your washer and dryer.
Well, do you wash your own clothes?
Yes.
Aye. Shit's into a bag.
Have you had sex on our show?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Holy shit, Tyler from Columbus. I pulled that off the instant feedback going, no way. Tyler writes, This sounds like the same chick that was getting railed by her husband at a truck stop during your best of replay.
I think the best of was played like very recently, right?
What?
Yes, it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
But he's the only one.
Wow.
That's a good year right there.
Wow, look at you.
Will you take one in the poop chute today
You
for
also
us?
shit in a bag. Nice.
Okay, he's asleep right now, and I feel like I could take a dump, so I don't think he would like having
All right.
like Demi.
Could you take a dump live on the show?
Could you
please?
shit into the bag, and we want to hear it, and we want to hear you do it. Oh, can you do it like right next to him in the bag? Come on.
Yeah, could you
I'm going down the road.
Yeah, but
pull over.
pull over and take a shit?
But the new boss, same as the old boss, is listening right now. We need to give him good radio.
Yeah.
Okay, I could try.
All right, pull over
Pull that
and
rig over.
shit in that bag.
Okay, hold on. You'll have to give me a minute.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Pull over.
Do some downshifting.
Yeah.
Double clutching. Where are you? Highway what?
I am on Highway 35 South.
35 South. And where are you?
I'm headed right back to the place that I was when I did my husband on
Oh,
the
wow.
What's your destination? What city?
Laredo,
Laredo.
That's in Wyoming, huh?
Yeah, Texas.
Texas.
Laredo, Texas, Wyoming.
Yes,
I've been there.
Arkansas. Texarkana.
Are you pulled over yet?
No, I have another mile to go before I get to a place where I can pull over.
Oh.
That should take 10 seconds. You guys are on
Yeah.
crystal meth.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking.
Can you take a dump on him while he's sleeping? Someone wants to know.
Okay. He'll freak.
Yeah, if you shit on him, he'd probably get mad.
He smells that aroma. I do it all the time when he's asleep. He wakes up from the smell and starts dropping and tells me to get outside.
That I want to hear.
All right, hold on. We're just stay quiet for a second. We do our show meetings on the air from time to time.
Uh-huh.
Steve put this together for the next time Boardroom Jimmy talks on our show.
Oh,
Derek?
okay.
Derek did?
Derek did. Breaking news from Wall Street. Market mogul Boardroom Jimmy has issued a press conference to announce his investment recommendations for the coming year. We now take you live to the floor of the stock exchange.
Boardroom Jimmy, how do you feel the federal regulatory commissions will react to the merger announcement from the two major satellite companies?
We don't need the FCC. I say fuck them. We do what we want. The SEC can kiss my ball bag.
Boardroom Jimmy, what are your thoughts on the appointment of Mel Karmazin as CEO of the merged company?
Mel Karmazin is an incompetent blunderer. He has no idea. He ran Viacom into the ground. Mr. Karmazin, I say to you, and if you can't divest your portfolio from that, you don't belong in this conversation, sir.
Boardroom Jimmy, how do you propose we enforce strict ethics among the investor
The
community?
only way to make this work is insider trading. I've said that many times. Give information to people and then don't tell the public.
Boardroom Jimmy, how do you feel about the analysts claiming that this merger will have a significant impact on the mercantile exchange?
Bunch of bullshit!
We'll return later with more from the floor of the Stock Exchange and Boardroom Jimmy after these words.
You know, you're really making Boardroom Jimmy sound like an ass.
I love Boardroom Jimmy.
Yeah. We need
big stock sell-off. Look at that.
We need all those sound effects for when he goes live without the questions, and that will work like
That's
a
a good
gem.
one. I
That'll
like
be
it.
a doozy. God, in the coming weeks, watch us run that one into the ground.
Oh, my God. You will fucking hate Boardroom Jimmy.
It'll be Boardroom Jimmy, B-O-R-E-D. Get out of here. Stop him spelling jokes.
All right, are we going to get a dump or what?
Where's that intern?
Are we dumping or what?
Yeah, hello, Lori?
Yeah, I'm pulling over right now.
You're pulling over. Your husband's asleep?
What are you going on?
Yes, he
10
is.
miles an hour?
All right, and do you have a bag?
I'll have to. Yeah, I have several bags. We keep them on here just for that.
Shit. All right, and where do you actually, like, shit? Do you shit right in the driver's seat?
No, I squat down in the floor.
In the floor?
Yeah, you know, it's a sleeper.
All right, yeah.
Do you pee too while you shit? Like, does a little piddle come out?
Yeah, what if you got to take a leak and you...
You put a cup where your pee hole is, and you pee in the cup, and then you shit in the bag.
shit in the bag and piss in the cup.
All right, so what are we going to hear today? Just a shit?
How come this never we never saw this on an episode of BJ and the Bear?
This is our new bit, girl shitting on the Opie and Anthony show.
I'll tell you why, because he would shit and the monkey would eat it. He would just shit in the monkey's mouth. My name is B.J. McKay, is it? Right? The chimp's open mouth.
Monkey.
People want Boardroom Jimmy, what they just made, on the website. Can we do that? On opieandanthony.com? You got it, guys. We'll do that in an hour or two. All right, so the new bit is girls shitting on the Opie and Anthony show. Today is Lori. Hopefully we'll get someone else tomorrow. We're going to forget, so someone out there remind us and let us do this bit for a few days. Lori, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, turn down the music. We got to hear all the goodness.
Oh, well.
You got to explain what's going on, Lori. You got to tell us you're pulling your pants down, all that stuff. You know.
I've got my pants on, and I am dubbed a plastic Walmart sack.
Don't lose us. Your signal was petering out a little there.
Wait, what does he say?
He's already hollering.
Go ahead. Shit.
Hold the phone down there.
Yeah, hold the phone. Shit. Let's hear it.
Okay.
You ain't sitting in here, damn it.
Boy, I hope we hear a murder.
You're not shitting. You get your fucking pants off.
I think I heard a log.
Did you hear it drop?
I think I heard a log hitting the plastic.
You did.
Can we hear it again?
Oh, we're losing it.
I
We're
think
losing
she's
it.
done.
Wait, can you tie the bag up now and just swing it against the inside of the window? I want to hear the shit thud.
Is your husband all mad at you?
You don't hear him hollering?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm tying the bag up. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay. Did you?
Come on, Lori.
Throwing her shit bag against the window.
Look, we all got a good laugh. Now, is that real or not?
That's real.
All right, one more time.
Throw it against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. It's really starting to stink up the truck. Okay, here we go.
She's throwing her shit.
Stop throwing that shit.
Throwing her shit against the window like a fucking ape.
I got to wipe now.
All right, Gail, go wipe your ass.
All right.
Okay. Have a good
Wonderful.
Thank you, Lori.
Bye.
All right. That's the new bit. Girls shitting and then throwing it up against the window.
Shit in a bag and throw it against the fucking window.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM.
You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret. It's the best of O
and A. Stalker Patty, what are you doing here today?
Okay, but just what is she doing here?
What are you doing here, Patty? Patty, what are you doing today? Oh, God, they're picking on me.
Well, I had some time before work.
No, actually, I just got off work.
Well, what are you doing?
Oh, me and Lisa opened together this morning. Then we went to Kmart and came here. I had to train her to open. That's it. No good reason.
But you got Lisa's now working at Starbucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she has to learn from you?
Yeah, I'm a good trainer.
No, you're not.
Are you a trainable?
No.
She's another one.
If you were to give me an IQ test, I'd pass it.
She's another one for the cliff in
She'd pass it.
Actually, I would.
They throw the mother off. Yeah, there's.
I think I'm stupid.
No, you'd be thrown off the cliff.
Well, why don't you have like a real job? You've been doing these Starbucks type jobs for way too long.
Yeah, didn't you go to college?
You should be on Wall Street or something if you're smart.
Actually, I love doing what I'm doing.
No, you
and
don't.
I might go up for shift.
Making barely minimal wage.
Yeah, you
sharing
can't
a bathroom
afford
with freaks in the middle of Times Square somewhere.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go up for a promotion over the summer. I want to be a shift supervisor, which I'm perfectly capable of.
A shit supervisor?
A shift.
Oh.
A shift supervisor.
I thought you were going to be a shit supervisor.
How much more money do you get for that? What kind of raise?
I don't know.
75 cents an hour? What do we get for that?
I'm not sure. I just got $10.25 now this past month, so they got up to there so far. And that's the highest I've ever made, so that's good. I'm in the double digits now.
Who's this bitch?
Yeah. I don't, you don't know. And then I'm getting a lot of hours. This week I have over 50 hours. So,
Jesus, you fucking slave.
I'm not a slave.
You
I
work
enjoy
50
it.
hours and you still can't pay your rent.
I love working hard.
What do you do working hard?
Oh,
Chocolate factory or whatever? Still?
No.
Starbucks.
Starbucks?
Yeah.
What do you do there?
In all fairness,
I
he
can
really
make
is a
the
good
drinks.
worker.
I set up. I help close.
Do you ever give somebody a
and
hand
stuff
job in the back in the coffee beans?
No, I do the tips once a week. I'm in charge of that.
You ever shape one of the muffins into a dildo and just shove it in?
No.
Pretend it's bacon in your little dirty oven?
No.
I'm sorry.
Patty should be known as the hand job queen at Starbucks.
Yeah.
Like the word gets out that, hey, you go to this particular Starbucks, you get a hand job from
No.
a
You never jerked a guy off at Starbucks?
No.
Like right in the put your hand in the coffee beans and then just jerk a guy off right in the fucking the vanilla like flavoring you got to put in the machines?
No.
Huh?
Nope.
Nothing?
No.
Come on, baby. You ever just put a piece of chocolate right in your pussy?
No. I'm boring.
Come on, dirty girl.
I'm not dirty.
She never.
I love how she feels like she has to answer these ridiculous questions.
No, I
You
never
still a
put
virgin?
chocolate in my
Yes,
pussy.
I am.
Right.
You still a virgin?
Yes, I am.
How do you pee out of that? Like, it's all.
Just like anybody else.
It must be like Velcro by now. You just fucking, she goes to piss at you. You hear that ripping sound of Velcro.
You just wasted your pussy away. You
No,
wasted
not
it
really.
away.
No.
You did.
You did.
Throughout
I don't
your
have
20s
to worry
and shit.
about AIDS. I don't
Shut
have to worry
up with
about
the
any of those
AIDS.
things,
Everyone's
no.
fucking. No one's getting
You
AIDS
ever
anymore.
you ever been finger popped?
No. No.
Oh my God, Patty!
Not even
You know what-
finger pop. You
know
don't
what
know what
God
your
should do?
G-spot feels like.
God should give girls 50 years to use their pussies, and then if after 50 years you're still not using it, like miraculously it just closes up.
Good concept. Oh,
I don't know.
serious.
Except for you're giving them a lot longer. than they should.
Look,
If you
even
don't-
80-year-old guys are making puppies. You know, look at
Making
Quinn.
puppies.
Aiden
Oh.
Quinn.
22 should be the cutoff point. If you're gonna waste your twat, get rid. You know what? You turn in your pussy rights.
Yeah, God should say you're ungrateful, and then he should like sew it up.
No, I just want to wait till I don't know.
Patty, you're closer.
You want to wait
I
till
want to
what?
wait
You
until
fucking.
I see a special person.
You wanna wait
that's
till
the
what,
only one for me,
Methuselah?
and only give it to
Guess
him.
what? There's no special people out there.
You're fucking. You got more years behind you than ahead of you.
This is not Cinderella.
Your pussy's like, it ain't. It's like bread. It ain't like wine, bitch. You fucking got to give it up.
It's got to be with a special person that I care about.
How about the asshole then?
You know what?
You know, got to be a special
Patty,
person.
to go in that.
Before you get intimate.
Are you serious,
Patty, I enjoy wine, and I got a bottle back in the day, a really nice bottle of wine, and I waited too long to fucking open the thing.
Then it went bad.
Somehow air got into the fucking thing. I know there's wine people out there going.
It turned to vinegar.
Yeah, that's what your pussy is. Thank you for setting me up.
Not
You're
all
waiting
grape
too
juice.
long.
You wasted it. You don't need somebody.
You
you
keep
got
a new
this-
toy in a box long enough. Guess what? It doesn't smell new anymore.
You got this image of fucking some kind of Hollywood romance thing. It's just you're in your 50s. That shit is for like girls in their 20s
It's
and
turning
stuff.
into marrow.
You wasted your pussy.
Yeah, you're cobwebby.
You wasted a 20-year-old fucking pussy.
Poor thing.
That value of that pussy is sinking like fucking
That's right.
XM stock.
That's right. Think about it,
Patty, can someone smell your pussy right now?
What does it smell like?
I'm serious.
What does it smell like?
For the show, look.
Do you wash it?
Sex.
Yeah, of course I take showers and
No,
stuff
I
like
didn't
that.
ask you that. Do you
For the
touch? You
show-
got to wash it and touch it.
For the show, put
Yeah.
your hand down your pants and put it in there. Not, just like this. Look, I'm doing it to me. Then pull it out,
Weird.
and then we're gonna have one of the boys smell it. That's all. There's no diseases
That's
involved.
pretty. That is interesting. That just to prove that it doesn't smell old.
Yeah.
But I don't
That
have
is
any
still a-
diseases
And we want-
or anything.
No.
And
That
we
it
want-
smells like a plum and not
we
a
want
prune.
a fair assessment of Patty's pussy.
Yeah, you got to diddle yourself a little.
Patty,
Embarrassed.
put your hand in your pants. No one's watching. The Pal Talk cameras won't be on. Just you don't even have to get naked.
I'm embarrassed.
Well,
Do it. Will you stop playing?
please.
I don't
Look.
do stuff. I'm not
Look,
like
Patty, hand down my pants. I'm scratching my ball bag.
Jesus.
And I'm pinching it and I'm rolling the skin between my thumb and
Make
index
sure at the end of
finger.
this show we do the fist bump.
Nah, ain't no fucking fist bump. There ain't nothing.
Dad.
Do a little elbowing.
But look, if I could do it, you could do it. Look,
Patty,
go,
all you do is shove your hand down your pants.
please.
But I'm not
And then you
dirty.
take your
I'm not
finger-
Sandy
We're not saying you're
Jane,
dirty.
you know?
Take your finger and rub it on yourself. And you know what I mean?
Yeah,
What
Right
do
in
you do when
the
you get
gash.
horny? Do you get horny?
yeah. She's got some things.
We gave her some vibrators and she used them
I got
up
one
right up
home.
until she's ready to come, and then she stops because it's
Have you
evil.
ever come before?
I
Jesus, sissy Spacek, grow up, you fucking asshole.
I'll throw tampons at her in the shower.
All right, come on, Patty. We don't have time.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Patty, please
Patty.
do this. Why are you looking at them?
Just shove your hand down there, and you got to like
pull the curtain down.
Patty.
Patty.
You got to get in
Danny,
there.
move the chair in the way.
Get in
'cause
there.
I really want
I
her to
don't
do
want
this.
anyone to see me.
All right.
You don't know how embarrassed I am.
You got to get in there,
I feel ridiculous.
and then you got to go.
All right, go ahead, Patty.
Give it the old
You're blocked.
snifferoo.
All right,
I swear to God, I'm clean.
see? All right, come on, Patty. This is the big finale. We had a really good show today.
for me blocking you. I don't want to see it.
All right.
Good.
All right, put
Nothing
your
to say.
put your hand in your pants.
All right, I just
Go all the way. No, you're not down far enough. I can see it.
am.
You're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
feel it.
No, you're not.
Are you feeling your
No,
slit?
you're not. Get in there. Get in there.
I don't want to be on camera, okay?
All right.
No one's on camera. Who
I
the
don't
fuck
want
wants to
this to
see
be
that?
seen.
I'll watch another Irwin Allen disaster movie. Oh,
shit.
Fucking.
All right, Patty, get in there.
Get in there. No, you're not. Get in there good. Now, who's going to... Now, keep it there. Don't pull it out yet because
Why?
it's got to be fresh.
Hold on, Andy.
Who's going to smell it?
Explain. Where's your hand right now?
It's down. It looks pretty good.
Are
Looks
you
like
in,
she's in
Are
there.
you in there?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
You're in.
I think so.
You ever do you remember the old days of putting a tampon in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, do a little of that.
Who's going to smell it?
Mercy.
Oh, I'm embarrassed.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, who
Who's
wants
smelling
to smell
it?
this?
I'm not dirty.
I bet it smells like a museum bookshelf.
Just keep it there.
Why?
God damn it.
Behind a
Because
old...
we need
no,
him to smell it.
Cream pie's gonna smell
Cream
it.
pie. Cream pie. And Pat
Cream
Duffy.
pie.
Pat Duffy will give an honest assessment. Absolutely.
Keep it in there, Patty. Come on. You got to get it really, marinating. You got to marinate those fingers.
All right, lift up your hand.
Why?
So
All right.
Pat Duffy can smell your
Now,
fingers.
Duffy, get in there.
What finger is he supposed to smell?
Me, the hand.
Get right in there.
There hasn't been anything in there in a long time.
What is
Very
it?
musty.
Musty?
Yeah.
Patty, you smell musty.
All right, let's get cream
But
pie.
I am not dirty.
All right,
Cream
where's
pie. All
Smells
right,
like a-
put him back in there again, Patty.
Get
A
it.
silver medal at the
right.
42 Olympics.
Oh, I
Wait,
think I'm
Patty,
smelling
hold on,
from
no,
here.
no, Patty, get a fresh sample. Get
in there.
Get back in there.
Get it back in there.
Patty, get back in there.
Get your hand in there. What's the matter with
Look
you?
how excited cream pie is, this motherfucker.
Get in there. All the way.
Ah.
There you go. Dig deep.
You got a good sample?
All right.
Hey, Pat Duffy, what does it smell like?
Now give a little sniff.
It smells like it's.
All right, go ahead.
It's almost like old vagina.
What happened? Cream pie doesn't like it.
If my stomach could take it, I would do
Come
it.
on,
Motherfuck you, nigga. Please. I don't believe it smells bad, but it's bothering me.
Please.
Yeah.
I am not dirty.
Please.
I'm not Sandy Kane.
Patrice,
okay?
please.
I will not. That could ruin my fucking year.
Patty.
Danny,
go ahead.
All right, Danny.
Go
will
ahead,
do it.
Danny. Go
Get
ahead.
back in there for a fresh sample.
Why? Again?
Danny's going in?
Why?
Go ahead.
Look at Danny. I don't care.
This is baby game.
Be honest. and don't react. Just be honest, Danny.
Absolutely.
Patty.
I knew you were going to do something
ahead.
stupid.
Well, of course. We do something stupid every day.
I
Especially
know.
with
Tell
you,
me
when you're in
about
here.
it.
All right.
All right. Make sure. Now, get a good sample. Don't.
All right, I already did.
No, you didn't. I could kind of tell by where your wrist is that you're not getting a good. Okay.
Oh,
Is that better?
Yeah.
Now, don't let it wear off. Now, give it to Danny.
All right.
I'm not dirty. I clean.
What do you got? What do you got,
Danny?
There's something going on there. It's not terrible, but it does smell. The old smell is accurate. It kind of smells like your grandparents' closet or something.
Mothballs
Got,
of cedar, like a cedar chest.
Cedar wood.
Like old clothes.
Patty,
old clothes.
Yeah. Patty, you want to smell ball bag?
No.
Danny, scratch your ball bag. Now, look, Danny, all you have to do is smell. No touching. You're not going to get a disease.
Come on. Patty, don't slide over here.
Come
You're
on.
touching yourself.
That's good. All right, Patty, just smell Danny's finger. We promise you won't.
I shower at nighttime, by the way.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Patty, just
It's
give a
only
little
fair.
whip.
It's only fair.
Oh, shit. Come on, librarian from Ghostbusters.
Come
Smell
on.
it, boy.
All right, come on, Patty.
Fucking
Come on, you're virginal. You've never
All right, here we go.
experienced this.
Just smell his fingers. We're not gonna. I swear we're not gonna do anything else. All I have to do is smell his fingers. But get on mic so we get your reaction.
I'm in there good too. Like I'm not even balls. It's the crease where the balls meet the leg.
Go
like
all the way
that.
under-
Yeah, like that.
Go all the way underneath.
That bowling gutter.
Now, Patty, we want to hear you sniffing.
All right, Patty, here we go. Here we go. Here's the sniff. Patty is sniffing
here we
Danny's
go.
ball bag, technically.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah! It knocked her out!
What do you got, Patty?
She fell over.
What do you think? Is that something you kind of want by your face?
I don't think so.
I'll tell you what it smells
What does it smell like?
I'm more conventional.
What does it smell like?
It smells like
balls.
balls.
But you don't know.
Sour.
All right.
It has a sour smell.
Oh, God. You're all,
I don't know how
old
to
sour
describe
balls,
it.
Danny.
Oh, sour is accurate.
Patty, why don't you fuck again?
Smells like an everything bagel.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to... Well, can I have a few values?
What's
the value that you're waiting for? What's the virtuosity that you're waiting for to get dick?
I'm waiting to get that to a special person.
How do you
person.
how do you fucking know what a special person
she
is?
wants to
That's
be.
true.
No,
I guess
Patrice,
what-
she
I
wants to be a
really-
whore, but she
I
has
don't-
guilt, and the Catholic Church fucked her up when she was growing
I'm
up.
not,
That's what it comes down
I'm
to.
not, I don't
'Cause
want
she
to be
really-
a whore. I
she likes
see them in
looking,
the
she likes
street. They're
touching.
horrible.
She sees him in the street.
We don't
They're
mean whore in that way.
Have you almost fucked ever? Almost.
I mean, I've dated,
No,
but I
at
didn't
the
get
end of
to
a night.
that
At the end of a
point.
night, you touch each other.
No,
What you
because
do?
Not
any guy
even
that
close.
I've dated when I was younger always had the same feelings as me. And
Well, you like Miss 45? You ever see that
movie?
movie Miss 45?
What's
No.
Miss
She
45?
got raped like 7 times in a day.
Really?
Like, but none of them
guess
had
you can't
none of them
rent
had
that at
anything to do.
Blockbuster, can
Really?
ya?
Not like it's an amazing movie. She got raped like 4 or 5 times.
And what was it, just coincidence?
Like she got raped, and then on the way home, she got raped again. And then when she got in the house, she got raped again.
How could
And
she
then she
be
just
so
bought a
unlucky?
45 and just started shooting men at fucking any
Oh,
moment.
okay.
Hey,
Great movie.
Can you
Gotta
rent
give her
that?
that.
I'm getting a communication here from Pat Duffy. He thinks he knows what it smells like. He needs one more sniff, Patty.
All right,
Can you
Patty.
get one more sample, please, for Pat
One
Duffy?
more.
I like to be sure.
Will you get in there and give us a sample?
She
I
looks
thought I was
petrified.
Gone.
Well,
I am
Pat Duffy said-
petrified.
Pat's like, it smells like something. I can't put my finger on it, but he wants to just like give it one more smell. That's all.
Like a fine wine. You just got to be sure.
Fine
You're
wine.
stupid.
I'm quite smart.
There she goes.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Smells like a plumber's foot.
I want Purell right now.
He licked her fingers.
I want Purell.
He was licking her fingers.
Oh, man.
What does that taste like, Pat?
Like
I
just
don't
nasty
know.
fucking vagina.
I need Purell. Can somebody give me some Purell?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Patty, when's the last time you showered?
Hey, get a hold of yourself for a second. You just tasted virgin old twat. What did it really taste like? Old 50
I want
twat.
Purell.
It really just it smells like an old pussy.
It's like an old closet.
Yeah. You realize that should have been used when the Beatles landed at
That's what I'm
Idlewild?
thinking. Hey,
Yeah.
could you taste a 45 record?
I want Purell.
And just like your vagina, no one wants to smell George
tastes-
Harrison right now.
It tasted like the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Right.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy swallowed basically Stalker Patty's fingers.
Yes.
And
then started gagging.
yeah,
I know you were going to do that.
Well, of course you didn't. You would
Hey.
never have said yes.
Did you get any sexual anything out of that, sweetie?
No, it was disgusting.
Do you know, Patty, that actual thing, a girl using her fingers and then a guy licking the fingers is actually something that people do and find sexy and stuff like that. Ugh. And you just find it like disgusting.
I don't.
You're making
I'm very conventional. I'm very
That's not
old-fashioned.
unconventional. It's not fucking ass sex. It's
scratch your ball bag for a
My
Stalker Patty.
foster parents never did that.
Well, I hope your foster parents never did that to you.
They were old.
Patty,
In fact, they never did it, ever.
Patty, smell.
They never had sex.
No.
How do you know? How would you know if your foster parents had sex?
Their attitude.
Patty.
Do you know? Let me tell you.
Patty got touch funny too when she was
Patty,
a kid. Though.
those strung out like Catholic, really religious people are the biggest fucking perverts you're ever going to see.
Oh, I know.
They're the ones
the
that
priest.
are doing a lot of the
was
fucking.
you when you got touch funny?
Well, I've never been touched funny.
Hey, serious.
You're talking
Patty,
about Patrice.
Patty, seriously.
I
Let's
have
talk.
never had that problem.
What? Who got you? Who got you?
Nobody.
Uncle?
No.
Foster parent?
No.
She was dumped off at a diner.
How many times do you think
Hold
you've
on,
been raped?
she was ready to say something.
Well, my foster father used to just walk in like I was a small child when I was 15 because that's how he saw
Small
me.
child at 15?
Well, that's the way he saw me.
You walk in on what?
All right,
Crazy
hold
bitch.
on, there's a story
Taking
here.
a bath. We didn't have showers. We had a bath.
Okay, now we're getting to something. He'd walk in on you as a small child of 15, which is fucking developed.
Oh, I know, but
And
in his mind.
Did he also burp you, you fucking sociopath? Let me ask you a question.
You think in his mind he saw you as like a little child that it's appropriate to be in the room with?
And he washed you.
Well, he didn't care.
Did he wash you?
Well, he didn't care, of course, because he's walking around 50.
Oh.
You're a psychopath.
Did he wash you?
Oh,
Did
he
he
cared.
wash
He
you?
just didn't want the authorities to know.
Did he wash you when you were
No.
Patty, wait. Walk
I
us.
don't
Hold on,
remember
you guys.
that.
Walk us through the story.
Did you hear what she just said, Ope?
What?
Did he wash you when you was 15? And
No.
you said you don't remember that?
Oh, no. I thought you meant when I was a baby. No.
No. When you were 15.
Patty.
No, I just
Patty,
took
walk
care.
us through.
I've been taking care of myself
Oh my
from
God,
age
we got
4
something
on.
here. Shut, Patty.
What?
Focus for a second. Walk us through what happened when you were 15.
Oh,
You would go into the
15,
bathroom.
16.
Walk us through what would go
I
on.
would be in the bathtub or in the, whatever, and he would just walk in nonchalantly, shave or do something and walk out.
And you would be
Holy
naked in the
shit.
bathtub?
Yeah, and then I would say I'm embarrassed, and he said, "You're just a little girl," and that was it.
Oh,
Right.
man. Do you understand what a creep this guy was?
We're getting
Well, he was
somewhere.
in his
Patty.
60s. He was decent. He was respected by
Decent,
the church.
respected by the church. You're insane. This guy was getting off looking at you.
Patty got.
There's no
Patty
reason
got fucking
for
got.
that guy to be in there shaving while you're in the bathtub.
And he would try to cover himself up.
And
you
then
would
if
try
I
to cover
tried to
yourself up.
close the door, nobody was allowed to close doors in that house.
15. Let me ask you a question. Now,
boy.
15-year-old Cooch, full-blown bush by this time, right?
Of course.
So you just sitting there with your bush in the tub.
I didn't have much of one at that
And
age.
it was like a 50s bush.
Oh, I'm
so
sure.
It was floating at the top.
Yeah.
So it just
It looked like a
just
little
looked
island.
like moss. And she was just sitting there. And
Swamp.
And he told you to keep washing, didn't he? He said, keep washing. Don't stop
Oh,
washing
you're
because of
just
me.
a little girl.
Keep washing.
Actually, he didn't say anything. It was just
He said,
go
"Oh, you're
in,
just a little girl. Don't worry
wash
about
his
it."
hands or whatever.
Yeah, he wash
grab
his hands on your
something off
breast.
the table and then just
He would
walk
offer you
out.
some of his hand soap.
Patty, do you understand
see her
that's inappropriate?
Oh, my
Patty.
God.
Well,
Do you
I guess I
understand?
do now, but
Patty.
at that time it was different.
But he would go about his business and shave and stuff while you're naked in the tub behind him.
and I didn't like it, and I would complain, but you
And
know.
you keep doing it.
You know,
And there
but
was
at
no
that
one to
time,
complain to.
You know,
They would
this is
just say,
60s and 70s. Children were seen and not heard.
It was
so
like-
if I
it was like-
complained, I
it was
wasn't
like-
heard.
it was like,
Holy shit,
it
we're
was like-
getting to something today
It
after
was like,
10 years.
she goes, I'm in the bathroom, blah, blah, blah. He's looking at my pussy, and they went, oh, that's just father, blah, blah, blah.
Don't worry about
And he
him. He's
just
a
kept
good
coming in,
man.
didn't he?
All right, Patty.
Well respected in the
Wait,
church.
Patty, what
Oh.
else? There's other stories here. What
Well,
else?
I was told that if I ever came... Oh, they used to tell me, don't go to an amusement park with a guy. Why? What's going to happen? Because I've gone to Ride Playland on the boat ride with the rest of the high schoolers and stuff. I says, what'll happen? Well, you'll go through the tunnel and stuff like that, and then you come up the ride, you're going to have a baby. And I says, but Daddy, what happened in between the time I was on the ride and when I had this baby?
He goes, let me show you.
And I'd be like 9, 10 years old. He'd be telling me that, and I didn't really understand yet. And I tried to get them to tell me what would happen between the ride and the baby. I says, you don't just go on a ride and come off with a baby. Now I understood. He feels like a guy would take advantage of me and I'd get pregnant.
Have sex on a ride?
Well, that's the way they believe.
He just didn't want anyone else messing with daddy's hole.
You were daddy's little girl. He didn't want any guy fouling you up.
Well, I was up until I was 13, and I started rebelling against them, and I didn't want them near me. You know?
We're near you.
But
Why?
I
What
don't
was he
know.
doing
I don't
before
remember
that?
why. All I know is that all of a sudden I turned 11 or 12 and I was repulsed with hugging either of them. Or
Oh,
physical
God,
contact.
you blocked shit out. You have amnesia.
We need a hypnotist or whatever to
Patty,
do some shit that
you have
happened to you.
every single sign of some type of abuse. You really
Really?
do. You
we're
do.
not- we can't even really joke anymore.
Well,
'cause
by
this
the
is, like,
time I was
tragic.
16 months, I was already in 3 or 4 different homes, and then my younger brother,
And
11
wait a minute,
months
and this
younger,
was in the
just-
time. Hold on, sweetie. This
They
was in the
handed you off
time.
like
It's like Little Rascals time.
But
They handed you off like
this
a
is
bowling
this
ball
is the time,
from family to family.
What's the one flew over the coop? This is when abuse, people in those systems.
Willowbrook.
It was absolutely, it happened, and there's
yeah,
no one
yeah.
to tell. It was like the 2020 thing when they went to like, you
Oh
know,
yeah, it was a smorgasbord for those families back then.
and she was just, it was, you know, it was like sleepers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are they going to tell?
Kevin Bacon and all them. Somebody
Yeah.
got her. Who was it? Was it the?
Oh,
was it
Patty.
the Patty? Somebody got Patty.
If
Look
you
at her,
were
she getting ready to
repulsed,
cry.
if you were
I don't
repulsed
remember anything
by
particular.
hugs and stuff, if you were repulsed enough by hugs to not want to
Yeah.
do that
well,
anymore,
that didn't come until I was like 11, 12,
yeah,
13,
no shit.
adolescent.
But what kind of hugs? A little ass grab, a little ass pinch.
Because
What'd you
No.
get?
Because
didn't want
at that
them-
age, you could almost like start protecting yourself a little bit. Before then, you know, the innocence was
Wow.
ridiculous.
Oh, this she's gonna cry. I'm feeling bad because she's reliving it.
I just don't remember anything in
Let's-
Of
particular.
course,
Oh, you
because
need to be
that's-
hypnotized.
That's why you're
Let's-
retarded. You just stop banging her head trying to forget memories.
Let's take a picture to remember the time you took a bath.
Yeah, Patty.
Oh shit!
I don't know.
It's
Maybe
okay,
Ronnie
you're
Fez
just
is
a little
hypnotist
girl.
who comes in. I don't know.
Oopsie.
Jesus, I was joking at first because I didn't
Wow,
think it
Patty.
happened, but
No.
it happened.
She has
Patty.
every sign. She has over the years. Everyone has noticed it
Oh.
but
But I
her.
don't remember anything in particular.
You wouldn't
or
remember.
Any particular
You
episode.
blocked it. You blocked it out.
Oh,
You blocked it out.
Patty,
oh, Patty.
what do you
Patty?
remember?
I don't.
Did you ever crawl into bed with him? Or did
no.
he crawl into your bed?
Oh, I remember. I used
Oh shit!
I remember
shit.
when we would go away to his sister in
Oh, here it comes.
Massachusetts. I had to sleep in his, with him on the couch while my brother went with my mom, and I wanted to sleep by myself.
Jesus, why
in
didn't
my
they?
own area.
Why wasn't it the other way?
Oh fuck!
I don't know.
Why wasn't it the girl with the girl woman
I don't
and
know.
the
I
boy
feel
with the
so
man?
bad. I
I
feel
didn't
fucking
feel
awful.
comfortable.
Patty.
I feel awful.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, dog.
Did a sock puppet ever spit at you?
A sock puppet? I
No,
don't remember
I'm
that.
just trying to put it in vague
Patty,
terms.
you had a brother that slept with your mom? Where's your brother?
Oh,
It's
I haven't seen him in years. He's
Yeah.
went off on his own. We weren't a very close family. Everybody
maybe mentally.
Nobody's in touch with
Jesus
each other
Christ,
at all.
Dolores Claiborne, are you not well? The fucking Jesus! Why don't you just move to Philadelphia? Like Pennsylvania, this is crazy.
We're getting more stories out of it. What else?
So you had to sleep with this old guy on the couch.
I didn't like it because he smelled funny. I don't think
like
he took
chlorine?
showers.
Did it smell like the smell Danny? Did it smell like Danny's balls?
Is it like an everything bagel?
All I know is that I didn't like his breath because he used to smoke
Because it was
cigars,
just hot.
and I don't like
and the hot
that
breath was
close
on your
to
neck
me.
and in your ears. And
I don't know.
It was on a couch?
Yeah.
So the couch is pretty narrow. What were you wearing during these little sleeping sessions?
My little pajamas.
Pajamas?
My little
Are you
flannel
Spanish?
pajamas.
You know why she doesn't pronounce the J? It's too close to jizz.
I used to sneak on the floor and sleep there when he was, I felt more comfortable that way.
To pajismas.
And then if I complained in one of my own area, I wasn't allowed to.
So you actually got off the couch sometimes when he was asleep and slept on the floor?
Yeah, because I felt more comfortable that way. I could spread out.
Boy.
Oh, fucking course.
Did you wake up and the little trapdoor from your pajamas were opened?
No.
Did you feel his
that never
erection
happened.
on your back?
No, I can promise you that never happened.
You never felt him maybe getting a little
No.
excited behind you as he held on to you?
How do you ever see him naked?
No.
Oh, shit.
that was a
I
breath.
don't think
That
so.
was it. That was a... You breathed
I don't
in.
remember ever seeing him without any clothes on.
You don't remember, huh?
No.
You don't remember that big, giant Foster hog?
And what did
No.
Mommy do during this time? Just bake cookies?
Well, they used
24
to-
hours a day making believe
Actually,
this
they
horror
never
show
got
wasn't going
along.
on.
They
Yeah.
used to yell and scream at each other and argue with each other.
Of course they did.
Of course.
What's that movie with
You were
Woody
the other
Harrelson?
woman.
What's that Woody Harrelson movie with Natural Born Killers?
Oh, sure.
She was Juliet. Her life with what's his name? Rodney Dangerfield. Her mother was Edie McClure.
Yeah.
But just no butcher came to take her away. They just said no because you wouldn't give up no pussy. A butcher would have came in. Woody Harrelson would have came in and took you away from all this bullshit if you had gave up some pussy.
Yep.
Your own. You holding on to your own twat is what made you suffer through this.
Yeah, you should have some
sleeping with
guy.
some old man on the couch.
See, a guy would have come in and said, "What is he doing? I'm going to fuck this guy up."
I'm gonna beat him up and
they
ride off into the sunset.
Actually, they didn't fight a lot because of me. They fought a lot because of my younger brother, who had some kind of childhood schizophrenia and saw shadows on the wall. He would tell me, "Look at the monsters on the wall." I couldn't see anything.
So didn't Rodney Danger. Remember the little boy?
Yep.
She
The
burned
monsters
the
on the
mother
wall
alive.
was Daddy's
Yep.
shadow coming into
Oh,
You know,
Yeah, that
and he
was
would
bad.
keep them up all night, and they wouldn't sleep. So she would sleep on the couch in the living room, and he would sleep in the bed. You know, they would never sleep together.
What was that? What was
over
the
him.
thought you used to think
Look at
to
her
take you
digging
away
that
from that?
thought out of her head.
When you was sleeping on the couch with him, what thoughts was in your head?
I don't want to. I don't want to be here. I want to be on
But
the
what was your
floor.
make believe? How many make believe friends did you establish back then?
Oh, I didn't have make believe friends. I played with the other kids on the street, and those were my friends. That was it.
I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like shit.
I feel bad.
I'm not even gonna sit here and make believe.
This
what
is
the
horrid.
Fuck?
Patty, something happened to you.
I think something and then we got to the bottom of it after 10 fucking years.
She was fucking touch funny. Uncle somebody got her. Yes.
But I don't
Yeah.
remember anything.
Fucking fuck.
You know, in the last place I was in when I was a baby before I went to that house, they treated me very well. It was in Maspeth, Long Island. You know, it was in a home for babies. They had some teenagers there that took care of us and babysat us in groups of 3 or 4, you know, and then I went from there to them.
Patty, we've done a lot for you over the years. We got to find you a therapist now.
Yeah.
We got your feet
You're all
fixed. That's
fucked up.
nothing compared to what needs fixing.
You're all fucked up now.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man.
All these stories are going to come flooding forward when you go into therapy, and you're going to be like, "Oh my god."
I don't remember anything in
What?
particular.
Look at your eyes. Your eyes are getting big, though.
Do you fucking see this, dude? This is.
You were scared of your foster father or whatever, right?
I don't know if I
He
was
made you uncomfortable. He shouldn't be
afraid.
in the bathroom with a 13, 14, 15-year-old.
Oh, I know that now.
He
but-
wasn't well respected. by the way.
Well, I didn't respect them, but I don't know why I didn't respect
Well,
them.
we know.
I don't know the I can't finger
Well,
point
how
it.
about the pajamas that had to be wiggled down slowly? Would you stop it? Get yourself fixed so that you can fuck somebody and not feel like a creep. So a man can touch you. You can't be touched by men.
That's
'cause
why.
fucking your pajamas.
I remember one time when I was 15, 16, I was sort of dating a guy, and all he wanted to do was kiss me, but they had friends that would make phone calls and tell him where I'd been.
I know.
And I was afraid to kiss him back because I thought I would be seen by somebody.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me tell you something. I've had
Is
a
this
girl.
motherfucker alive? Because I want to go find
I've
him.
had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
I don't really.
The thing
He's
about
dead.
molested
He's been dead
girls,
for
I've
25
had
years.
a girlfriend or two that got touched funny. I would just pull it out because I don't care. So a lot of that is guilt. But what the fuck happens? Why she loves abuse, I'm going to tell you, is because during that fucking shit, old men touching a young broad, it's not the abuse parts make you think like he's punching in the face, but he's touching her in a way. You understand? So she feels good. So anytime a man touches her that feels good, it brings her back to fucking foster dad. That's why she likes crawling around with mouse traps and shit. Fucking someone just holding her makes her like, because that shit takes her into that fucking zone.
Yeah,
that's why she's all fucked up.
I'm with Patrice, man.
Wow, Patty.
That makes total
I
sense.
didn't enjoy the mousetrap thing.
But it's better. You
No, you
feel
kinda
better
do,
being
Patty.
abused than even touched.
You'd
Danny, go
rather
give a
have
hug.
that.
Danny, go give Patty a hug.
Watch
Just
what
a
happens.
fucking hug.
Watch what happens.
And Danny,
Now
be
stand up.
Friendship.
Danny,
Stand up,
Danny,
Patty.
give her a really
Patty,
I love
stand
you
up.
hug. Stand up,
and
Patty.
give him a romantic kind of
Like a
hug. Make
real
believe you're
hug.
acting.
Look at
Make
Danny,
believe,
hold her.
make
Hold
believe
her,
you're
Danny.
acting.
Stand up, Patty.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Nothing. He's going to hug him, Patty.
Like
I mean,
a romantic hug.
Let me just take these scissors out my pocket.
Patty. Make believe. Look at it. She's
Patty,
freaking out.
hold.
Make like that's your boyfriend.
Get close, Patty, and hold him.
Oh my gosh, she can't.
She's so
She's incapable.
She's so stiff and pulling away. She wouldn't even
Yeah.
entertain the notion.
You're a little stiff too now, aren't you?
Hey, Danny.
I got a pants
Danny. Rub with the back of your hand. With the back of your hand.
Get the mic down there, Patty.
Rub her cheek slowly with the back of your hand down to her neck.
Yeah, watch this.
And then right at the bottom, just back off and smack her.
Watch. We're not going to do anything.
Softly.
Yeah.
Patty, we're doing something here.
Why?
Look at her. She's like a
Danny,
spooked horse.
kiss her softly on the cheek. Nothing.
Danny, lick her clit.
Danny, just kiss her softly on the cheek.
I already shaved her pussy once. You remember that?
Just kiss her softly on the cheek, Danny. Just a kiss. Just a nice
Patty,
kiss.
You're not going to get a disease.
that.
It's just a kiss on the cheek.
Look at her pull away like that.
man.
Oh, this has all the
What the
benchmarks.
fuck did this motherfucker do to you?
This old motherfucker.
Motherfucker, who else is
It's
pissed
hard.
off?
Oh, he's dead. He's long dead now.
I'm sad
that
because you
asshole.
see her fighting something horribly. It's
Yeah.
bothering me. I mean, I was fucking around. I didn't think she was going
I
but something got pulled
I
out.
always thought it was the religious shit, but
Nah,
it's-
dude.
Where's the old guy now?
Not
Is he
anymore.
dead?
Religious
in the
girls
grave?
are
He's dead for
filthy,
more than
Opie.
25
Do you know
years.
where he's
Girls are dirty
buried?
girls.
No,
I have no idea where he's buried.
You know what you gotta
Somewhere
do?
in Massachusetts.
You got to find out where he's buried and fuck on his grave. That'll fix everything.
I have no
shit.
idea where the graveyard is. I have no idea what state it's in. He took all his money
Is
and
that
everything
another?
and
Is
left.
that another memory
Took all his money and left.
Yeah.
that she blocked out? Is
Didn't
that
leave
another
you
memory?
shit.
No.
Wait a minute. Why did
But
he
why
leave?
should he?
Why
He
did
was only
leave?
my foster father.
Why did he
not my
leave though?
real
Were
one.
the authorities after him or something?
No, he just after my foster mother died of a stroke, he moved out. He wanted me to come home and take care of her, and I was in college struggling with exams, so I got the lowest average, and I'm usually like a Dean's List. That was the first time I got a C average,
she goes.
because I couldn't even do my homework. So I was relieved when she died.
Then did you have to take over some of her duties when she died? And you know,
No, he
any of
moved
those
out
wifely?
soon after I came home. I was packing things for him with other people, and then some of her relatives wanted stuff in her closet. He flipped out, and I was like, but wait a minute, those things are useless to you. What are you going to do with Mom's pocketbook?
Look at that.
She's right
Oh,
back. I know, she's right back there.
fuck
You see her
me.
expression and her voice and
I
everything.
was like, let them take what they want. What are you going to do with her coat?
And
what are
he
you
said
gonna do
to
with
you,
her
he said
sable,
to you,
whatever.
shut up, little girl, didn't he?
And
Patty
he was
was
like
robbed
flipping
Patty,
out.
life.
Patty, he told you to shut up, little girl. Till the day he left, he called you a little girl, didn't he?
Well, he saw me as a little girl. He never saw me as an adult.
No, that was
you know what he thought?
That was a power
they
thing.
thought, the both of them, that I was going to end up like my natural mother, who was schizophrenic in a mental institution and really messed up because she
Guess he was right.
hallucinated. You know, she was like my brother. She would say, I see things. And I was like, where? Because I didn't
Opie,
have
you
what
wanna
she
not
had,
give a fuck,
so
right?
I
Opie's
couldn't
like-
imagine what she was seeing.
Motherfucker
you know?
got the emotion.
Opie wants to
out of
be
me.
fucking crazy.
No,
Mousetrap, Opie.
Not
but
at all,
this
man.
bothers.
This
This bothers.
fucking
Now he wants to
They
be. He wants to be
thought I
Mickey
was
and
gonna
Mallory.
be
Opie.
institutionalized
This
too, like
fucking
she was.
pisses me off, bro.
Why don't you pick her up like
robbed of life?
Opie? Pick her up like Officer and a Gentleman and carry her out the door.
Oh no!
And please just then drop her out a window.
Motherfucker, I'm pissed. Well, Stalker Patty's molestation has been brought to you by 5 Hour Energy. When you're looking for the energy to take advantage of a young girl,
I'm sure the sponsor loves being lumped into that category. That's wonderful.
what you won't feel is jittery or the crash, thank God. That's because unlike other energy drinks, 5 Hour Energy doesn't jack you up with sugar, caffeine, and herbal stimulants. Instead, it's packed with stuff that's good for your B vitamins, amino acids, and enzymes.
You won't need your pajamas. You'll be awake all the time.
Oh, your fucking pajamas.
You have little crusty pajamas.
We made a breakthrough
all
today.
crackly in the back.
Patty,
I bet.
Patty, this is what you're going to do. You're going to go home and you're going to think about some more stuff that you remember, and you're going to come back in here hopefully by Friday to talk some more.
Yeah, well, these will be like your therapy sessions because it's kind of good. You really yelling at him, saying, that coat. What are you going to use that for? You don't even need that.
I couldn't understand why he was getting upset because it's a
But
woman's
why were you getting upset?
Because it was crazy. He has no use for those things. Let the ladies have them and take them home.
But why was that so important
was
to you?
their
Why was that
sister,
so
you know?
important?
Because he made such a big deal, you know, and I didn't understand why you make.
But he always made a
over
big deal.
Pocketbooks and shoes that
and
are and
other
what do
shit.
you want with those things?
Patty, what's the other fucking shit he used to make a big deal of? That fucking what is that motherfucker? Other shit besides the pocketbook and stuff.
Oh, I don't know. You know, I used to want to stay home. You know, I was like, I wanted to be on my own more when I was like 12, 13, and they had to go to
Who the
the
fuck
New
wants
Jersey
to be on
and
their
shop.
own 12 or 13?
Anyone that's been diddled.
You know, they would
wanna
go
run
out
away from
shopping
fucking
for the
home.
day, and I was like, why can't I stay home and just watch TV and go to my friend's house?
Because they were scared
he would
that at
say,
that
you
time.
have to go with me.
No, why? Because he was paranoid that you were going to call a neighbor or run to the police. I'm telling you.
But I don't-
She's got more stuff, but she's not ready to say it. I'm telling
Well,
you.
I don't remember
And
much.
people ask
The
where
cops would just be like, why don't you just go back home?
Right.
There's no reason to be here.
People ask where
Put the little. She'd be eating an ice cream cone with the police hat on while the old man comes and picks her up.
Yeah.
You
They'd
would
shake
have
hands with
to
the cop,
get
give that little
you would
knowing
have to get
nod.
That hypnotist that Ron and Fez bring in,
Oh,
and
we're
you would
going
have
to.
to put me under.
We're going to, but listen to me. Like, people ask where our line is. Fuck it.
Yeah. Here's Patty. Here's Patty growing up.
You can get a doggy style, you can get a ling on your side. You have no choices. This is my house and I get to say.
Oh, my
Fancy talk for a whore.
Patty, man.
Liar whore, and you know it.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Patty, this guy had issues. He wasn't sleeping with your quote mom or foster mom. Obviously, you said that. He was into you and possibly doing stuff with you. So why would he? Wow.
He was in
I'm
the
blown away by
bathroom
this.
with a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
While she was taking a bath.
And coming
right
and
there.
he would just be like, "Shut
Red
up, you're a
flag.
little girl," as he's just shaving.
Yeah, well-
and using his dirty peripheral vision.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was
Grinding on the sink.
The excuse was I went in there to shave, so he had some kind of alibi.
He couldn't wait till you got out the fucking tub to shave.
Yeah. How long were you in there?
Did he ever have to reach in and get something that was in the area of the bathtub?
No, because there was the tub, and the wall was there, and on the other side of the wall was the sink. You know, like the wall of the bathtub, you know.
Where was the positioning of the mirror, though? Like,
The
was he able to crook the mirror?
was like, it was right in front of the bathtub on the side.
Of course it was.
Of
course it was.
Yeah,
I'm sure he planned that.
Did he ever unshave like you ever?
You need a mirror.
I don't know.
Have you ever? Was you thinking?
Needs a mirror to watch the thing.
Well, I didn't notice if he was watching me through the mirror or not.
No. Wait a minute.
Of course he was.
Did you also notice the 5 that camera shoot he had set up?
Yeah, one of those mirrors like a bus has over where you can just look behind
the blind spot mirror.
Yeah, big West Coast mirrors.
I laugh because I want to. I laugh because I want to cry for you,
Patty, did you ever think to yourself?
God.
Do you ever have a memory where you was like, "This motherfucker is shaving a long time"? Like he shaved until you were ready to get out of the bathtub.
I didn't notice that. He would just go in, get things, and then leave, like nonchalantly, like I was 2 years old,
How many times would he come in?
What?
How many times would he come in while you're taking a bath?
A couple times, so walking in and out to get things.
a nice
I'm 2 years old,
He clips his toenails.
What Patty forgot to mention was that he was shaving his genitals.
Yeah, and then I remember I want to throw the towel around me and then run to my room and get dressed, because with the towel wrapped around me.
Yeah, even as a kid.
And she did that
As a kid, you knew that there was
yeah.
something wrong with what he was doing.
Well, maybe I sensed it, but I can't.
We just scratched the surface. I honestly got to get out of here. I got to do something. I would love to continue with this, but
You wanted to leave a half hour ago.
No, I really have somewhere I got to be.
You are a giving man, sir. I'm saying
really gotta be
you
somewhere.
you was talking about how you had to bounce, but he really is going into his day trying to help you to stay alive.
We got to get a real hypnotist in here to kind of sort you out.
Yeah,
I'm going to call Don the hypnotist
Patty,
after the show.
Patty, and we're hoping that this will help you, but you're coming back in with some more memories that you remember. Think about for the next couple of days. Try to come in Friday or early next week, all right?
It's going to be...
All right.
Patty
I work
was here
until 10
carved in the beam.
So.
And all this is, Patty, is to help you be able to fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, our goal is to have...
Because you want to fuck, and you can't because fucking Reverend Jimison.
Yeah, he...
Reverend
Foster
Pajamas.
Fred, Reverend Pajamas wouldn't stop.
Well, I wouldn't mind a companion at my age.
There you go.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be back in a moment on Sirius XM.
It's the best of O and A.
Patty's here?
It's Patty.
All right. Stalker Patty, come to the front of the class.
Hey, Stalker asked for it. Get in here.
Stalker cock tease. Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stalker
There you go,
Patty.
Patty.
Here she comes.
She's wearing shorts, for fuck's sake.
Patty.
Patty?
Wow. You're a little knock-kneed, Patty. You're a little knock-kneed.
Hi.
Hi.
I just got off work 20 minutes ago and ran here.
That's true.
All right, Patty.
What are you doing? Are you a model for Sloan Kettering?
Oh, shit. I don't understand that.
That's a good one, Jimmy.
What's Sloan Kettering? I don't remember what that is.
Thank you.
That's a
Really.
cancer place, basically.
Cancer hospital.
I love you too.
To really, nail the joke.
Patty, she looks like
The
she's
improv.
dying.
Listen to Patty's improv.
Oh, yeah.
She's got an ashen face of death. And it's funny.
Out there in Radio Land.
Jimmy, talk to Louie for a second. Just babble about
The thing is that we have to...
But babble away from the mic so that he can...
The
beauty of Patty is listening to her improv skills.
Patty?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry I said that.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Okay.
You can rip me back. I didn't mean to tease you.
Yeah, give him a rip back.
Nice
there,
socks.
I'm not good at things off the top of my head, but I'll think of something later on.
All right. Hey, Patty.
That's usually how it happens.
Patty, here's the deal. Last week you admitted when Jimmy was gone, or was that earlier this week? I don't know. We lose track of time. That you had some weird things happen to you when you were in your foster home. Tell the bathtub story to Jimmy.
Yeah, when I was 14, 15, 16 years old, developed teenager.
When I was 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 38.
She's like an auctioneer. He lets you ask 5, 6, 7, 8.
What the fuck?
And my foster father would just walk in
Foster
nonchalantly and start doing things like shaving and stuff.
While you were in the
like
tub?
that. While I was in the tub
At a
and
very
naked and
advanced
stuff.
age of puberty.
Was he shaving his face?
Yeah.
And he would say what to you, Patty? Tell Jimmy.
I would say, Dad, please, I don't want you in here while I'm here. He would say, you're just a child. I diapered your Heiner when you were little, and this
Your
and
Heiner?
that. But it doesn't make a difference anymore now. I'm 16. I'm not 16 months.
Yeah, but what you gotta understand is that when you put diapers on, you get attached to it. You want to see how much bigger it gets?
God damn it.
So this would go on, and also you told us that when you went to your aunt's house, you had to sleep with your dad on the couch.
Yeah, they would make me sleep on the couch with him when I wanted to be by myself or have my own area. But they didn't believe in that. I was just a little girl, and that was
Wait,
it.
Patty, who would you go with? Your mom, your stepmom, your stepdad, your foster mom?
My foster father,
Oh,
and then my
Jesus.
brother had to sleep with her.
God damn it, this woman's voice.
Why would your brother?
The thing is, here's Patty's curse, is that you can't have sympathy because of the voice. You just can't.
Yeah.
I mean, even if she'd reported, if she went to the police, I'm being molested, they'd be like, shut up, get out of here.
He's right. No space.
Mail us the complaint. Don't make us hear this.
You know, children were seen and not heard.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Thank God. I bet the first time he shoved his dick in your mouth just to shut you up.
It started out for logistic
It's all he
purposes.
had. He would have used a gassy rag, but he had his dick. So that's the best he could do.
So, Patty, how old were you when this was happening?
15,
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Teenager.
All right, and how old was your brother?
He was 11 months younger than me.
All right, so why round it off to a year?
Critical difference.
How many hours,
Oh,
Patty? I needed hours.
Why round it off?
You'd get the wrong impression if she said a year.
That's true.
Yeah. She needed more syllables.
Yeah. So wait, he would sleep with your mother?
Yes, he would.
Why not have your mom and you and the bro? I don't get it.
I don't know why. I guess, you see, you would think that, because that would be more normal.
That would be
so I
non-rapey,
didn't know what
yeah.
they were thinking. I had no idea what they
Boy,
were
they really
thinking.
fouled that up.
Yeah.
That was silly of them.
Yeah.
So wait, you and your dad on the couch. Now, was it a sofa bed or was it just a sofa with cushions?
It was just a regular couch, really big enough for one adult, but a child could squeeze in there.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he did too.
It wasn't very comfortable, and I didn't feel comfortable.
Of course not.
So what happened, Patty? How would you sleep? What position? He would be on his side, and you would be. Would you be face to feet, or how would you be?
I would be on the side facing away.
Sure, yeah, thinking of cotton candy
He
and.
also stunk, too, because he smoked a lot of cigars, and that made him stink.
Yeah,
So his breath
couldn't
stunk?
take it, yeah.
Were you face to face?
No,
No,
facing
I
away.
was away.
He was spooning her.
How was he facing?
Right?
I don't know what was going on while I was sleeping. I had no
know.
idea.
Goodness gracious.
You do know. What now?
That's what we're getting at.
You're
Patty.
facing away.
Yeah.
He's behind you.
Yeah.
Now, is he facing away from you, or is he facing the same direction you are?
He was on his back mostly, and he was a snorer. And his
Oh,
arm,
goodness.
his left arm would be under his head while he
That was to
slept,
cover up the
because that's how he
crying.
slept.
So, when did he first?
Shut up. Stop. Shut up.
When did he first? I'm sure at times he would roll over and face the same direction you did.
If he did, I wouldn't know it because I was asleep.
I'm sure you wouldn't have felt anything, but
Probably
probably not. But you must have remembered a couple of times where you could feel that cigar breath on the side of your face,
and the cigar too.
and
by the
smell
way.
it.
All I know is that when he put his arm across my shoulder or my stomach, I would want to pull away. I didn't enjoy that.
He used to do that.
Good understanding.
I
So
hated that.
he would put his arm across your
He
stomach
would do
like he
that,
would
yeah, and
hold
I'm
you.
like, oh my God, I would try to go like this to get his hand off
what would
my
you feel
stomach
now?
because I
Oh,
didn't like that kind of handling.
Yeah, of
I
course
wasn't a
not.
hugger or going around, whatever like
Oh,
that.
I hate the huggers.
Yeah.
I'm not a hugger.
You know, my friend loves him. I'm like, you dumb hugger lover, get out of here. My sister brought a hugger home one time.
Oh, forget about it.
Man. God. Fucking gold tooth hugger.
So, Patty, hold on. You would feel him now when he put his arm across your shoulders.
Yeah, I would.
You would feel, obviously, you would feel it on the front of your chest. But how long would it be there for?
I don't know. All I know is that I was used to going to sleep early, so I would just fall asleep almost instantly.
And what
It
would
seemed
wake
like
you up? Sometimes. What would wake you up?
His snoring.
Other things.
Or maybe if he put his hand too close to my side or something, I would start.
Like when he would,
he was
Yeah.
fondling
But I don't
like
know.
a madman.
when he would touch your stomach, you'd probably feel him pull back a little bit. Like you probably, do you think he was trying to keep you from falling off the couch?
Maybe. I don't know.
That was
but,
considerate.
I wasn't sure.
But you felt him pressing up against you from
Right,
behind.
yeah. And I felt that was a little invasive.
Did you feel him
much.
pressing up against you from behind? Like you felt his erection, you didn't like it.
I don't remember his erection. I didn't,
What were you wearing to bed?
Just my pajamas.
What were they?
Regular flannels.
Pajamas.
Pajamas, just flannels. You
Yeah.
know.
Jesus.
With the fucking
They would have cute
little round
hearts
trap
on
door
them
in the
and
back.
stuff like
Little
that.
fucking glory hole pajamas in the back.
She said they have cute little hearts on. So would he. Did he ever slide your little pajama? Or when he touched your stomach, would he ever put his hand up the shirt a little bit more than you liked?
He didn't put his hand under my clothes. No, I don't remember him ever doing
Don't
that.
remember. Yeah.
Was he ever naked in front of you?
What?
Was he ever naked in front of you?
While shaving or something?
Yeah.
Well, they had this habit, keeping the bathroom door open, so I would walk in by accident and not know he was in there and then see him going to the bathroom, and I would run out,
What would he say to you?
Big, beautiful cock.
Nothing. Wouldn't say anything. No, I just walk in and run out. That's inappropriate. You should keep the door closed at all times.
Well, easy with those tough stances.
know.
This kid takes social risks.
Jimmy, I asked...
No shitting in front of the children. Whoa, bumper sticker.
Jimmy, I asked Patty to take a few days to come up with some more stories. Do you have any that you remember?
Yeah, I have a few that I do remember. Something that they never told me that I know happened. It had to have happened. But I have a memory when I was 3 of a nasty, awful leg injury. I don't know where it came from. I remember being held a lot and carried because I couldn't walk on the leg. And to this day, nobody will tell me, but I have a scar right there, and nobody told me where it came from. And I tried to ask them many times, and I never got an answer.
Did you get caught in a trap?
She's got
I have no idea. It was maybe about 2 or 3 when it happened, so I don't remember it, but I know something
okay, so
happened.
she's got casual memories
Yeah.
of being molested,
Yeah.
yet repressed memory of hurting her fucking leg.
Yeah,
Like that she
but I
can't,
didn't understand.
that's just dug in deep.
It might be a
But
chain.
oh, by
that was
the way,
attached to
the
her
fella
leg.
pressed his fucking
Yeah.
dick into my
I know.
ass. Nice.
All right, what else, Patty?
Oh, I remember, oh, God. My mother, my natural mother, had a mental illness, and she was hospitalized. That's why she had to give me up,
She left you at a diner.
Yeah,
Didn't
she did.
Yeah.
She got
Buy you some pie
hospitalized
before she
because of
left? She give you,
but
she'll leave you with some
she
cherry
couldn't
pie at
take
least?
it anymore, so I guess with a baby, so she put me in a basket and dressed me up to the nines, really
To
put
the
clothes on me
nines.
and put me on the one counter of the downtowners
What goes
restaurant.
well with a basket that she dressed you to the
Exactly.
9? You're a fucking infant
Like
in a
if you're-
basket.
If you were wearing a drab outfit, people would have been like, "Yeah, I'll leave her in the basket."
Yeah, fuck it.
They said I
This
had on
baby
a
is
pink
dressed
dress,
nicely.
pink
Look at
socks,
her.
black and white, a beautiful
Wait a
pink
minute,
and
what
white
was the
blanket.
diner? What was the diner?
Downtowners restaurant,
Where?
downtown at One Trinity Place. It's not
Where?
there anymore. I went back to look for it.
Of course not. Who would eat there after that?
Yeah.
Someone left shit on the
Which
counter.
is another thing too. I've been trying to find out.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
I've been trying to
God
find out
fucking
the.
damn it in the ass.
I've been trying to find out the circumstances with that, and I'm trying to look for a police
Patty,
report on
whatever.
it.
Listen,
Yeah,
we
well,
want,
that'll unlock everything.
we want
and
more stories about your
make your
dad.
life
There's no
great.
police report.
Yeah.
Check the ASPCA.
We want more dad stories. We want the dad stories today, Patty.
When I went to the high school dance, he had to come with me. He would make me wait outside the dance hall, or the church hall where it was. He went in looked around, cased, and questioned people, embarrassing the hell out of me.
What would he ask them?
And I don't know. He made me stand outside, and if I came in, he would almost slap me across the face.
What did he ask them?
Yeah, what was he
I wish
asking
I
them?
knew. I don't know.
Was he
would just
preparing them for your entrance? Like saying, will you be bothered?
Please.
Giant ants, are you
Please
Probably. What time is
He
this
said,
going to be over?
please don't dump pig's blood on her head. Please, not like last year. 4 years in a row you've dumped pig's blood on her head.
Exactly.
Can you find another way to have your fun?
Don't stare at her mandibles.
What time? How late are you going to go? And this and that. What kind of music's playing and all that? And then he would allow me to come in. At that point, I would practically run away to get lost in the crowd so I could just get away from him.
Right.
And I didn't see any other fathers there checking anything out, I didn't understand what that was about.
Yeah,
you were creeped out by this guy.
Yeah, I was. He was a little bit too possessive. You know, one time he was going to go shopping, and with my foster mother. And I had a horrific argument with him. I was 17 years old. And he yelled and screamed at me that I had to go, but I wanted to go to my friend's house, which is more normal. We were doing a science project together, and I wanted to go there.
Let's not gloss over that.
But anyway...
Hold on, Patty. Wait.
Your friend.
What was the science project?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Something about animals or something. We had to go to a museum and write about dinosaurs or something. I don't remember. But the thing is, we got a phone call in the middle of the argument, and it was the mini Maddie or Maxie or the mini skirt at the time, so they were asking for my opinion. He grabbed the phone here and says, there is nobody here but a man and a little girl, and he banged the phone down. At that point, I
don't know what she's talking about.
I ran out of the place crying. I ran to my friend's house. I refused to come home for hours.
This is just like
And
a
he didn't
bird
come
making a
over
noise in a
looking
tree.
for me either, which was surprising.
No idea what.
So, Patty, did you want to answer the miniskirt question?
What?
Did you want to answer the miniskirt question?
The miniskirt?
On the
Yeah,
phone.
I did.
What did you want to say about
the
it?
mini, obviously.
I don't know.
The
Obviously.
mini or the midi?
The mini.
You like the mini skirt, you
Yes,
little
I did.
fucking whore. That's nice.
In fact, when I saw the movie Hair when I was older that came out in 79,
yeah,
I remember
79.
envying those kids that were
Going to
flower
Vietnam and being killed?
No, being on the hill and holding up anti-war signs and flowered children. I wanted to be them. Maybe because I wanted to be free.
Maybe you did want to
free
be
from the sexual abuse. Let's go to Anthony in Virginia. He's got an idea for you, Patty. Anthony, what's up?
Yeah. Does Patty even know if when she's getting her thermometer checked? Can we get a doctor in there to see if she has her hymen intact? Because I think she probably thought she was getting her temperature or something, and her father was just reaming her.
All right, that's a very good point. Some guy with the worst voice I've ever heard said that perhaps we should get you checked to see if you had your hymen.
Do you still have your hymen?
Every time I go to a gynecologist, they can't complete the exam because they say I'm too tight and it's very painful. If I do go to one, I want to be put out. That's the only way they can examine it is to put me out because there's no way I can stay conscious.
Everybody in
after
your life is lying to you. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Jesus
Patty,
Christ.
I'm going to have to put you out because you're just too tight.
That's the only way they
Usually
can
You
do
may
it.
wake up feeling a
Usually
little
when a girl
strange.
talks about how tight her pussy is, you get a lot of, oh, wow.
The only pussy you don't want to be tight.
That is not hot.
All I know is that they told me that if I ever had sex or, you know.
Her pussy is like a fetus's ear.
Not really, no.
No,
I don't have
really?
anything
Oh, I
like
thought
that.
Jimmy was being serious. I'm sorry, Patty.
Patty, do you
Excellent
still get
improv.
your period?
Not anymore. It
All right.
stopped when I hit 50.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
You
And-
hit 50 like a fucking freight train.
The only-
And before that, did you use a tampon or a pad?
I preferred a tampon. It was easier.
Why?
And was it
Why?
a problem
Easier
putting it
to
in?
Throw it away. No,
Was it
I had
a-
no problem putting it in. I had a nurse show me how when I was at college.
As the other girls would throw them at her going, plug it up, plug it up, plug it up.
Plug it.
What is he
Scary
for?
Carrie, scary Carrie.
Wait, hold on. In college, What did you do for the 7 years prior to
Oh,
that?
wow, good one.
What, was everybody missing socks around the house?
No, they made me wear the old-fashioned Kotex, whatever.
People found her like a shot deer.
On it, wings,
Trailed her.
And then they wanted me to
She
wear
was
a
bleeding
belt,
so badly,
too.
sharks were actually walking on land to follow her.
I remember.
Hold on. You missed
my
that.
God.
Patty said that she had to wear a belt.
Yeah, my foster mother made me put on a belt for it.
What's the belt for it?
No, the old.
Up
hold
the
it
fucking
in, I
rag
guess.
that keeps the cunt blood from dropping on the floor.
That is real old school.
How would it go on?
Isn't it? Like, it was only 14 years
All right,
old.
Patty, how would it go on? How would the belt go on?
You know, just like underneath me, and then you buckle it, and it would stay on.
Is it like a sumo wrestler's thing? It looks like that.
Yeah, like the pad, the Kotex would clip onto the belt, right?
It's like a
Front and
diaper.
back.
Yeah.
So you're wearing like a diaper.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it.
And a belt.
So disgusting.
Then you could just fucking bleed like a Civil War veteran.
Fucking tourniquet around your cunt lips.
Patty.
Your mic isn't working, Patty. Your mic's
know.
not working. Don't waste that
It's
gold.
an act of God.
Yeah, God doesn't want to hear of either. Go ahead, Patty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
So you put that so from the time you first got your period when?
I was from 14.
At 14 years old.
Yeah.
And what was the first one like? Did you have to talk to your foster mother, or what did you do?
Well, yeah, you know what? Exactly 3 weeks before I got it the first time, then she takes me aside and says, "You're gonna be sick next month or the month after. This is gonna happen." You know, like
And what'd she
something
say?
about being sick and getting pains, and I'm like, "But what's that about?" And then you're gonna bleed. What? But she wouldn't explain anything about it.
She
And
wouldn't
then
tell you
when I
where you were going to bleed from? Patty's got cotton in every fucking hole in her body.
Because, you know, that's something
Patty,
you discuss with your daughter when she's not.
How did she tell you? Did she say, that thing between your legs? Did you see LaMotta after the Ray Robinson fight?
She just called me out into the other room and
she
just
just
stood me
barrels
there and
through it.
told me.
She didn't tell you that your vagina would be bleeding?
No.
She just said
wouldn't
you're going to
mention it.
bleed and get cramps and you're going to be sick.
Yeah, that's all she explained it.
That's
and
nice.
sure enough, I had the worst awful cramps the first 3 years that I had it. That to the point where she would make a hot toddy, which was hot milk and brandy sweetened with about 10 sugars, and then make me drink it, and it would put me out.
And delivered via cigar mouth.
Yeah. A hot toddy.
Daddy would just put it in his mouth and go right onto the problem area.
An old hot
Scared to
toddy.
mention it because they made me think the Lord was going to strike me dead and
Oh, the
stuff like
Lord.
that. They
What?
put
That
such
Lord.
a doom and gloom over it.
Were they religious people?
They were very Catholic.
How long did you live with these fucking shit piles?
Since I was 16 months old until 19, when I was happy to go to college and I preferred to stay on campus.
How old were you when they fucking mercifully died?
When I was 20, she was 69, and then he died about 15 years later.
Did you have a relationship with him at the end?
No, I didn't even go home. To
You hated
visit
him, right?
I couldn't stand them.
Why?
Oh, because he fucked her.
Oh, I don't know that he went all the way.
Did he ever put? Did he? Tell me what. I know you remember. When did he take your hand and put it on his penis?
I don't remember him ever doing that.
Don't remember.
No, he didn't go that far at all.
Where did he go? Did he put it on your breasts?
Did he touch your breasts a little
Not
bit?
that I know of. Just like, I guess, side glances while I was in the tub and stuff. That's
Ugh.
basically it.
Just looking, you mean?
Yeah.
What a ghoul.
Yeah.
And Louis got to go jerk off after this. Hot fucking. There he goes.
Her panties look like that fucking grate outside of Abigail Folger's house.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. We're getting Patty a hypnotist.
That's great.
We're gonna put you under, Patty. We're gonna find some shit out for you.
So she didn't say where you'd be bleeding from. So when you
No.
started bleeding, what did you do?
Mommy, look what's in my pants. Oh, my God. You know, I got scared.
She said, call the Opie and Anthony show.
You know. And
Looked
then
like
she
Reginald
says,
Denny's
"You got
head."
it." And then she gave me a Kotex does and said, "Here, put that on." And
Put it on? She didn't tell you how or anything?
She wore it like a hat.
Put it on.
Fucking Daisy on it.
Looked like Laura Ingalls' bonnet. Had ketchup on it.
Why is the retarded girl wearing a Japanese flag on her head?
Holy shit. Fucking Patty. Wow. So you had no clue why you were bleeding.
Not
and she
at the
just gave you a
time.
Kotex? She didn't explain to you further?
No, but when I went to the library to take a book out on it, now I had a younger brother at the time, and he was just as messed up as they were. He would take the book and show it to them, and they would end up punishing me, and they would hide the book.
For what book is this?
It was a medical book on getting your period, becoming a woman. It was a normal book. It was from the library. They would not allow me to read those
They
things.
wouldn't let you
I had to
read
do it
it.
on the sneak to learn how.
On the sneak.
On the sneak.
Just to learn about it.
That's what your dad was doing.
I had no other way of learning it.
So what? Your brother now? Wait. Whatever happened to your brother?
I don't know whatever happened to him, but I hated him too because he would punch me and give me bruises on my arm. I would show it to my foster parents, and if I hit him back, I got hit by them.
He wasn't your biological brother then. He was
My biological
brother.
brother.
So you don't
but
know
he
who he
had
was.
special problems.
Oh, yeah.
What was wrong with this?
Yeah, he was born with my mother's schizophrenia, which is why he saw shadows on the wall coming to life that I couldn't see. And he kept them up, and
that was Daddy.
She could be the most fucked up individual.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So wait, your mother had schizophrenia.
Yeah, my natural mother.
Yeah, and your natural. So your mom gave up you and your brother to the same people.
Yeah, to the same people.
And how many years since you seen your brother?
Right now, it's been about 14, 15 years. I kind of fear him because of his illness. You know, he used to be very violent when he was younger.
Yeah.
He would hit me. I'd have bruises from
I know,
him
you said that.
as
Where
a
is he?
child.
Where's he now?
He's holding the mic right there. It's Pat Duffy. This violent motherfucker.
I was just thinking I had very similar problems.
Yeah.
Where is he now, Pat?
Living somewhere in the city or Staten Island or Brooklyn. I don't know which one.
Oh,
the
that's
last
good.
address was on Staten
Brooklyn.
Island. But
Why don't you just say Queens also?
Yeah, you forgot Long Island.
He could be anywhere.
Do you have any family at all that you are with, like that you know or
Nobody.
nobody?
No.
You ain't got no buddy.
No.
Do you have any friends or anything? Like, who do you spend most of your time with, or who do you talk to every day? Is there anybody that you talk to every day?
People at work.
People at work.
One or two people in the building, like my neighbor across the hall.
So nobody that actually wants to. Right. Nobody that invites you. Just people that you talk to because they're near you.
The question would be, what the back of whose head do you talk to the most? As they're walking away.
Who takes a really deep breath when you walk up to say hello? And he goes, hi, Patty.
The people I see every day are the people at work, and they love me.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
What did your last period, what was that like?
Non-eventful. It
was not remarkable?
And it went, and that was it.
What happened?
It came and it went.
Was it?
I have not gotten any other symptoms or anything.
No, was it, could you tell though? Were you like, oh, this has got to be the end of the tank?
There was some sediment in it.
It had grinds like fucking Sunoco coffee.
Something was going on.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know?
I know, it's amazing.
You really do have. You have the timing of a fucking rhino.
Yeah.
You just like. Here's what you have to do. Like when you see people laughing, you hear them laughing. You pause for a second.
Just wait a second.
But like,
feel it out.
yeah.
Let them, get the laughter out.
Because nobody hears half what you're saying. I'm not trying to shit on you, but nobody hears half what you're saying.
Fucking retard.
Father was. Jesus. Patty.
I'm going to do my impression of you. I want you to see.
Okay.
Louis say something in the crowd. We'll laugh.
Okay. Now you put pressure on me to get
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
I really was going to come back down, but then they told me that by the club, my father would cry. So I'd have bruises all over. Heavens to Murgatroyd. But if you pause, people will hear what you're saying.
Yeah, Patty.
Yeah.
When's the hypnotist coming in? When is?
We're tentatively scheduled for the 14th or the 12th, the Friday after the 4th, a week from the 4th.
Have you been hypnotized before, Patty?
Never.
You think you'll go under?
I don't know. I've never been hypnotized. We'll have to see.
It can't be one of those wacky hypnotists that,
No.
make you do wacky
This is
things.
the
It's got to be
Ron
like
Fez
one of
guy.
those
It's
hypnotists that can hypnotize you and then really kind of get in there and
the Ron Fez guy. He's
Yeah,
dig around that
he
head.
does that stuff too, but he's the
really
real
good.
deal. He's definitely the real deal.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm open to it.
And you're willing to,
Yeah, I'm open-minded.
are you?
Yeah, I'm
No,
very
you're not.
fascinated by that kind of thing.
And this has fucked up her sexuality for her whole life.
Yeah.
She will not be with a man. She's a virgin.
Oh, you
She's-
can see from all that's happened to her.
Yeah.
That she's got to protect herself.
She would
you can see why
withdraw
somebody like
and
this
wince.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I've always wanted to have a serious relationship with somebody. Just that I guess,
She's actually
Yeah,
doing pretty
I-
well considering her
and I've
background.
had crushes
Left
on
on it.
four-
Shut up! Trying to fucking say something positive about you. Trying to say something positive about you.
Now, Louis, why would you yell at Jake Johansson like that?
I don't know why I'm so mad at Hitler if he'd survived. She kind of looks like an old Hitler. If he shaved. Look, no, I just think that she was left on a diner counter for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Raised by a couple of fucking
Animals.
creeps.
Yep.
Schizophrenic mom and brother. Some nurse shoved a tampon up her fucking pussy. And she's doing pretty well considering.
Yeah.
I think she's
Pretty well.
got a positive attitude.
Yeah. She's doing terrific.
She's got a positive attitude. She feels love from people at her work, and she likes coming here and sharing her life with us. She's all right. I like Patty.
Here's the thing. Let me just correct you. She's misreading their hatred at work, and she's never had a
No,
dick
but
in her.
that's it. That's fine. Yes, that's all true. But she's got a positive attitude considering.
Hey, Patty.
Pete, she goes to work and people literally go ugh, and she says they love me there.
Nah, but you know,
and I think that's a testament to her positive attitude.
It is, but no, and I don't mean this in a but this shit heap. I'm kidding, Patty.
None taken. Patty, how did the nurse show you the tampon? Like, did she put it in you, or did she show you with something else?
She just went with hand motions.
She made her do a hand. She made her do a handstand and then threw it like a javelin.
Place in cunt light fuse. Get away.
She showed me on a chart where
A chart?
Went,
A chart.
Yeah, she showed me a photo, and
kind
then
of
it goes here,
chart?
and then she went like that with the motion, the correct motion, and
She
that was
said
it.
you slip it in there, and did you have trouble the first time you tried to put it in?
Of course I did,
And
yeah.
what happened the first
It
time?
was painful the first 2 times. After that, it was
Did you get it in
easy.
deep enough?
Yeah,
You
well,
probably,
the
because I
first
could
2
picture you
times,
just
no.
putting the tip in and fucking cotton's hanging out of it.
It's hanging out like a cigar.
No, but I was okay after the 3rd month of doing it.
Third month. It took you 3 months to figure out how to shove a fucking tampon
Took her 3
in.
months before she figured out she had to take the first one out.
What, did you tell the nurse, so I got to stab it 3 times?
I just thanked her and said, if I have
Pulp
any
Fiction.
questions, I'll call you. I didn't have any questions. I
No.
kind of learned on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you did, though. You didn't put it in far enough the first time.
Right.
Because you were hurt. Was it painful?
Yeah, the first
Was it a little exciting, though? Like, were you like, kind of like, ooh, I'm putting something in my pussy?
Yeah, the thing I liked best was the convenience. You
Any
can carry
question you
them.
want to answer.
Forget the one I asked. I like the convenience. Great.
convenient?
All right, 7-Eleven cunt.
Anyone else getting the feeling that she's not talking about tampons here and she's talking about her dad?
Yeah. He was there.
After 3 months.
So, Patty, how did you put it in? I'd lie on the couch sideways and then cry and shove it in.
That's how
Pretend I was
things go in
sleeping.
there.
The nurse just said, sit down on the toilet and do it.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Right
Wonderful.
on the toilet. That's
Right.
Yeah,
where
it was
things
a good
go in your
enough
private.
That's nice.
Yeah.
First time you violated yourself, you were reading Beetle Bailey.
Sit on the toilet.
That's where the private, gross things happen.
All right. Well, hypnotist for Patty in the very
I
near future.
agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Opie and Anthony will be back momentarily. With or without you.
Best of Owen Dave, best of Owen Dave, best of Owen Dave, best of Owen Dave.
Well, Jim Jeffries admitted that he likes snowballing.
That is a fucking gay thing,
I
man.
don't like snowball. I just don't have a problem with it. If
You've done it when you say you've snowballed.
I've done it many times.
What's the definition of snowballing?
Okay,
kissing a fucking woman with your own after you come in her mouth.
Yep.
She kisses you with your cum in her mouth, and you swap it. That's snowballing.
Yeah, no.
That's fucking gay.
I've done it with
Norton is saying it's not gay, and Jeffries is not saying.
Wow.
What?
I've done it not even kissing, where they've stood above me and spit it down my mouth.
That's not gay.
That's not gay. That's my
gay.
own
It's
spit.
gay.
Sometimes I like to humiliate.
Because that's like you come in your own mouth.
Would you do it with someone else's cum?
No, I wouldn't do it with someone else's cum.
That to me would be gay. Someone else's cum would be gay.
I wouldn't do it with someone else's
Norton,
cum. Have you ever gone down on a girl where you've come inside her and then gone down on her?
No,
You've
that's
snowballed
fucking
a cum.
despicable.
You ever eat your own boogers, but you wouldn't eat somebody else's?
First of all, you just tried to trick me by saying I did something that you didn't ask me
No,
about.
I said, did you ever eat your own
I didn't
boogers?
answer yet. No.
But it's a speculative question. You know
I
that,
don't
ain't it?
eat my own. I never ate my own anything.
No.
You've never eaten your
If
own
there's
anything.
spit in my mouth, or if I gotta spit it out.
Really?
I have to spit it out.
Oh, I don't.
No, I just swallow it back.
There you go. But that comes from two snowballers.
We got a lot of reports
never
coming in.
snowball.
Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Snowballing is 100% gay.
No, it's not.
It's not
Absolutely.
gay. It's like, I remember being
It's
like a
fucking gay,
14-year-old
Jim.
boy and coming to my
Both of
hand
you
and licking
gay
it.
Gyms.
Ew.
More importantly,
No, I think it's
Because
gross.
I want to know
Hold on.
what it tastes like.
Hold on, we're on to something here. More importantly, I want to ask Jim, how does it feel to meet your clone?
I never snowballed.
But you two are very
the
similar.
Australian doppelganger, shape the same, fucking same thing, snowballing.
This is like the Australian version of Norton right here.
No, I don't.
I'm not saying you
Yeah,
snowball,
yeah.
but you guys have very similar tastes.
Yeah, but I prefer to have a circumcised cock. It's like
right.
Bizarro Norton.
But it's fucking, I've done some filthy sexual things. Snowballing to me was always just gross. Like, my girlfriend has kissed me, like, after she's blown me. Even pecking, there's a numbing. It's horrible.
I've felched, man.
I'll put any
He's into humiliation.
any juicy pussy
Hold
shit.
on a second. The guy just admitted that he's felt.
You suck cum out of a girl's ass you fucked?
Yeah. Yeah,
Your cum.
Yeah, but
That's gay, man.
I've been.
It's gay,
I've
man.
been wasted, man. I was fucking.
And I'm only judging it because it's fucking gay. Like it's a gay thing to do.
so
If you
fucking-
admit it's
Hold on.
How many millions
Please,
of people are
Patrice,
listening
hold
to
on.
this? And my mum will never hear it. She's
No,
in
listen.
Australia.
You got to walk us through the felching. Like, give us some
Yeah,
details.
okay, what's so bad, all right? You're already looking at where she shits from. Why not add a bit of cum into the fucking game?
But first of all, see the thing is about ass licking. The asshole, the anus is not where the shit is in the lower intestines. The asshole is licking the asshole is a clean thing.
Come through like Tor Johnson.
Come on,
Licking an asshole is a clean. I don't mind licking an asshole.
It is not clean. We live our whole lives. We have a
Shit
piss. We
might
go wash our
hit the
hands with
wall
soap,
of the
right?
asshole.
We do a shit. There's shit smeared everywhere. We dry it off with a bit of paper and go, that's clean enough for me.
Yeah.
And then we lick the fucking thing.
No, she take a
We don't waste
shower.
the paper for what?
If you take a shower, but felching do anything with
No,
your own
Hold
cum.
on. This felching, though, you use any straws or anything? Or you
No,
just
no,
went
I'm not sick.
Would you lick?
The straw is crazy.
And it wasn't like I was going, and now, my dear, the felching begins.
Did she sit on your face?
It was just like, I've been fucking
break out a
come
crazy
up her
straw.
ass, I'm licking a cunt again, I go lick her ass a bit,
All
there's a
right,
bit of cum,
would
I
you-
lick it out.
Jim, would you, if you came on her stomach, would
Yeah.
you think it's gay to come on her stomach and then lick it off her stomach?
No, I've never done that, but I wouldn't think it's gay.
Not gay.
I've never
Humiliation.
done it.
Humiliation is different than gay. Gay is wanting another man. Someone
Shut
spitting
the
your own.
fuck up,
No,
man.
I'm telling you, somebody spitting your own cum in your mouth, which to me is not my thing. I've never done it. And I wouldn't do
You're
it.
getting the taste of a man's fucking
Doesn't
product
matter.
in your mouth,
It's
even though
about
it's
your
yours.
humiliation.
Yeah, but it's still the same chemical
Have you
composition
ever
as any
come in your
man's.
own hand and licked your cum
Yeah,
out
when
of your hand?
before I had sex, I had done that because I wanted to know what it tastes
Jim
like.
is gay.
About
Jim
4
Jeffries is a
It's not like-
sissy.
It's not like I ate it. I just sort of put
How
my
many
tongue out.
cocks?
And you know what makes
How
me?
many cocks do you take before you call it gay? What is
I
that?
bet you Simon Cowell's a sissy too.
I have never touched a cock with my hands, but there's been like a spit roast where my cock has rubbed against another man's cock, like
He's
during,
gay. Why won't
during double
anybody join me
penetration.
in
Oh, so
something
you're
Jim Jeffries
DPing
is
some
gay?
girl.
I don't think he is.
No, I'm
Jim is
not
gay.
I'm not gay.
He's rubbed his dick on somebody. I've never done that.
I'm talking like
fucking a chick.
Yeah, it's fucking a chick. Like if a girl's sucking 2 cocks at once, that's the most gay thing I've ever done.
That's absolutely gay because that is a fucking excuse to have your dick. Just because the bitch's mouth is the receptacle.
But he was a friend of mine.
Somebody's dick.
Take the girl out of the mix, and you're just rubbing dicks.
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah. Take the girl. Yeah.
So all the way.
Mix, you just humping the bed.
Hey, hold on, wait, Anthony, wait a minute. Let me just say this. Let me just say before I forget. What you just said. It makes a lot of sense.
Oh my
all
God.
The gayness is in context of a girl. Yeah. I'm gonna lick my cum. I'm gonna rub balls. I'm gonna do all kind of juicy shit with my own insides. But there's a bitch involved. That makes it not gay.
Okay.
Exactly.
It's a publicity stunt.
That's like saying having sex with a woman. If you take the woman away and put a man there, it's fucking gay. You can't You can't just take people out of the equation.
A strap-on's not gay. Getting fucked with a strap-on's not
it's
gay.
Absolutely
no, it's not.
Faggoty shit. Are you out of your fucking mind?
No, it's not.
You've never had a girl strap a cock on and fuck you up the ass.
No, not even ever.
And she's wanking you.
I've never even had a bitch go fingernail deep in my ass.
Oh my
stop.
God,
Patrice, hold on. I was with Patrice until then. But when we start talking about the strap-ons, these phones will fucking light up with guys that say that it's not gay and that they've done it many times.
It's not.
It's amazing.
I've never done it.
I didn't know that.
Why isn't a fucking woman with a virtual dick?
Because it's humiliation.
In your asshole.
It's humiliation.
I've done it right.
What
up
makes
until
it
I got
gay
pop.
is if
My
the strap-on
asshole.
looks like a cock. If it looks like anything else, then it's not
No,
gay.
it's humiliation. It's all about a woman.
Do you believe that, Opie?
If it's a strap-on giraffe or something, it's not gay.
If it
believe
looks
that?
like a fist,
right?
If it looks like a fist, don't have
A girl's
an issue with
fist.
it. A girl's fist.
I mean, a girl sits on your face, it doesn't make you a chair.
If it's like a fist and it's got an engagement ring on it.
But if a strap on, if a girl puts a strap on,
All right, wait. Can I ask?
if a girl puts on a strap on and fucks you in the gas,
It's humiliation.
No.
I'll tell you what, no, dude, I
Okay.
almost had it. I
Pretty
couldn't go
gay.
through
It's not
it. I had a girl one
humiliation.
time,
It feels
a dominatrix
awesome.
one time, doing it to me, and she was staring me in the face. She was fucking staring me in the face.
And called you a
slapping-
faggot.
No, I couldn't do it because it hurt. But it was about this woman with these beautiful tits being so perverse. I didn't think, wow, I wish that was a guy's cock. It was nothing to do with it. It was her. She turned me on.
However you rationalize it.
But I didn't do it because it hurt.
Oh, okay.
If any girls out there that would like to date a guy that does all the things that I do, please email the station.
Or men, any men that want to date him.
Yeah, he's a
I want
fag.
to go backwards a little bit because you said, it was a friend of yours. So immediately I was thinking of Anthony, and I'm like,
Oh, Jesus.
No,
hear me out.
but we're not
Oh,
close.
no, if
You
I
have to
wanna.
call me.
Trust me,
He wasn't there.
Anthony, trust me, we're on the same page. So we're friends. Could you imagine we have...
No.
Okay, thank you.
No.
Thank
No,
you.
don't even say it.
One girl's mouth.
One girl sucking both our cocks.
And
How-
both of you. First of all,
how
even
the
being
fuck would we
around
get that
another
done?
motherfucker. Okay, take the sexuality out of it. Your dick is just in the vicinity of my dick.
Yeah.
That's the problem I have with swinging. The one thing is just if we swing and swap, it's the dick. Get your dick out of here.
Yeah, but you
Dicks
take the dick
are horrid.
out of
Only
it.
women like anything that has to do with a dick. Men shouldn't like anything that has to do with a dick. And I'm not even being a fucking homophobe. I'm just saying, dicks are not a pleasurable looking thing.
Will you grab your own dick? What's the difference? Put that on another guy's dick.
Is
You're jerking him off.
masturbating gay
Why
or
you
just a man's hand on your
To
cock?
jerk off. You're giving sexual pleasure to a cock.
Look, if you can convince me jerking off is gay,
But I'm
Yeah,
saying
you're
that's
gay.
then
You're
I'm
gay.
'Cause I
With your
jerk
big
off.
manly hand
It's a
on your
different thing.
I jerk
on your
off.
feminine
so
cock.
I don't think that's being gay, but if you can tell me that's being, I'm not gonna put it this way. I'm not gonna stop saying felching and snowballing is gay. If jerking off is gay, then we are all gay. But you're also gayer.
No,
you
can't be
and
gayer.
snowball.
You're either gay or you can't be gayer.
Well, you could be gayer.
Jerking off is gay.
You sloppy
Felching
party
is-
bottom.
No,
it's super gay.
jerking off is not gay.
All right. Do you ever had a girl put a finger up your ass?
Who hasn't?
I'm just saying.
She gave it a try, didn't like it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Not
you're
a fan of that.
You're the most heterosexual man in the world, or you don't have a prostate gland.
You know what it is? It's just the penetration it just feels funny. Like, you know what? This should not be happening in my ass.
All right, what about if
It's
you
a
fuck a girl in
violation.
the ass?
It's a strange thing.
If you fuck a girl in the ass, that would be gay by your definition, because there's
No,
an ass involved.
I enjoy woman ass fucking. I enjoy women's asses.
No, men and women both have asses. You know, so you're fucking a woman's ass. It's not like she's got a cock too.
And she's used to being the fucky. Women, everything about a woman is going inside her mouth, her asshole, her ears.
Yeah, so the second something's going inside you, you are taking on the feminine role.
I'm just saying you can argue that everything's something goes inside you. You're
how about
taking
guys
on
that
the
get
feminine.
tied up? Guys that get tied up and trampled and stepped on. It's all about humiliation.
That's humiliation. I'll give you that.
All of
May
it
I
is.
say normally my sex is pretty standard.
They're humiliating gay men.
These are isolated incidences. These are isolated.
He's saying his sex is pretty standard. These are isolated incidents.
It's like this isn't like Tuesday.
Every day, right? You're fucking sucking cum out of some chick's asshole.
Sometimes the sex is relatively normal. A punch here, a slap here, a cut.
Is this a bunch
and
of
then you
people
go home.
on here, Opie, who fucking enjoy felching?
No, not well.
Those phones are lit, though. I'll tell you that.
We'll go through those in a second. There's a song by King Missile that'll solve the argument. Someone is saying, have you ever heard gay? Where is it? God damn it! A King Missile song called "Gay, Not Gay." Someone is saying if you play this song, it'll solve the argument.
I'm sure that's a fucking band member writing it.
Yeah, because rock bands, they have all the answers.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's go to this guy. We're gonna, we do play. You know what? This is perfect. We do play a game on this show called Gay or Funny or Gay. We can change it to Gay or Not Gay.
Yeah, fine.
All right,
Okay.
because people now have things that they're calling up about.
Fucking trannies isn't gay.
All right, let's go to.
No, fucking trannies is gay.
Let's go to.
No, it's not.
No, if you used to be a man, if there's a cock involved.
That's amazing that you would say
right
that.
now. No.
Because he's like, listen, I suck my own cum out of a bitch's ass, but this whole tranny thing
That
bothers
tranny
me.
thing.
And I happen to agree with you that fucking a fucking man
Oh, I agree completely.
who thinks he's a woman, but he has a dick, but you've qualified him as a woman.
Oh, stop with all your double talk.
Yeah, you can. No.
Oh,
just because you put tits on a thing, you can push a pig onto the
go
river
on
and make
with
it a fucking
yourself.
swan. You know?
Oh, cut it out.
All right, let's go.
Oh, come on, leave it to Beaver.
We're playing Gay or Not Gay, Gay or Funny. Right now, we start with Jess in Chicago. Jess.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Even my fucking girl thinks taking cum in the mouth is fucking gay. I fucking came in her mouth on accident. She fucking swipes it out of her mouth and slaps me in the face with it.
Sounds like an
That's
enchanting
fucking gay,
relationship.
Jimmy.
Good luck.
Shame on you.
Sucks.
You pay for her. Shame on you for tolerating that
Yeah,
shit.
right?
Yeah.
Swallow it, slob, or walk home.
Slap her back.
What a fucking-
These girls aren't slapping me with my cum.
So gay.
They're spitting it on me. There's a vastly different situation.
That's not gay because you didn't see the handful of cum hit. You know.
How do you accidentally
No,
come
I'm
in a girl's mouth?
gonna go.
And then she go, woo, 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 woo.
Yeah. Jess was gay. Your name's Girly. You're fucking gay. Next.
All right, Glenn the trucker. Glenn.
Hey, everybody jacks off, right?
Yes, sir.
But if you could suck your own dick, wouldn't you swallow your load?
No.
No.
No, I would suck my own dick, but I wouldn't swallow my load.
I wouldn't suck my own
So what,
dick.
you'd stop sucking and beat it off then?
But
No,
here's what's
I'd
hilarious.
beat off the end, cum on my face and
This-
a little bit,
the
like
guy-
I do with girls. I don't want them to come in their mouths.
The
I
guy on
just
the
jack on my
phone-
face and
the
then look
guy
in the
on the
mirror
phone
and say, "You're a
just-
nasty girl."
The guy on the phone says it sounds like he didn't even assume for 5 seconds that some of us won't suck our own dick if we could.
No, I'd suck my own dick, man. Of
Like
course I
he
would.
goes, you suck your own dick, right? No,
If
I
you say
wouldn't
you wouldn't
suck
suck
my
your own dick if you could, you're a liar.
Okay, I'm a liar, you fucking dickhead. I'm not lying. I wouldn't suck my own
You wouldn't
dick.
suck. You would not suck your own dick if you could.
No!
But you'll beat it off.
That's
You'll
gay.
beat it off.
Why is that gay, Jim
Because
Jeffries?
you're repressing
A
yourself.
dick is in your mouth. Just because it's your dick doesn't make it not a dick.
No.
It's a dick in your mouth.
No, it's your dick.
Your
Then
dick.
you're
Which
saying-
is our
then
dick.
That's the same as saying if you put your hand on it, you wouldn't put a man's
What's the
hand on
difference?
it.
What's the difference?
It's your hand.
Do you like your
It's
nipples
a man's
licked?
hand.
You like your nipples licked?
No, I'm
Yes.
too busy swallowing cum for that. Now
I like my nipples licked, but I've never
See,
lifted up to lick my own nipple.
Oh,
That's
no,
gay.
That's
there
gay?
you go.
You think that's gay?
You lick your own nipple?
No, because it wouldn't turn me on to do so. But I don't think not at a being.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Sucking your own dick.
I don't get.
I play with my
I don't
nipples.
get nipple play, man. Like Jimmy loves that.
Do you rub your nipples when you jerk them off?
Dude, I can't jerk off unless there's a woman licking my nipple. If there's not a bitch around licking my nips, it's not even a feeling. It's watching a girl with her tongue out licking my nipple.
If I'm to pinch your nipples right now, is that gay?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh no, well, the context. If it's just fucking him, you playing.
You keep your homosexuality to yourself, Jim Jeffries.
I just like
Jim,
man.
Jim, if he's being honest,
now you've gone too
No, I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I just want to upset him.
This is something about the show that makes everybody open.
No.
Jim is a sissy.
I don't think he's gay.
No,
Maybe not a
I'm
sissy,
not
but he's
gay.
definitely a poofter.
He's got fucking. He's got shame. He's filled with shame and fucking. That's a shame
He should
thing.
be because he eats cum out of a woman's head. He should be filled with shame.
I don't eat other men's cum. There might be some residue from the night before, but mostly standard. It's my cum.
It's mostly yours.
During the spit roast, there wasn't 2 loads of cum. I didn't felch during the
It's
spit roast.
not gay if you don't know you're eating another man's cum.
I don't know about that.
If you don't know.
In God's eyes, it's
Yeah,
gay.
yeah. You know when
Let's say hi
he's
to
going out for a
Donahue
piss,
in
don't
Philly.
touch your own cock, you
Yo,
queer.
I just want to know one thing.
Yes.
What about felching is normal, but adding a straw to it makes it weird?
No. I just don't like because once I had because it's just in the moment. If you just go down there and look at girls' asses in the moment, if I have a straw ready,
that makes it a little silly.
It makes
What's
it
wrong
a
with being
little
silly?
bit. You know, a spoon. I would give you a spoon, a teaspoon.
Yeah. Let's say hi to
And
Eric
heat
in
it
Brooklyn.
up like heroin and shoot it into my veins.
Brooklyn, what's up, Eric?
What's doing, guys?
Hey.
Listen, for the past hour, I've been hearing nothing but cum and dick. You guys are all fucking fairies.
I guess we're all gay.
Yeah, hey, I'm fucking
Hey,
fairy.
you gotta cover this.
All right.
I wish that would turn me on because I'm such a fucking pervert. A girl spit my own cum in my mouth. I would love to have a new avenue to go down.
Really?
It just doesn't do anything for. I don't want to lick her pussy after I fuck.
It's not a major thing for me. I'm just saying I've done it a couple of times. It's not one of my things.
You do know you guys need to hang out, right?
I don't want to.
Not for the sex, not to have sex with each other, but you guys have a lot in common.
I do know that my agent was considering me being a support for you too. I think this could be a marriage made in heaven.
I have gone into very disgusting areas sexually.
All right,
very.
How far are you going? What's the worst?
Well, what's the worst that you can think of?
I'm just swallowing cum out of a girl's ass.
Look. Jimmy's willing to play, but he's going about this slowly.
Just curious.
He's not tipping his hand
He's
yet.
not tipping his hand.
He's not going all in yet.
Okay,
we got 2 poker faces going on here.
I've already told you. I've had my cock touching another man's cock shoved into a girl's mouth while making her say that she's a slut with 2 cocks in her mouth so that she mumbles it. That's about as bad as I've really... And I've eaten my own cum out of a girl's asshole.
That's nasty.
And
anything else you want to put on the table?
I'm trying to think of something else that would be... Oh, there's a girl that used to like to be cut. But that wasn't me. That's what she was into. And just like little razors that you cut up coke with and just slashing her shoulder blades and shit.
Holy fuck.
That's the worst I've got. That wasn't me. I don't like doing that. I was just
It's not
helping.
gay. That's not gay.
All right, Jimmy.
No, but that doesn't make him a Puerto Rican.
Jimmy, you asked Jim Jeffries. Are you?
It.
I should have got more.
I didn't hear you.
That's all right.
Are you? You want to counter now, or?
I've never had my own cum in my mouth. Not my thing. Yes, would you do piss?
I've pissed on a girl, yeah. That's bog standard, though.
Would you let a girl
Everyone's
piss in your
pissed on-
mouth?
No, I would not let a girl piss in my mouth, but that's just hygiene problems that I have. It's a personal thing.
Not a bad thing.
I wouldn't have I don't have a problem with it.
Would you take a
personally.
load on your chest?
Yes.
No. No,
Yes,
no
you would.
shit, no shit, no one
Yes.
shit near me.
Yes.
No shit. It's not gonna I don't have a problem with it. I've watched the porn. I watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup with you guys, enjoyed it, had a good time. But no shit is gonna be involved
Like
with
2
me.
Girls, 1 Cup just didn't bother me.
That made me laugh really.
No,
hard.
that made me dry retch. 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Now, when you talk about being a creep, 2 Girls, 1 Cup turned me on because of watching 2 beautiful girls just be that cruddy. I don't need them being cruddy with me. You know what I mean? So if the girls are being disgusting, it's something sexy about girls just doing dirty shit.
What bugged me about that was the shit and the puke were like, if it's a solid log, I could have enjoyed it, but the fact that they were chewing it up, that to me is incomprehensibly gross.
It just was it was kind of sexy to me.
They have
just to watch them
fathers
do
as
that.
well that would have had to watch that. Although, in saying that, I just hope my mum's not listening to this
We're
show.
gonna go to Teresa from New York. She's just amazed by the last hour. Teresa, what's up? What do you got?
I think this is. Do you guys talk like this like when you go to bars?
We talk
This
worse.
is
We're on the
the
radio. We're playing it down because the public can hear.
Yeah, this is the beauty of it.
Imagine when me and Norton are alone.
Oh my God, you guys are the most sexually honest people I've ever heard in my whole life. It is just amazing what I'm listening to. It is unbelievable. I love it.
You ever
Every
been-
woman
you
should
ever been
listen to the
fisted? Yeah, Teresa, what's the craziest thing you have done?
show. Oh Christ! I knew this was going to turn to me somehow.
Well, it's all right.
I'm really, really very plain. I'm sorry. I have nothing for the show.
Have you done
There's
anything?
No
Wait.
fingers going anywhere crazy.
Wait, sweetheart, have you ever had a guy ask you to do something that you thought might be a little gay?
Gay on his part?
Yeah, like you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to put a finger in his ass or whatever. Or...
No, actually, it's gone the other way. Like I've tried it and it's never worked out.
Okay, if I lick cum out of your ass, would you consider me to be a gay?
You know what? In the moment, I don't think you would.
Yeah. I don't think the girl would, because it's just it's some like dirty,
dirty stuff.
like treating a man like how you treat them, because they're the fuckies. So anytime
Exactly.
you can,
So if you get a chance to turn it around, you want to use every chance you can.
Wow.
and hold it against them too to make
Exactly,
him less
and talk
sexy.
about it to all their friends.
Exactly.
So you can get shoes.
Exactly. So she can call you a fucking cum-eating asshole. Licking,
Exactly, and call all his friends up, tell all
There
his
you
friends
go.
what he did.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Hey, some
But
guys
see, the
like
thing is,
fucking
with me, you can tell my friends already know. There's like 8 million people listening to this or something, they already know. What's the big
One
deal?
of my
You can't-
favorite, you know
can't
what?
disgrace me.
Teresa, thank you. One of my favorite clips was brought in by Patrice Gavin. Can we
Gav.
have that for Jim Jeffries?
Oh, is that great?
Holy! Can you set this up, Patrice, for everybody?
Not really. I
remember?
I wasn't here when he did it.
Okay, Gavin is one of our friends that Patrice introduced us to. He's real good friends with Patrice, and
From England, by the way.
From
Birmingham.
England. He was in a hotel room with a hooker, I believe. The hooker strapped it on and did Gavin's friend in the ass while Gavin filmed the whole thing on a cell phone.
And laughed.
All the way through it.
And his friend is
Gavin
getting it.
Gavin who? I might know him.
Gavin, no,
he's as big as that
not a
doorway.
comic.
Gavin
He's not-
McLeod. He's on
yeah.
Love Boat.
just a big, and I thought that was gay at the time. Like, and it was even Gavin just sitting there with the fucking camera taping it
And
watching,
laughing.
and listening to this guy get mashed in his asshole. It's just, I'm like, this is
Because he's in such
See,
pain.
maybe you go like way too far thinking things are gay just because they have anything to do with something as opposed to what's because gay men kiss.
I think fucking fat chicks is
and
gay.
hold hands.
right. Can I say that I'm not saying this like naughty, you're gay.
No,
I'm just saying that's gay.
Can we be friends?
And there might be some things I do, and I go.
When Gavin set this thing up, I was thinking, wow, Gavin is gay, and I'm certainly not going to tell him because he's about 6'6",
And he's the
300
least,
pounds.
he's the least gay dude I know.
Yeah, not some fat on him. And then we played this thing on the radio. I'm like, it's not gay. The guy just made something not gay.
I wanna watch it. Where is it?
All right, listen, we don't have the video. He just gave us the audio. The audio is really good, though. Listen to this. We got it, Danny?
Yeah, but you guys are talking over him.
We are?
Yeah, I have it. It's just with you guys laughing and talking and stuff over it, though.
All right, well, this is the only version we got? I thought we had a clean version.
Yeah, I mean, I think Eric says that we should have it, so if you want to just give it a minute, he might be able to dig it up somewhere.
E-Rock.
And I thought that was good, but
We
you
can
know,
come
he's
back,
laughing and this and that. I'm like, this is so gay, but I'm not saying it like, hey, stay away from me, you fags. It's just like I go, ass, look at your own cum. It's like, that's gay.
Yeah.
But it's not like I give a fuck. It's not, we're less friends.
All right,
We're still defining it as gay.
We got
though.
sucking your own dick stuff. Tom in Alabama, yes. Tom, let's go.
Hey, what's up? It's Brian.
Oh. All right.
A girlfriend that I've been able to suck my own dick found out when I was 12, so it was like heaven. But it is overrated because you can't enjoy it as much while you're giving it to yourself and receiving. But I had a girlfriend, whenever we were fucking, I'd pull it out, put it in my mouth, lick her pussy juice off my dick and put it back in. And she loved that and told all her friends about it.
Faggot.
So after we broke up, one of her friends out of the club knew I could do that, asked me about it. She said, I heard you can lick my clit while you're fucking me. I was like, yeah. So she went home from the club with me. So that makes it negatively gay.
That's pretty funny,
right?
Like
you lick her clit while you're fucking. That's just like a
No,
magic
you
trick.
can't do that. You can suck your own cock. Like Jeremy can suck his own cock.
Can
but
I
you
ask you a question
can't.
about this why sucking your own dick is gay? For the fact that, how do you approach sucking your own dick?
You try
Do
and
you
try.
Go, like how a fucking bitch would suck your dick.
Do you suck your
suck
dick
it like a dude who's not gay?
Do you suck dick well when you suck your own dick? Well, are you doing a good job?
Do you twirl the tongue?
Yeah. Do you really
do you let spit come out? You fucking sissy.
Are you giving yourself a good one?
Dick.
Or are you giving yourself a bad blowjob?
Exactly. You're fucking, are you sucking it just to put your mouth on it?
Why is jerking off
okay?
It's just for a bit
You know what? I just realized jerking off
is gay.
Is for pleasure. You want to come.
Sucking your own dick is for pleasure.
Yes, but the thing is, jerking your dick is like it's no pleasure. You trying to get to an end.
So
you're like
you don't suck your dick and then stop.
And you're pretending that it's a puss. And you're looking and you're just jerking your fucking dick. But
Patrice makes a good point here.
If you suck your own dick,
you're thinking of a girl's mouth.
Wait a minute. Do you suck it like you're jerking it off? Like, hey, I'm just gonna suck it. Just to make sure my cum
you gotta keep your eyes closed and maybe cry a little.
And you make sounds like a bitch. You're sucking your dick like a bitch or like a dude who's jerking off.
When you jerk off,
like a dude who's jerking off.
When you jerk off, do you do it like a girl would jerk you off? Are you trying to be sensuous with your own cock, or are you just pounding your meat until you come?
Pounding it.
A bitch trying to jerk you off. It's senseless when they try to jerk you off, and it's just like
it's like let me do it. The second I'm ready to come, you grab it and fucking just do the last couple of strokes.
We'll give you the credit.
What?
You take the credit.
How do you?
It's kind of like get the collar.
Kind of like going fishing with your dad. He caught the fish, and then you reel it in.
How do you
That's how you deal with girls jerking off.
A style to suck your own?
We can't do it. That's why it sounds so crazy. None of us can do it.
If we could do it,
guys
we can't answer that.
The rarity for us, it's foreign because it's such a rarity.
But if you could, would you do it well?
If you, at 13 years old or 12 years old, if you said to somebody, will you jerk off? They'd probably go, no, I would never. When you're a kid, you never want to admit you jerk off or that you would. It's incomprehensible. Well, as adults, that's still the way dick sucking is to us because we never learned to do it.
Patrice, very famous story on the show. My brother sucked his own dick as a kid, and he's not gay. He's not a gay dude. He just and he explained it this way. He goes, I wanted to get one. I didn't want to give one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're doing it for pleasure. When you jerk off, are you thinking, wow, I got a big dick in my... No, you're going, oh, this feels good.
Boy, this one's a lovely
one. The feeling of the cock in your hand, the feeling of the cock in your hand is overridden by the feeling of being jerked. So I'm imagining
Let
being
me tell you
sucked.
something. When I jerk my dick, I don't even pay attention to my dick.
Right.
My hand and my dick are inconsequential to the fact that I'm looking at something or thinking about something and jerking off. But the act of sucking your own dick, there's no thought. You are sucking your own dick.
But we can't do it.
Pay attention to that
Sometimes
shit.
I put love beads up my ass while I wank. Is that gay? And then yank them off just as I'm coming.
No. You established you're gay, Jim.
Yeah, you're already out of the picture, man. David in Tennessee, what's up?
Hey, fellas, what's going on? The great Ron Jeremy says sucking your own dick feels incredibly good, right up to the point you realize you have a dick in your mouth.
Well, Ron does a lot of funny things.
Hey, if I can make an observation here.
What's that? I have no idea.
Listening on hold.
No one wants to listen. Sound like
is
Sal.
It's so much different than on the radio. Fly on the Wall is amazing just to hear it on hold.
Why? What's the difference?
What's the difference about
I don't know. You feel like you're listening in on something you're not supposed to listen into. It's a weird.
You get down the phone.
You get a little tee-hee.
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, David. I was, by the way, I wanted to make an announcement. We're starting to get the lineups together for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show, and of course, you know.
I would love to.
We're gonna see if we could get you guys.
We'll call it.
Your name came up a lot yesterday, Jim Jeffries.
Oh, thank you.
And of course, Patrice. I mean, that doesn't have to be said. But we're starting to get the lineups together.
We can do a double like me and you called Gay Not Gay.
Yeah, we can just perform on the same mic.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we got Gavin's audio. Clean. So listen to this. So once again, this is Gavin, our friend, filming his buddy getting a strap-on up his ass from a hooker in a hotel room. They're all together.
Well, it's like we've talked a bit after. In your bumhole?
In your bum hole.
Film going on here. Right, Lloyd, that's it now. Why don't you fucking...
No, wait, hang on, let's just get a sponsor.
Okay, so we've got one, the jump and Mrs. Guildford, the on one, and Lloyd, he's just going to get involved there. Oh.
What do you mean fucking pushed? Oh, fucking God.
It's nice. What happened? It's nice, isn't it?
It's like my fucking eyes.
I actually dug that.
Oh, fucking hell!
There was a moment where I started to get an erection. I'm not kidding you. Where I actually went,
my
that's
God.
fucking horny,
That's
mate.
okay.
That bitch going, I got shit all over me, get a towel. I was like, that's fucking hot, man.
He shit all over a strap-on dildo. Patrice under his breath.
What's wrong, Patrice?
He's calling Jimmy a piece of shit.
Why? Because it smells, but that's the way the fucking room price smelled. This is like a new thing in the future.
Oh, smell a radio.
It's like scratch and sniff.
Fucking Gavin laughing to the whole thing just kills me.
That's what I'm talking about.
He was
Is that
just
McCain's
taking it.
wife in the red?
Yeah.
Huh?
Fucking hot broad.
Yeah, McCain's wife's alright.
She's like any
Old broad.
Fuck that. She's.
Look at this little Halle Berry fucking.
Fucking hell. Oh.
What is she?
You want to do?
Oh.
Hey, let's.
That's great. Listen to this orgasm.
Is this something in his ass? Right?
How would you like to come like that?
Can you
Is this
play-
something in his ass?
Could you play the famous one where it was Guess the Sound? I don't want to give it away. Where?
Oh, right. With
Do
the
you have it there?
yeehaw guy.
Yeah, well, I have it.
I think so.
Here's Tom Sizemore from his porno movie that he did.
Oh, motherfucker.
And here's a little Asian woman getting shit on.
That should be their national anthem. They fucking
great.
love it. The unhappier the girl is, the fucking happier they are.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Japanese are mental when it comes
worst.
to that.
Oh, yeah.
They're sick. I'm telling you, I watch it. They pixelate the cock, but they don't pixelate the shit.
No, the
or
pubic hair. Only the pubic hair.
Yeah, and the dog's cock is fine to have in there. You know, it's
Horrible.
horrible stuff. It's all rape and it's all tying up and
Pedophilia, yeah.
It's all
Germany
dressed
too.
like school kids and stuff. It's a fucking horrible.
It's a World War losing thing. I'm telling you, because Germany is the same way.
Yeah.
It's got something to do when your country concedes a world war. The whole fucking psyche of the nation goes down the toilet.
That makes
No, the porn in
perfect
Japan
sense.
is fucking. Even I go, it's fucking sick, man.
There's just shit coming out on her.
You hear crackling.
Yeah, you hear the crackling of the pudding.
Do you guys want to
the sausage?
That fucking
you wanna end
chocolate
this-
mousse crackle.
Opie and Anthony will be back momentarily. With or without you.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Speaking of movies, we got Polo out there.
Oh, that's right.
He did a movie.
He's a Ron and Fez guy, though. But
He is
we
a
got-
Ron and Fez guy.
Are we acknowledging that it's a Ron and Fez guy?
Yeah,
We should.
yeah. Obviously,
How did this come about?
It's right. Well, because he has a motion picture.
But wouldn't he just go on Ron and Fez and promote his motion picture?
I believe he is doing that too. But I went on to Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
And I started talking about Paulo and his film.
Yeah.
And I had, I guess a review of it.
Did you see the film?
Some of it.
I've not seen it.
All right.
I saw some of it.
Okay.
I heard it's good.
And you did.
Yeah, I heard it was actually
right.
really good.
Mm-hmm.
And so it got to the point where, we had seen it. Sam has seen it, I believe, some of it.
Sam, you like the
Sam,
movie?
you saw it?
Let's see what Sam thinks of this movie. Louis is a filmmaker. He can appreciate a good film.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sam?
I was able to see the whole film last night. It was terrifying. It's a horror movie.
Oh, terrifying.
Terrifying.
Oh, gotcha. Terrifying. Gotcha, yes.
It was long at parts, but...
Long in parts, huh?
Yeah. One part would be longer than another part.
It was...
The first hour was a lot longer than the second 10 minutes.
I assumed that it was going to be one of those so bad that it's good movies, especially since most of the cast I know.
Oh, really?
You've seen them walking around these very hallways, and
That must be amazing.
You
then.
just know them, not as actors, but as just interns and people and fucking friends of the show and fat little English people that sell fucking T-shirts
With tiny heads.
With little heads and no brains.
Stalkers.
Yeah, stalkers.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured, at least I'm in on that. It'll kind of be funny. It didn't catch me like that.
He's right there, listen.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't get the point.
Oh boy,
you may want to.
I didn't. I thought it was horrible.
Well, should we, dude? I don't know. Can we ask him questions? I don't think about
Paulo,
this.
sure.
Yeah,
Come on
Paul's
in,
coming
Paul.
in. This is Paulo.
Come on in there, Paulo.
The
writer,
and
director, star of
The Orson Welles of Gap. Yes, exactly.
Gap.
Of Gap.
The movie's called Gap.
Wait, well, I want to start by saying Paulo. Now, it's been obviously many
I
years.
said they replace the G with a CR, and you might have it. A movie.
Paul,
It's
Paulo.
a spelling joke.
Yeah, we like.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's been many years.
Doing my head.
Gap, CR.
Oh crap!
Just to bring everyone up to speed, the last time you were on our show, what was it? Was it the Sandy Kane kissing of the?
What
Twatto.
happened is over the years we've had encounters with the Sucky Bed event, and then of course the Enema show and
Right,
the
the Enema.
Twatto show, various things over the year. But I've always respected the fourth wall. The imaginary fourth wall between Ron and Fez and Opie and Anthony. I just figured there was one. I don't know if there is one or not.
That
but in my head-
I don't think that's a good use
the
of
twain
fourth.
shall never meet.
Actually, it's
I don't
not
think. I think it's a terrible use of fourth
well,
wall.
Yes.
it's maybe the mind thing that I'm
No,
thinking.
that doesn't help either.
Is that like you mean?
Fourth wall is where you're watching a thing and you imagine there's three walls to the
Right, it is
to the show, and that the fourth wall is the audience.
It's torn
You're
down.
So
absolutely
some
correct.
sort of some sort of a barrier between Ron and Fez of this show would not be any kind of a fourth wall.
No.
That would be one wall.
It would be a fourth estate.
Well, unless they were the
perhaps.
audience.
No.
If Ron and Fez were the audience,
Right.
the fourth wall would be Ron
It
and
could
Fez.
be the fourth wall.
In
Yeah.
any case, I've been
You
with
saw a separate
kind of thing.
I
so
thought I should honor something. I don't know what
you
I
know
would
what it
call
was. That's what. Well, we wouldn't have you on to do let's have Paulo do movie reviews or things like that because that's your Ron and Fez guy.
Right.
But since you put out
and there's a fourth wall
film,
between the two shows.
and there's a fourth wall and there's no door.
That's what I
thought. So you got to go through the ductwork.
Oh,
Maybe it's just a bay window or something.
That's what I'm thinking. So, but in any case, I was doing Ron and Fez since the 90s.
Yeah, just keep trotting ahead with this. It's
as
fine.
a movie reviewer.
Yeah.
And people expect me to know movies in and out, and then they have an expectation that this should be like Citizen Kane, Gap.
Well, no.
Why would they expect that? Because you're a movie reviewer. Why would anyone expect a movie reviewer to make anything that is like Citizen Kane?
Well, I think they would expect that I would have a full knowledge of movies and a full understanding of what a movie should be.
Not really. No.
Oh.
Well, how long did it take you to make the movie?
Okay, first of all, this was an experimental movie, and it took 3 days to make.
Experimental movie.
Louis a filmmaker. 3 days?
Yeah.
What do you think of a movie that only
That
took
would
3
be a
days?
tenth of the amount of time it usually takes.
Yeah.
And how long is the movie?
It's an hour and 23 minutes.
So it's not like it's a short,
1-to-1
like a
ratio.
5-minute short that you throw together.
We cut it down from 3 hours.
So there's 3 hours.
Shot an hour a day and then edited out half of it.
They edited out Tuesday.
Yeah.
Hey, is there a director's cut going to ever be available?
Well, here's the problem. There's actually, before we start promoting this movie, I have to honor the Ron and Fez, Opie and Anthony community. So because essentially this movie should only be released with no knowledge of what this is. So we put out the director's cut collector's edition
Don't worry,
now.
if you see it, you won't know what it is either.
And then we're going to put out the basic edition
Do you want to
later.
market this to the movie theaters?
No, I don't think we can because I have no money, but... You know,
this is just something he burns you a copy on his map.
we have,
and he writes the name of it in Sharpie on the actual disc.
So I've been listening to the Gap explanation for how many years now? A year and a half, something like that. I still have no effing idea what this movie's about.
I saw it, or most of it anyway, and I have no idea what it's about. All I see, in scene after scene, is Paulo with some type of a knife, some victim poorly tied up in the background.
Yes, very loose.
Very loosely tied up in the background.
We spent 3 days.
Trying not to laugh as they're squirming and not really trying, or the fear isn't really getting there. And then a bloodless murder scene for a horror movie.
Well, Anthony, maybe he didn't tie them up tightly because the fear, the intimidation of who he was, was keeping them there, and that's part of the mystique.
Or maybe
of him as a
maybe he
killer.
didn't tie him tightly because it made them uncomfortable. They weren't actors; they were just friends of his.
Well, the fear and intimidation would have been a good thing to keep the viewer there, because it didn't work for me.
All right, first of all, to defend the movie,
Yes.
I honestly believe that, there has been it's a specific type of movie that you haven't seen before, and it kind of taps into that audience, hopefully, down the road, once I finish marketing to my core audience, which is, of course, Ron, Fez, Opie, and Anthony. I want it to be
four people.
You don't have to put Opie and Anthony in there.
Okay, no problem.
Ron and Fez and pedophile. That's your audience.
Pedophile, fucking wife stealers.
The Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project is obviously a lot of shaky cam and things.
Oh, right. Okay. So you kind of were going for some kind of this is not professional. Professionally shot. It's supposed to be some lunatic setting up a tripod with a camera before he kills people.
Right.
The scene with No Filter Paul.
Yes, who's a genius. Does great work.
See, using that word again.
I want to see that.
That scene goes on and on and on to it's maddening. And I don't mean in a good way. It's not like I was saying, I don't mean like watching this and going, holy shit, this is great. I was like, holy shit, they're still fucking doing this. I left. Usually when I'm watching a movie I haven't seen before, and I have to go take a piss, grab a beer, whatever, I pause it.
Sure.
I didn't pause this. I just went. I took a piss, I grabbed a beer, I washed my car, whatever. I come back. Fucking No Filter Paul is still in the chair, loosely tied, with no shirt on.
Everybody is in their underwear. That's true.
Yeah, everyone's in their underwear.
And there's some nudity as well, because, you know, they say the foreign markets, you need the nudity. So we
Foreign markets? What are you looking for, foreign Jersey?
Over here we like clothes.
It's Japanese. I need
Japanese.
The Japanese. The Japs, please.
Well, let's change the G to a J then. I
Ron
don't think it's
fans.
about them.
Oh, he go over fourth wall. He went over fourth wall. I don't like it.
Fourth wall? No, you can never go over fourth
Between
wall.
the Roy Fizz and Opie Anthony is a fourth wall.
I love the
crossed that.
gap.
Hey, are you familiar with a movie called Peeping Tom?
Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, Louis might be onto something. Louis thinks that your movie sounds very much like Peeping Tom.
It is, absolutely.
It's the same movie.
It's a famous British director who did a lot of
Who
very
fucked
classic...
a wife of some guy and shipped her over.
Right.
Oh, he was in prison.
He did a famous ballet movie called The Red Shoes, but he did the Peeping Tom.
Real
as well.
famous. Yeah.
Oh.
No clue.
I also just I want to touch on something. The way it was shot and edited.
Yes.
Do you or the editor or anybody who was in charge of the aspect ratio of the movie?
All right, there were the whole point is to be as experimental as possible.
Right, I understand.
So you change aspect ratios from time.
I understand. So it would go
but
from
here's the thing, with
widescreen.
experimental film. The idea is that you have an idea that you're burning to do as a filmmaker.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's really done it before, but you're willing to try it as an experiment to see if it'll work. The thing isn't to go, I want to make an experimental movie. So what kinds of things are experimental? Yeah. You're supposed to start with an idea of a movie that this is a movie I really want to make. I think this would be cool. And even though it hasn't been done, I'm willing to do the experiment. You're starting with, I want to do something weird.
Yeah.
Right.
How about changing the aspect ratio that will hurt people's eyes?
That will just, like, the thing is, I'm thinking if you were going to go widescreen,
right,
then you shoot the whole thing widescreen. And then in editing, you make it look like the regular old style TV. What ratio is that? 3:4 or something like that. Going that.
That gets into fractions.
Right. But what?
It gets into fractions.
Well, whatever it is, you could have laid the whole thing out so that my television wouldn't snap back and forth. It was stretching and snapping like your TV knows. Your TV, your DVD players these days,
sides of the
it
image,
knows when to do certain things to certain aspect ratios. So if you would have just kept it all widescreen and then made it look, it wouldn't have been, it was so distracting every time it switched. My TV went click, click, and then numbers came up on the side, a code, the fucking stretch, it said wide. It went, like my TV was freaking out. My TV hated your movie.
The movie is actually supposed to generate hate in every possible way. It's supposed to force people, confront people, push people to the edge in lots of ways.
In a different way, I think, was the intent.
It forces people to turn off their
every
TVs.
way I could do. Of course,
it forces people to rent Peeping Tom, which was the one you stole it from, which is better.
I didn't steal.
Which was better.
We all steal.
See, what you're saying is...
I didn't steal.
Yeah,
well, we all steal.
You and the thieves all steal, yeah.
Hey, Paula, what I'm saying is there's a difference between, let's see, you're watching a movie about a bank robbery, and you're like immersed in it and going, holy shit, I'm afraid, I'm concerned for these characters, there's a bank robbery going on, and then actually being involved in a bank robbery.
Right.
You're going to feel an emotion.
Right.
Like you said, to bring out hatred, it's supposed to. But it's the wrong thing. In the movie version, it's great if you could bring that out. The physical act of watching it made me hate you.
Okay, well, first of all,
not the movie.
It's essentially an anti-film. It goes against all the film jargon and the film logistics that you're used to. So, you see, in a way, that's...
The groaning you're hearing is Louis C.K., a filmmaker. A filmmaker.
No, we should
I like what you're saying.
Shut it, James.
I do.
No, we should do, because Louis is here.
Jimmy is an insufferable prick.
Can we get the first?
No, he does.
Can we get the first scene of the movie and we can watch it? Because I've never seen
Get the first scene up there.
Would you
Let it
mind if
roll.
we broadcasted the first scene of this movie?
You really want to go to the no
Can I say something about hold on, Louis here?
No, we don't.
Louis is a brilliant filmmaker.
He's a brilliant guy.
But
Fantastic. You're a genius.
There's an idea
You're hilarious.
here that maybe you pushed that he didn't think of. And it's almost like he's trying to cut off your legs because what if your idea is all of a sudden better?
I'm burning with jealousy.
Right. But let me just say to Louis C.K.
It's killing me.
Let me just say to Louis C.K.
I went the wrong way with my career.
As I say,
yes.
This is intended for, first of all, this has been developed on air for a year and a half, so everybody's aware of it.
Not by anyone's choice, by the way.
I understand that. That's understandable. But here, it's really supposed to leap out of, like, the shadows, and you don't know what the fuck this is.
It makes you want to leap from a ladder.
So, you know,
like
when you find it and have no knowledge
like your
of
ex there.
then you'll
Down
be
a bunch of
real
bills
say, what the fuck is this?
Paulo, I can understand. I understand what you're saying about it, but it's not.
I understand the
It's an
aspect ratio is a
anti-film.
problem.
No,
and I did have a
fuck the
camera
aspect
problem
ratio.
because I had two different cameramen, so there was a problem.
All right, listen. Well, two different cameramen. Holy shit, Desi
Now
Arnaz.
you're getting a little crazy. Listen, we got to take a break. We got Paulo. He's promoting, I guess, Gap. Are you doing something crazy on Ron and Fez today?
I'm always
you said something
available.
about your last stunt.
Yeah, and there was.
Hopefully
We sent
it's
out a
your-
crazy.
it's your suicide,
Some
but-
life coach guy sent out a
you. Oh, life
crazy
coach
memo
guy?
to
What does the
you
title
guys
mean?
that I was going to be a horrible.
What does
thing.
the title mean? The Gap.
Right. Oh,
Or
it's
Gap?
actually, here's the message. The divisions in society. The generation gap was the core issue.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, we're always divided from each other on every level.
What does that have to do with some guy in his underwear killing another guy in his underwear?
He's torturing people, sacrificing people, so we
The
will
audience.
love each other more.
Oh.
So we'll learn. It's like a lesson.
So you'll love each other more?
Yeah, it's like.
I think you guys are prejudging it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously
All right.
a social message.
After the break,
Maybe I was too stoned when I watched it.
Maybe.
I don't know.
After the break,
GapTheMovie.com.
after the break, we'll do the opening
GapTheMovie.com.
scene because you got a filmmaker in studio,
I'd like
and
to
you'll
see
get
it.
an honest review.
I'd like to
Okay.
see it.
Thank you.
I want to
That's
see
what I'm
some of
hoping.
this film.
And
Of course.
also, you got to show off your horrendous tattoo sometime
Okay.
today.
Yeah.
Sometime today. I'll be there.
where's
Please stay there.
Opie and Anthony will be right back. On Sirius XM. Feel free to rub one out.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.
It's the best of O and A.
Wow, boy, we're lucky. Paulo in studio.
Oh, yeah.
Promoting Gap on our show. I don't know what we did to Ron and Fez to deserve this.
Well,
but,
it's the fourth wall is
payback's
going to
be a bitch. Huh?
The fourth wall is finally
that
broken.
fourth wall he's still going with, Louis.
That is the incorrect use of
I was
fourth wall.
fucking wrong. I'm sorry that was corrected. Thank you, Louis C.K.
Louis already explained that just doesn't work.
GapTheMovie.com, and I even got a promotional code, Ron Fez. If you go there, it'll send you the film, baby. I need to
Some
sell
people
it.
are saying that they send money, you don't send the movie.
Oh, that's
great. That's great
busting
service.
balls. People were busting
You send
balls.
money, we don't send the movie.
In this case, that is actually
It's
the proper
easiest
thing.
transaction you'll ever take part
There's
in.
some accusations out there, Paulo. You're not sending out the movie.
Because that's what people do on those message boards. They bust
Why would
balls.
anybody take the time to make a complaint that's totally unbased in
Because
fact?
there's a love-hate thing with
Obviously,
me.
you are been slow on the shipping.
This is for you, Lou. We're going to look at the first scene
2160.
of Gap.
Is that word is there?
It's the first word was there. The second word is.
This is the playful font choice.
Playful font.
There's a lot of music going on.
Play school font.
Yeah,
Wait,
play school. Yeah, it is the.
Wait, where's our audio?
And then he changes.
There is
to,
rock music.
That's actually the.
Wait, we need the rock music.
He writes Gap twice. And that's the shaky Friends opening.
Yeah, the Friends opening
Friends
font.
opening font.
The music's gone.
These are all default choices on Final Cut Pro.
I'm a monster.
Well, this is the movie?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm a
Now,
And that's me as a young toe-headed child.
monster. War. Life is a war. We hate each other. It's hopeless. It'll never get any better. I wish I could do something about it, so I am.
This is an art film. Keep
I
it
want
up.
to do something that matters,
watching
make
your
a difference, have an impact,
Fuck's
teach,
sake.
Okay,
stop.
we're in a theater, I agree.
Duh.
Dave.
Did somebody change the channel, or is this still the movie?
Still the movie.
That's my late wife.
That's the dead wife.
That doesn't make me necessarily a nice person, but it just means you don't have to give back what they did to you. Unfortunately, the life they chose.
Wow.
And it does lead to that.
It's
And
time to make a choice.
make a choice about what?
Well, she made hers.
Hit stop.
You couldn't wait for the truck to fucking pass
I
by?
wish there was a way.
You fucking just cut. There's a truck in the fucking. Let's take that again.
This is a video.
No, that's not an anti-women's choice.
No.
Have you examined it?
Yes, I have, and I don't find any true evil in myself. I find a lot of horrible mistakes.
I think you need to take a closer look.
Is this a toll booth on the Jersey Turnpike you shot this in?
No, I made a lot of horrible mistakes, but they were never evil.
I think you need to take a closer
She's good.
Well, if that's what you
She is.
say,
She's
but I don't
sort of an
Not
Audrey
anymore.
I'm
Hepburn
not
type.
doing this to say
Audrey
that I'm a
Hepburn.
goody two-shoes.
She was good before she fell off a ladder and had
I
a shoulder
that I
infection.
have never wished
And she
any
wears
harm
lots
on
of wacky
anybody or
clothes
anyone.
over the years.
If it would save
spent
your soul,
hundreds of
would
thousands
you
of
sacrifice your
dollars.
life today?
Not anymore.
It would save my soul and my body.
Your soul?
Yes.
Would you die?
Yes,
Okay.
I would.
All right. That's all.
She should have.
Okay.
She should have
This
filmed
is
her
the person
suicide.
I lived with forever and lived through tragedy after tragedy with in what seemed like forever, but it had to end.
Cops in traffic court read
This was as
read into the
good as she
record
ever
better than
got
that.
With her crazy hat.
A
crazy
cop
outfit.
reading into
This
the
was
record what he saw you do on the highway
Very
when you were
good day.
speeding reads better than that.
He couldn't
as good as it ever
get
got.
James
Somehow.
Earl Jones.
Wait.
She found the right
That's right.
balance of medication.
All right, hold on.
You couldn't
here.
get
We
her.
got to pause this. All right, okay.
Oh, you got the pause. All right.
I want to know why, if this is some kind of a video diary of some fictitious thing, why did you put realism in there? Like, you talk about her, it's really her, she really did do that, she's dead now, and you recite, it's not part of a movie, it's like the fucking director having his little home movie and a little comment at the beginning of a movie.
They always say that you write what you know.
You didn't write what you know, you put down... It's a whole movie. That was a whole movie.
Well, also, she talks like he does. Everybody in the movie is just this rambling, never sentences that literally don't begin. Some people have sentences that don't end. He has sentences that don't begin.
They just come in the
In
middle.
one moment you're not listening to him, and the other moment you are, and you go, "How did I get? Where am I? Where am I?"
It's a quasi-pseudo documentary.
Quasi-pseudo.
Yeah, it is. Throwing a few words together makes it all better.
Quasi-pseudo document. Okay, now I'm looking at you, and you're screaming a
Yeah, it's obviously something's going on.
Oh yeah, now something. Okay, this is.
You're yelling.
Okay.
I'm always trying to clarify my thoughts, make sure I'm right.
Are you?
Make sure I'm not making mistakes. I mean, there are so many gaps.
Gaps. I see.
Now look at this in the context.
I want to start using music in this presentation.
We're not
But
going to
music is so dead, so
Let
arrogant,
him just-
distasteful, contemptuous, with no heart. No wonder the record industry is being destroyed. If they even call it the record industry anymore. It's odd something like that would make me mad.
Commentary.
10 years it went from Shania.
Can you stop for a second?
Yes,
So
Lou.
what's happening there is he's going to start putting some score, some music in it. So he tells the audience, "I'm going to play some music now during this movie." That'd be like you're watching Jaws and you hear, "Hey, here comes a shark. Listen to this piece of music." Tell me what you think. How do these go together well to you, folks? Write me a letter and let me know.
Why did you do that?
Because exactly, he is commenting on the fact that he's putting in music that he hates. This modern, type
record
of
industry.
death
Give
metal
me a
music.
break.
So he's commenting on the destruction of society.
Record industry. Why do they call it that anymore? They don't. You're the only one calling it that. It's called the music
He's
industry.
a guy
now.
who's obsessed with the generation
Is
gap.
he? Oh, it's a character. I'm sorry.
It's a character.
It's a character.
So exactly, and he's obsessed with the records. Records don't exist anymore.
I know. It's crazy.
It's just insane, right?
It's just, yeah.
Wow.
All right, keep playing it. With
All right.
$1 million sales to 2 million as being a high point. That's because civilization is dying. It's killing music, movies, civilization, civility. Things can't go on like this. So I'm just gonna play some music that everybody's coming.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't understand what you're saying.
That requires repeated viewings. You see, this is the film that does
requires repeated throwing into the garbage and never watching even once.
And the deeper you get
it requires repeated attention to the sound mix. Let's hear that again. Make sure we can hear what he's saying. Because otherwise, why say anything if you're not going to turn it up?
Oh, my God. Get Paul,
so
perhaps
that first time you listen to, you say, I got to see, I didn't hear.
No, you're just saying, why the fuck can't I hear what he's saying?
Paul, I think so far you're doing well with the review with Louis C.K.
So far it's really good.
I think after I'm dead, this will become a huge thing.
Yeah, you think
hopefully tomorrow
artists?
Because I'm going to murder you and they're going to find out it's because of this piece of shit.
All right, let's go back. We're almost done with our review.
It's going to be Exhibit A. It's important. All right, let's see what happens.
And that's...
And neither can I.
If you're not blind.
Now, we will be
I wish I was blind right now.
Some of the nudity coming right up.
Okay, forced abduction of people.
It's not you.
A couple who appeared to meet up typical couplings in the night. I mean, pointlessness of
pointlessness.
Common sexual behavior of modern society, human species.
Why is she laughing in the background?
She's not laughing.
Why isn't she screaming?
She's scared. She's scared. It's like she's crying. It's crying. You know,
there's a naked girl on the couch in the background.
God needs to have.
She's frightened.
Back in a purer form, and the only way I can do this is.
How did she not really think you were going to kill her?
The need
like you're that nuts. I would think you were making a snuff film.
Is that supposed to be a blood stain on the back wall there?
See,
that's the kind of little details in the repeat viewing.
Little details.
Oh
my
God.
Purified myself.
You're right. I mean, and going back and forth on the message.
Is that supposed to be a blood stain?
Yeah, no, exactly. You're supposed to be thinking, is that a blood stain? You're not supposed to be going, did that idiot really think that I was going to think that's a blood stain? Did they think for a second that I was going to buy that? Fucking red paint. What did you do? You know, Jesus.
It looks like it was done with like a thin brush.
That's kind of thematic reinforcement in a way.
No, it's not.
It's subliminal.
It's just a mistake on your part to have done such a shoddy job.
There's nothing subliminal about it. It couldn't be more obvious.
It's in the back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You didn't want to be very obvious with it. You just wanted to kind of put it there and let people think about it, and they would get
like subliminal,
right?
Yeah,
Jim.
please.
Something not subliminal, but like.
Do we at least get to see this girl's tits?
Yes.
All right.
Who is the girl? She's actually very good.
I don't care.
You can tell she's naked.
It's actually very good.
It's my brother-in-law's ex-wife.
Okay, good.
All right, let's go.
My son.
We got it.
Hey, your brother-in-law's
and so on,
ex-wife.
and making it as
your sister?
Experience.
Doesn't make any sense.
To make it understood that.
All right, you're holding some weaponry.
Yes,
thank you.
There's
shears and a knife.
And there's also some long metal.
All right, there's. Let me just point some out. There's a girl, a naked girl, over on the bed with a look on her face like, come over anytime, guys. Instead, we're listening to a fat guy in an orange shirt
with a horrendous mustache
say things that mean nothing.
Right,
exactly. This is good camera work, though, because
and there's a light behind him, which is the most annoying thing in the world.
No, the light is from the camera.
It doesn't matter what
it's
sun. It doesn't matter what the source of the light is. It's behind your stupid fucking head,
and you're fucking painting on the wall.
It is really fucked up. Is that the light from the camera in a reflection?
Yeah, take that picture
if
down.
You remember Clockwork Orange?
Yes.
There was a lot of that kind of stuff.
Well, this is just
film.
like
exactly.
How dare you? It's one of the most carefully made, beautiful films ever.
But it was made deliberately to look like a porno film.
It is.
This doesn't. A porno director, you wouldn't get hired as a porno director.
I swear.
If you gave this to a fucking porn company, they'd go, "Fuck you."
I swear to God,
they wouldn't hire you to swab the cum off the floor.
He said he wanted Clockwork Orange to look like.
They wouldn't let you fluff the ugliest fag on the set. They'd say your instincts are so poor that we don't even want you around here. You're going to fuck something up.
We're talking about the camera work.
Oh,
there's no fluffing.
Oh, good God.
Right.
Louis.
Go ahead.
All right.
So wait, that was intentional, though.
It was absolutely.
Yeah.
We want to see the naked chick at least.
It's going to be a zoom. So
She's really trying to get out of those ties.
She's frightened.
She's barely moving.
I'm a big guy.
She
kind of looks hot, though.
Yeah, she looks very hot.
She's very hot. She reminds me of Angel Tompkins from
She
the
doesn't remind me
70s.
of anybody because I can't see her because I'm looking at you.
And your beer
If
belly.
you remember, Angel Tompkins was a gorgeous actress in the 70s.
Right. Good reference.
That's why we're more evil than anything else. And the importance of
But soon my rambling will be over and we'll do the Zoom.
The rambling's good enough because it shows the state of mind.
Thank you.
the world.
getting up.
All right, he's getting up.
The promo is
He's getting up with
Montez.
the shears.
Do this sacrifice for the benefit of the viewers.
For the benefit of the viewers.
Who's? Oh, your
I'm
turn of the camera.
telling them that I'm doing this.
Yes.
This is
Oh
like,
man.
She's
Oh,
scared.
no,
Wow,
she's acting.
hot.
Dude, what the fuck is she doing
How'd you
there?
get a hot girl in your
Oh
movie?
no, she's
She's changing the
acting.
world.
It's a disaster.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She looks frightened though.
Oh, turn up that music again. There's a nipple.
What are you? Are you
I'm
cutting?
looking at the back. Oh god.
Oh God, I hope this is. Oh,
Really? The back of your leg?
As I say, I just killed
Oh, now it's.
Now it's a naked guy. What the
You don't know her
fuck?
name?
All right, we could talk
All right,
about
hold on. Let's
this.
pause.
yeah, because he killed her.
Okay.
Wait, let's go to Louis because Louis seen a few.
Louis moaning over there.
Now the
He's
West State is
moaning.
justified.
Wait, Louis had a problem with the murder scene, Paul.
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
go
The
with
back of
Louis.
his leg. We're hearing you going.
And we had a very good opportunity to see a nice set of tits, and you wouldn't even give us that in this crappy
And you don't
movie.
even throw like just a little jar of blood in the shot or something.
Yeah, why was there that a bloodless? Would you use all the paint on the wall?
There was no more red paint. Sorry.
There was a lot of blood later. We brought in a guy who was actually good in a lot of...
Brought in a guy.
Later.
Benjamin Moore.
And we used a lot of the old school effects, where we mix things in the
You must have cut all that out.
It's later.
Because I just saw the back of your leg and heard you grunting.
Where's the murder?
And
Like,
you're-
that wasn't horrifying.
It's implied.
Was she dead?
Implied.
At the end of that? Because her tits were still moving up and down like she was still breathing.
I thought you said it's a slasher
People
movie.
don't die right away. They
Right.
even did,
Oh,
when people were guillotined, they even did a study back in the old days about how long the heads would respond.
Can we
How
try
long?
that now?
Sometimes 10 seconds.
Who did the study? Who funded it?
Just guys who were interested in guillotines back.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's the best murder scene I ever saw. You just talked me into
I'm
enjoying
winning
it.
him over.
You just debated it into a good scene.
Holy
Instead of actually shooting anything that matters.
And I think with repeat
I mean,
viewing,
Jesus Christ.
Enough with the
repeat
viewing. Especially in this day and age.
repeat
No
viewing.
one has time for repeat
Well, repeat viewing. Come
viewing.
on.
All right, let's get this
Yes,
murder
let's
out of the
keep
way.
going.
Sure.
Experience at this point, and that the idea of now here I had him, who I always feel the male is the guiltier of the species. They're the more vile, the more evil, the real predator, the real source of all that is wrong with society.
Did somebody off camera just cough?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Can you please roll it back?
You really
Just a
did
little
hear
bit.
that.
Never happened. And again, we need to sacrifice him.
Nobody's respecting the set like they're sitting there. They're walking, or you can hear them walking around.
there was a cough in the studio here. Not at the.
All that is wrong with society. If somehow women could take control and take over, it might be a better.
There it is. Somebody cough.
Or sneeze or
But it could have
Well,
been him. He's choking in the background.
That's not wasn't him.
Much the same way.
All right.
In other words,
Oh, there's that boring knife again.
Would you just use the cam mic?
Ass or whatever. We'll see.
No, it was a
like
good. It was a
what?
good camera.
The most pointless.
Oh, he's acting.
It's just. It's really not personal. It's just that. It's just to. This film will hopefully be seen by everyone. We
No,
can
it
change
won't.
Society. And yeah, you're gonna die.
Everybody
you're
has
gonna
a
die
shitty
soon
day.
enough.
Everybody has a shitty
You're gonna
day.
die soon
I'm having a
enough.
shitty day right now.
You don't even know her name.
I wish I was him, really living that moment. I'd rather be that guy really tied up on a couch.
Getting shears in you.
Yeah, than watch it happen.
That was convincing. Let me go. Let me go.
For the viewers. Now,
I don't know your name.
Yeah, you don't know her name. You don't know my name.
I'll get somebody. I
Okay.
can meet another guy.
Was there a script?
It's really not about
The way this was done.
Yes or no question. It's a yes or no
It was very
question.
Larry David.
It's a yes or no question. That's
right.
Was there a script?
Well, I bought a computer
No.
and I got Final Draft, which is a script writing program. I bought some paper with 3 holes in the sides and some brats. I then proceeded to write some
So there wasn't a script.
We had extensive interviews
Sure did.
with everyone involved in the film, so there would be a common ground. When I interacted with them, I would know everything that they were.
Kind of like everybody working towards the same goal in their own way. In a weird way. Right, of course.
I interviewed
Oh my
everyone,
God!
and I knew.
I want to fucking choke Jimmy.
Why?
I want to choke you out.
I actually understand
I
where
want
he's
to
going
Vince
with this.
McMahon your head.
I'm not saying that there aren't certain things that could probably be fixed in post, but I do think that it's a lot better. Everybody's just kind of razzing you.
Yeah, they're
I think busting balls is what I'm used
That's
to
part
on
of
the
it.
message
That's
board.
what makes us funny, sure.
Soon enough, you're going to be dead, and it's moments away, and the pain will be bad for the first few seconds, but trust me, it won't be that long before you are lost in oblivion.
If this was, let me say something about what you just said. If this was a filming, if he murdered this person, and then tried to sell it like as a ghoulish, you got to see this. He wouldn't be convicted of the murder if this was the evidence, because the fucking cops and the jury would start watching and go, just turn it, let him go, turn it off. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this.
Well, I
don't want to watch it till the point where I witnessed the murder and put him in jail.
All right.
The dialogue was kind of chilling, though. Pause this for a second. Because I want to comment on his dialogue, where you're walking this guy through the fact that you're going to kill him, and he's pretty much helpless, and he has to hear what's going to happen to him.
What is in your pocket?
I believe that's my wallet. It's kind of a big wallet. If I pull it out
So
now,
why
you'll see
did
what
you
I'm
have
talking
your
about.
wallet while you were filming? Can you leave that on your dresser or something?
That's cool. Can't be.
Oh my God! Let's get to the murder, and maybe we can stop this.
Would you stop short there, Jim?
I was going to say carry copies of your DVD in there, but.
Let's look at the back of his leg again.
There's a lot more blood later in the movie. And, you know, most of these murder movies don't have a lot of blood. And you actually do get a lot of implied violence and a lot of things that are pretty terrifying.
Where are you stabbing him? You're showing his chest and head.
Yeah, where are you stabbing
Obviously
him?
working the lower torso.
I don't see. No, well, look, there's nothing there. I don't
It's below
see.
the camera, out of view of camera.
Where you stab him in the ass? Where'd you stab
Ass
him?
and balls.
Ass and balls.
There's no
he looks like he's being
blood
stabbed in the balls right now. Look at the look on his face. Look how bored that guy
He
is.
just laid there. You could roll onto the floor.
He's
You
like,
could,
let me out
You didn't
of
have
here.
much of a budget, so why wouldn't you use all your blood early in the movie to really get people hooked?
yeah.
Why waste all the blood later on when no one is
I see your
still
point.
there watching?
Louis' groans are the best, like, review you could ever have. It's just,
All right, let's see how this guy
Hold on,
dies.
were you trying to purposely avoid the violence on camera because it's like it's got like a Hitchcock vibe
exactly,
almost.
and that's believe me, you'd be surprised if we listed the amount of films where the violence happens off the camera and is
Like
implied.
what? Name one movie.
Yeah, but you're not implying violence in this scene. You're showing that it's definitely not happening. Because you're showing the vital organs of the person.
And
so
there's
you
nothing
are
wrong.
proving that that's definitely... You're making it very clear that the person is yelling for no reason.
We're not seeing his penis.
Well,
we don't see his
If you
penis.
cut off somebody's dick and ate it, they wouldn't die for 3 days.
Right, thank you, Louis.
I had
Jesus.
a long metal thing that could have gone up his ass.
Oh,
well.
sure. All right, it's
Could've.
implied up the ass.
Sure.
You could have made a better movie if you cared at all.
There was $5,000.
It's not even lack
in
of
this
skill.
shit.
It's just not giving a shit.
3 days. Remember that too.
Yeah.
All was experimental, and of course,
Experimental, 3 days,
Yeah,
right.
that's not how you get reviews. Well, we got to give him a break.
Did
It
you-
only took, a month instead of 2 months to film the movie.
you look at what was the Desperado that Robert Rodriguez did. That was the big way
There you
that
go.
they
Now
pushed
he's
that. They were-
Rodriguez.
made no
Right.
no moment.
Are you
And
comparing
you look
yourself
at that,
to
it's
Robert?
very shoddy. You look at Evil Dead 1, very shoddy looking. But this is supposed to
Dead.
look shoddy looking. And this is what's not being acknowledged.
The original Evil Dead did kind of have like a very low grade quality to it, but the horror was there.
Right, exactly. Hopefully, at some point, when this movie is out and people don't know about it.
It is
and
out.
No, but I know. But at this point, I haven't really
one's
promoted
gonna- Yeah.
I haven't really fully promoted it, and
right.
I'm going to continue to promote it.
Call Ron and Fez.
And in years from now,
Years from now, right.
they're going to say, people are going to find this movie and they're going to say, what the fuck is this? And believe me, that's the reaction that's going to happen with people. They're going to be confused because they won't know the backstory.
I say it now.
We all know
I'm
some
saying,
of the
what the
backstory.
fuck is this now?
But it's also because you know the backstory. But
Yes.
those that don't know the backstory will be more.
No, they'll just say
confused.
some guy grabbed a camera and some friends and made a shitty movie. I think.
You see, you think, but you're looking at
I don't
it
know.
from
You're
your
right. You know
perspective.
something? You're absolutely right. Fucking Mall Cop was the #1 movie for 2 weeks in a row.
He looks
Who am
like
I
him
to
in this
say?
movie.
Like Mall Cop.
And you notice I lost a lot of weight.
You look
too.
good.
I
What?
lost 60 pounds in 6 months, mostly
Wow.
from stress from the divorce.
That's
good
good.
for you.
It's a healthy way to lose weight.
On the Magic Johnson diet.
Can only hope.
Yeah.
Now we get to the no filter coffee.
Oh, this is a wow sticker.
Great.
All I need to say is
Great.
Great. We get our
Thanks.
fucking wow sticker in
Thanks for
there.
putting a wow sticker in
Can we
this
sue?
shitty film.
Can we sue
Great,
that he
thanks.
now has to digitize that out on every copy?
That would rule.
Please.
All right, so the context is that I don't like mainstream movies. I am the fucking target audience for this kind of film. This is shit.
You
I
have not.
am the closest you're ever going to get to someone who would
See,
give a shit.
it's
and
lynching.
the reason is because crazy David Van Vactor with his piss poems and the fucking retarded Russian who I am one of 8 people who saw that movie. They really cared about how they made it. It didn't mean that they shot it like professionally or slickly. It means that they gave a shit. They didn't just fuck up and not try again. They put some thought. They fucking mixed it so you could hear what the guy was saying. This is just
First of all, number one, we know that this is experimental
Oh
film.
God, no. Okay, that's
we
it.
know that,
Just keep going that circle.
and we know it's supposed to look like this.
He's got to defend his art, I guess.
And you ever seen the early films, the short films of David Lynch, for instance?
Again,
David Lynch now.
How dare you drag him into this? How dare
He
you drag
has
him into
brought
this?
up names of legendary
Oh, my
directors,
God.
Artsy directors.
and like, and then I look up and just see that
a wow sticker on a car.
Did you do any second takes?
There were not with the no filter Paul stuff because it's all gold. It really is. It's all
What?
nice.
How bad is the no filter Paul stuff?
It goes on forever.
Can we see maybe?
Just
tiny bit of
get to that
It's
part.
right. It's right now. It's
There
right.
a
coming
chapter.
right
Oh,
up.
it's coming up.
This is it?
20 minutes.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, the music.
That's in there.
That's no filter Paul in his car.
Trying not to laugh.
Laying across his front seat.
asleep.
He fell asleep in his car. What happened?
Yeah, I'm picking off easy prey.
Now it's just him, shirtless, badly tied up to a chair, bouncing around like a cartoon character.
So what? Did you kill him and then put his shirt back on and then?
No, I got
What?
him. He's drugged out from a night of.
Oh God!
I had no
And I got him.
intensity that day. I wasn't getting my message across, but that pig.
Well,
was
wait a minute. Now you're
so
both now you're talking on
monstrous.
screen and off screen.
Wait a minute.
Now you're
There's-
fucking narrating
I'm
and
able-
talking at the same time.
As a
Not on purpose. No, it's because you just fucked that. You were
as
like,
a
oh,
psycho, I did edit and I did look at this and prepare it.
And he rips
for
off
an
like
audience.
Clerks.
I was about to say, why are you ripping off Kevin Smith with the
Yeah.
dramatic title cards with the
Putting,
wording
like
on them?
words on there and then going to different
Well,
scenes
he ripped
like
off
Kevin
people
Smith.
way before that. I mean, like
Well, Kevin Smith.
We're not arguing Kevin Smith's filmatic integrity. We're talking about your piece of garbage.
I'm saying that these are things that are not used that often, and they need to be brought back from time to time.
right? Yeah. Yeah, throw it in there. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And what am I saying? Interesting things, musical terms which comment on the action.
Not what? What comment? There's no comment being made.
Agitated, with excitement, agitate.
Oh, you mean the word comment? The words you actually wrote upon the screen?
Yes.
Ah, no. Yeah,
The
right.
message
Well, let her rip.
across anyhow.
Give any credence to any of you worthless scum, but I will appreciate you enough to avoid the moral bankruptcy of obscenity.
Untie you, cocksucker!
I'll be bleeping out anything that he has to say, because that's not exactly part of my message.
This, by the way, goes on
extent that-
for how long? How long
it's
is
probably
this
a 15-minute scene.
Yes, 15 minutes.
God.
15 minutes of just what you're seeing right here.
Oh, my
It's
God.
It's Paul trying to get out of the shitty Thai job.
He jiggles and curses for 14.5 minutes.
Yeah, just jiggling and saying, "Fuck you, let me out of here, you fucking cocksucker! Fuck you, fuck you!" And then Paulo is just rambling through the whole thing.
I think we're pretty well engaged in this scene, back and forth. Because
No,
it's terrible.
Some sort of a statement.
Look how bored he gets between strugglings.
Yeah.
He kind of looks around like, are we done now?
Hello, I'm Tommy, you cunt.
Okay, so then he does that. He looks at people off camera.
Yeah, he looks at the cameraman.
Oh, there's another special shot, a little insert there.
Problem, Dick.
Looking at No Filter Paul's legs.
Adjusted the camera.
Fuck you.
Because I'm not.
And we're still on that shot. We're still sitting on this insert shot of his legs.
Why are we looking at this?
Because this is clearly something that would not be in a normal film. You won't see a shot completely ill-framed like that. Am I correct or not? What the fuck is happening here, Louis C.K.? That's what's happening in this movie. What the fuck is happening? You understand?
You didn't try. You didn't try.
You didn't try. That's exactly it. There wasn't any effort to...
No, you didn't try.
You
got sleepy.
I swear to God.
You felt sleepy. Look, it happens all the time. You're making a movie and you go, oh, fuck, could I just get out of here? And then you go, wait a minute. I got to at least try to, even if I'm trying to do something shoddy, I got to try to do the best version.
I need everybody out there.
I took somebody's $5,000 and spent it on a fucking, some weird clothes that I bought.
Promo code.
Holy shit. I think we're finally even with Ron and Fez. For the Earl thing. Holy shit.
It is exactly what Louis said. It's not like, yeah, you're looking going, holy shit, what is this? No, you would do that if the movie was done well and someone gave a shit about it. And then you would look and say, wow, what is this? This is kind of weird. And this is like you just didn't put effort into it. You said you wanted to make a movie.
That's the problem.
There was more effort in you saying, I want to make a movie than making the movie.
This is an anti-film. It is meant
just
to...
keep saying the same
What is an anti-film,
Well, what I need you
way?
to understand is that it means it doesn't use the editing process. I mean,
that's not the case.
Yes, but
No,
here,
you
you see, when when you see a film, most people are willing to put the suspension of belief into a film. They know the process of making a film that has all these edits. Here, we take the editing out.
No, you don't, because you edit a lot in this scene.
Yeah, you edit it.
That's the thing. You do just enough to show that you didn't give a shit.
We walk to the camera.
Just enough.
Turn it off, turn it back on with a different shot.
Spike Lee made a movie called Get on the Bus. About all the black guys going to the Million Man March.
Right.
It's about as simple a movie as you could ask for. Cheap video camera, and it's just single shots of dialogues. It's fucking great because it's low in scope and it's not trying to do much.
Right.
It's just some dialogue. And there's no lighting, and some scenes are hard to look at because they're so dark.
I was on a bus
and
Mad March.
So that must mean this movie's good, because you took a bus once.
But he cared about the movie.
I went to the Million Man March on a bus.
Louis was making a point.
You're right. It's a good movie. You're right. It's a good movie.
Louis, your point being,
the point is that there are many movies that do what he says he's doing,
right?
Which is let's do away with editing. Editing is a pretense.
Right. The
editing is a trick. Let's take the tricks out. Let's not have a lot of people do that. That's not what this is.
The caring about it. Let's take that out.
Just no effort.
The effort. Let's just remove any effort and work that goes behind
the dogma people that you just mentioned,
exactly.
and it's even more offensive that you have the education and know better. The dogma people. Because sometimes you see a movie like Out of the Mouth of Babes, you see a movie made by some people that didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and there's a beauty to looking at it because of how tragically fucked up it was because they didn't know how to do it. That's even better.
See,
this isn't even that.
I thought I was going to get a little of that when I watched this. I was going like, wow, maybe this will be fucked up enough where it's hysterical, but it just was fucked up. And it went on and on.
He's deep.
Wow.
I think he's remming.
Poor guy.
Right now.
I love how Jimmy jumps when you wake him up.
He's my right-hand man right now.
I just, what it is. It's just like, I don't want to wreck the movie, man, because everybody's...
You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing when you watch this movie.
Yes. Jimmy, I just touched your lips twice with my hand. You didn't feel it.
Did you?
That's how sleepy you were.
Yeah, it was in his tiny hole, too.
Gap in consciousness seems to be what the...
I need a little bit of sugar on a piece of banana.
Louis,
This guy can't even defend you ironically without falling asleep.
Truthfully, you're busting my balls. Truthfully, you're busting my balls.
Right.
You're not really giving me the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
It's like
No.
if you walked in
He's
out of the
being-
rain into a theater and saw this movie.
I go
He's
back
being
out into the
Jesus
rain.
honest.
If it was raining AIDS, I'd go back out and open my mouth. I'd look up at it like a turkey and drown in AIDS rain. After watching 3 frames of this shit, I'd run back out into the acid rain and let it eat my body.
That's busting
gleefully.
balls. I'm sorry.
Thank God Louis was here for this today because we didn't know how to handle this horse shit.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
MLB Network Radio is getting you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Play ball! Beginning Saturday, hear on-site broadcasts with all 30 teams. The latest news from every camp and expert analysis on your favorite team.
This is a team that should contend for a playoff spot.
Hear interviews with players, managers, and executives.
We're joined now by David Ortiz.
It all starts Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern with Jim Duquette and Mike Farron in Fort Myers with the Twins. MLB Network Radio tours spring training on Sirius 209 XM 89 and the Sirius XM app.
Attention business owners and individuals with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe the IRS a small amount of money, you do not have to hire an attorney for help. You can call the IRS yourself and resolve your problem. But if you have a complex tax matter where you owe a large amount of taxes for personal or business, or have several years of unfiled tax returns and have received notices or even visits from the IRS, you need to hire the absolute best. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers at 877-665-9800. Strategic Tax Lawyers is an experienced nationwide tax law firm led by a former IRS tax attorney. Experience is key when dealing with the IRS. Don't get ripped off by tax relief companies that promise the world and deliver nothing. Read their 5-star reviews at mytaxattorney.com. That's mytaxattorney.com or call 877-665-9800 and mention the new IRS Fresh Start program. That's 877-665-9800. This message has been brought to you by attorney Jeffrey Jacobs.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Hi, this is John Greenhut, the CEO of PowerSwabs, and I know how important a great smile is in business and with loved ones. If you want to erase yellow stained teeth in just 5 minutes a day, then try PowerSwabs. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes, and you're done. Call now and try it risk-free. 1-800-663-5838. That's 1-800-663-5838. 1-800-663-5838.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive, radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
You and I have seen nothing yet. Tonight, the return of history's epic series, Vikings, will shock you. The two brothers finally face in battle, and you will not believe what happens.
I always look for revenge.
History's original series, Vikings, returns tonight at 10/9 Central on History. Our journeys have just begun.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Who's the main guys? It's Bruce.
Bruce.
And then Max Weinberg and
Yeah.
Little Stevie.
Yeah.
And Clarence was one of them, but he's gone.
Well, he's not around anymore. And then, Bruce's wife was up there. That redhead.
I didn't see her at the after party. She might have been there. I just didn't see her.
I didn't see her either over there. She's that redhead.
She was sexy though, man. She looked good.
That's gotta suck though, working with your fucking wife though every night. If you're getting into an argument or you have a problem and you gotta go up to her and sing to her while you're fucking mouthing the word cunt.
Unless she's one of those women though, like who knows when to shut the fuck up. Meaning, like you got to show. All right, lay off. We'll finish this later or tomorrow. Like
right. Yeah. Be professional and
maybe she's one of those people who just knows when you're fighting. Some people don't fight like you and I fight, chick. Like you know what I mean? Like when I fight with a girl, it's like I don't know how to stop. And some people will go like, all right, shut up, forget it, and then they're done. Like some people just know how to argue without getting crazy.
I usually forfeit any victory for.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Peace of mind.
You do?
Yeah. I'm a forfeit the victory for just peace. I'm peace with dishonor. That's me. Peace with dishonor. I wind up biting my tongue and just saying, okay, whatever, not even a whatever. It's like okay, look, I'm sorry, whatever.
I wish I could do that. That's such a smart thing to be. I don't know why it's hard for me to do that because I look at it like it's a loss, like it's so stupid. It's such a dumb way to be, and I catch myself like, why are you thinking that way?
I think the only person I wasn't like that with was the ex-wife because she was so cunty that I couldn't stop. I would just be like, I'd keep the argument going because she would anyway.
Right.
At 3 a.m, she decided that's a good time to argue. She was one of those.
Yeah.
Where I'd be in bed just going, I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, you gotta go to, well, I gotta fucking tell you. Oh, Jesus Christ. But, but for years I've been the argument where if it escalates to a certain point, then I know to just end it because it's not going to get any better and it's just going to make, for an uncomfortable atmosphere.
Yeah, I wish I could do that, man. I envy that quality. It's not a pussy way to be. Like sometimes you just like, all right. Like, why can't I do that? It's
if something's important, I'll stand my ground.
No, but I mean in bullshit
But
arguments.
99% of the arguments you get in are bullshit arguments. So why the fuck am I going to, sacrifice that? And then you realize if you do that, within 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it's like it never happened. They'll start saying something to you, maybe make a joke or something. Then you realize everything's cool and you're not fucking, miserable with that fucking steamed head. Walking around your house.
Yeah, that's a good quality, man.
Well, are you the one that just keeps it like, you can't let it go?
It builds up. It's almost like an OCD. Like I have to say everything that I need to say. It's a stupid quality. I know it's a dumb quality.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those power-driven argument people. That's why a lot of times. There's times in life where I bite my tongue. Believe me.
Yeah.
Because I know that if I open my mouth and it starts to come out, it's gonna be ugly.
And it's gonna keep coming out.
Yes, and other people probably think that it's like that people are scared to argue with them no, dummy. Believe me, I know myself. And I don't trust myself.
Yeah.
So sometimes I learn to shut my mouth for that reason.
Yeah.
Or I don't try not to fire out fucking angry emails. Or text message. I mean, I sent some angry ones to like my ex-girlfriend when we would fight, but I'm careful with work stuff or professional relationships or clubs or. You got to be fucking kidding. Angry email, man, can really.
I am second guess my email guy all the fucking time, even when I'm completely justified, and I write an email that's maybe a little terse, but. And I'll word it. I'll toil over how I word the thing, so they can't interpret it as anything but what it actually is. But then, right when I hit send, I start thinking like, "Oh God, why did I? Maybe I could have did it." But that's because I really am not a conflict guy. I'm not good with conflict. I don't like the uncomfortable feeling of being in the room with somebody that you're having an issue with.
Yeah, it's smart to think before you send one of those off.
Yeah. And believe me, you don't have to deal with this, but boy, if you're drinking, sometimes you go like, oh boy. Maybe I should have held that one back.
Yes, it's.
Can you imagine now, knowing the stories you told, Jimmy, of your drinking days many years ago? Just the dumb stuff that you did that made you end up you stopped drinking. What if there was Twitter, email, shit like that was instantaneous delivery of your thoughts?
When you started with this question, I started to die.
Like, was it like rough? Yeah.
No, man.
Do you think? Could you come up with any scenarios that you might have? Things you might have done if there was Twitter and email and
I would have just Twittered, I'm crying right now.
No.
I was...
Oh, no.
I was melodramatic teenage jizz bucket.
Would you constantly be tweeting that you were ready to kill yourself? Or you should have killed yourself?
Yeah, just a maudlin sap. I really was awful. That's all I would be doing. The pain. Nobody understands the pain.
Jeez, no.
But I would have tweeted quotes that I thought made me sound good. like when I was in high school. Again, I was a senior. I put a John. I just saw Ant's lip go like.
I know. Oh no.
But I put a John Lennon quote in my yearbook. But I didn't even listen to John Lennon.
But
if I was being honest, I would have wrote "Go fucking crazy, crazy train." If I was.
But you were trying to be cool and fucking.
Yeah, and I wrote "Silence sometimes says more than trying to say what's been said before."
Ew. Why would you even? Yeah, that's not anything.
That's actually a great quote from a non-douche, but from a douche it sounds terrible.
It stinks.
It's terrible. And I didn't even know what it meant because all I did was say what had been said before.
Yeah,
I never displayed silence.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I just drank and babbled.
What if there was a girl you would have liked? That would have been bad.
I would have tweeted her.
Yeah.
I would have been like, you know what? Once everybody fucking sees my pain, she'll rescue me.
It's terrible.
I love you. I'm hurting.
Are you? And imagine that you'd be tweeting that to, you'd probably have 25 followers maybe. So all that pain to just people that you know, that would be like, I'm thinking, Jimmy's off on it again.
If I had been a comedian and 100,000 people,
and
even
still
worse,
drink.
My career,
man,
the damage I would do to celebrities.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have been good.
Oh my God,
yeah, that would have been bad.
Oh my God. Threats to politicians. Thinking I was being loyally.
Secret Service would have been...
Like I would write to any random politician, I would write something like, if I was of a different mindset, I'd shoot you, and then think I was protecting myself by saying, if I was a different mindset. Like I would have had my dumb things I thought a lawyer should say.
Well, he's not at the right mindset, so I guess we shouldn't investigate this one.
Oh.
All right, let him go. He's clear.
I'm sober.
There's, because there's the two things. There would be you back then at that age drinking like you were, and then what you would tweet if that was around at the time. And then now, how you would be. I couldn't even imagine you getting as far as you've gotten based on your story.
No. I would have killed myself. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that I had.
Yes.
Or say I quit drinking and then started again.
Oh, man. What a nightmare.
And say I was 6 months into my fucking relapse.
Oh,
it was like I was already not coming into work on time, or I was coming in hungover and fucking still drunk and motherfucking everybody.
Hey, that's my gig.
No, but you at least, the only thing with you is occasionally you'll be tired, but you at least can function and you're still pleasant and you do your, you're
Barely.
still funny. I was awful.
Yeah.
It would have been terrible.
Oh.
Fuck you! It would have been 4 hours
of you just laying into people for no reason.
That would be great.
It would be okay.
And after years, you'd come out and say you were gay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Years, the first day in. I fucking sucked a dick. There's nothing worse than adult crying.
You would cry?
Adult crying is...
It really is bad.
If you were a drunk, you would come on the air and cry?
I was the worst. I was the worst. I was that guy. I was the ruiner of fun at parties. Ant's a fun guy. Like I said, I tease Ant. The only thing he'll do is occasionally be a horse's ass and fucking do like, at a quiet moment in a taped show.
Sing Billy Joel song.
Yeah.
But he's not obnoxious, awful guy. Occasionally, like, you'll be in his pool and he'll go, and fucking Daniel Craig was here! And he wasn't sure if you heard it the first 39 times, so he'll repeat it at 4 in the morning.
I am drunk repeating guy, yes.
But it's funny.
Yes.
It's harmless and it's funny, and he's Anthony, and he's not terrible at all. Honestly, I would
always
tell you.
with a smile.
Yeah, you're a very palatable, fun guy to be around, even when you're drinking. You're that guy. You're big. Whatever. You're silly.
You would just be cursing out people at your party?
I was Dwight Yoakam.
Oh, no.
I was
Oh, no.
I was the guy who would sit in the corner and just sulk and let people come over. What's wrong? Fucking nothing.
Get the fuck out. Oh man.
I was terrible. I cringe when I think of how I would have behaved. God, it's humiliating.
That's
I would have been all.
And was it that you?
That fucking you guys. We'll see what you're doing. I'm fucking ain't working here.
Oh, shit. Nobody's threatened your job.
No.
But nobody would. They'd be like, "Fine, go. You're annoying everyone."
Oh wow. Was it that you drank a lot, or you couldn't hold what you drank?
You're 2 for 2, answer. Yes, and yes. I was a fucking boob.
Wow, because if you get somebody that can drink a lot, but then once they get drunk, they're obnoxious. Then occasionally they're just social drinking, and they're not that bad. But you were bad every time you drank.
Every time.
Did you ever have a social drink? Like, we're just going to the bar. We'll have a social.
I never drank in a bar. Because when I was 18, I looked young. Wow. The only bar I ever bought alcohol was in New Brunswick. They would serve me occasionally. Like I'd walk into this was a black bar, so it was like the white guy walked in, and I guess I don't know why they served me. Maybe they didn't give a fuck back then, or maybe it was just to get me out of there, or because it was like I don't know if it was a bad bar. I can't say it was. It was just like the only white face in the place. Yeah. So I would go there that was the only place that would serve me. But my buddy Bill D'Angelo, who I talk about, by the time he was 6, had a full beard. He was one of those guys who just looked 51 when he was 11. So Bill would always get served, or other guys I knew would get served, but I couldn't. I never drank in a bar.
Man, wow, that's Well,
thank God I wouldn't have teeth if I did.
Yeah. Oh, imagine you all drunk, maybe looking at a girl and being like, what are you doing with this guy?
What the fuck do you see in him?
He doesn't understand. I'll show you what a real relationship is.
You'd be trying to be sensitive and looking for girlfriends, not hookups. Girlfriends.
Yeah, I'll show you what I have so much potential for love.
Oh, were you horrid?
Oh, fucking yuck.
Me.
Dude, I was that guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was a twat.
That's sad.
I was a twat boy.
I love it.
You did have the you did have the foresight though to know you should not drink.
That's what keeps me away, is knowing there is a Twitter and a Facebook and email. And oh boy,
you could destroy your life and career.
One drink. One fucking drunk, one night of not remembering, and you'll go like, and the phone rings. You're like,
oh boy,
what did I write? Now it's not just what did I do; it's what did I write?
What did I write? Yeah, what is on permanent record somewhere now? Where
no one gets drunk and pulls out a typewriter. Fold, envelope, stamp, mailbox. Nobody.
No one does that.
Nobody pens a letter in anger.
Yeah. But a tweet or an email or a text. Oh, yeah. Do you think you'd be texting like your dick to everybody?
I'd Twitter it!
Twitter
Your fucking human body is beautiful!
Oh, shit! How'd you like this cock?
Oh, to everyone.
Oh, man. Yeah, that wouldn't go over
War is
well.
obscene. This is not. A picture of me with my fucking heart on in a mirror.
Making a social statement with your fucking dick.
Yeah, but it's not even a good shot. Like my fucking appendix scar, my baboon stomach is in the shot. I don't know how you guys survive on Twitter, man. It scares me.
Yeah. There's some. I usually do keep my head about myself when I'm doing stuff that could get me in trouble. Yeah. And I mean, like, jokes, racial jokes, things like that. You got to kind of watch how you word them.
Sure, because on Twitter you don't have that. There's no voice inflection or laugh.
Yes. Sarcasm doesn't come across well. You know what fucking amazes me? These idiots, though, that retweet something I said, and then it's just full of N-bombs and shit after they retweet it. Yeah. And they comment on it. It's like, you gotta, I fucking write something out and think about it and try to put it in some form that it can be made a little clever. I don't know. And then somebody has to attach my name to that.
Yeah, it's
fucking idiots.
And who would actually retweet somebody but change the quote? What kind of an asshole would... Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I think I've done that.
Which is very funny.
Oh, yeah.
That is hilarious.
Although, you don't throw horribly offensive words in there. It's that guy that you blocked last night, I guess?
I unblocked him.
Oh, you did?
I unblocked him.
Oh, because I blocked him. He texts me or tweets me. It's like, your buddy Jimmy blocked me because I made a joke. So I'm like, all right, I check out his tweets, and I see what he tweeted about you, and I'm like, where's the joke?
Yeah,
it's not a joke, it's just slamming Jimmy.
Yeah, he was slamming me, so I just blocked him. I was like, fuck him, and I blocked him. But then when he was petitioning to be unblocked, I'm like, all right, maybe like at times, maybe the guy's a jerk off, or maybe legitimately... Look, sometimes there isn't that inflection, and you're just trying to be, like, you're like, we talk to each other harshly. Yeah. Like, guys, shut up. What are you, we're harsh to each other. Yeah. So sometimes people are harsh to us, and they're doing it in the tone that we do it. It doesn't read like that. So I just unblocked him, and if he's a cunt again, I'll just block him. But if not, then that was that.
He asked me to ask you to unblock him, and I just blocked him. I said, oh, no, now blocked. So I guess now I have to unblock him?
I'll let you know. We'll see how it turns out in the next few days.
Yes, he's on probation.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony. I dare you to change the channel. Please don't.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.